Brandon!
FG, what are you doing here?
Well, you know I live in Manchester and it's the ePremier League finals. Thought I'd come here and show you around.
All right then, let's go.
I'm telling you, this is the spot, mate. And my boys are winning it again this year.
Well, hold on. You're forgetting that Tex doesn't play for Man City anymore. He plays for Leeds. And also, the Sunderland duo are unbelievable. Also, my lads, Brighton, are flying. You're also forgetting that Aston Villa have got Tom Stokes. He's won it before.
Assuming a lot of people will be back in Stokes, and here he is, low driven, outside of the boot finish, Tom Stokes.
Told you, the champions are here.
Give over. London's coming. Crystal Palace, West Ham, Chelsea. You're forgetting Spurs. They've got Tom and they've been incredible.
Whatever, mate.
Where are we?
This is the National Football Museum. There's legends everywhere and the history in here is incredible.
And speaking of football clubs of history, Nottingham Forest have got a good chance this year. Come on, you Reds. There's been a few Portuguese legends back at that stadium over the years, but not as many as there are in this one.
It's hard to pick from them. Jafonso, he's at City. The Wolves, they've got two. And here we go.
It's time for the ePremier League finals.
Hello and welcome to the ePremier League finals. Myself and Brandon had a great time having a look round Manchester. We're here in Manchester and we're delighted to be joined by Mr. Richard Buckley. How are you?
Yeah, I'm from Manchester as well. I must have missed that little invitation that went out.
You've got to do your research, mate. I did my research, saw Brandon was on the train, met him there, took him round. We're in Manchester. Now, the stakes are even higher.
Yeah, the worst part is we actually met in Manchester as well, so sorry, Rich. Next season.
Do you want me to just go now?
Always next season. No, stay with us, because we're here for the knockouts, of course. This is the ePremier League knockout stages. As you said, there is so much on the line this weekend. Are Manchester City going to do it again 3 years in a row, or is there going to be a new winner, FG?
Well, we'll have to wait and see Manchester City. They'll be in action a little bit later on this weekend, tomorrow. But the stakes are high because all 20 Premier League clubs are here. But we're changing things up, Rich. It's aggregate scorelines. Each player is playing at different times. Question for you, would you rather play first or second?
Oh, I always second. I'm the pressure man. Give me the opportunity to win the game for us.
That would mean you would be going first then. Are you confident?
I wouldn't want him over my shoulder either. We're piling all the pressure on, which we've got to say, both players have to play their part now. If you weren't good in the groups, you have to step up now, FG.
And this is the amazing format we've got. Let's take a look, shall we, at the gauntlet bracket. That's what we're going to be calling it. It's Knockout FC. You can see round one. They're the first round of fixtures, but they're the players who didn't really do great in the group stages.
Yeah, so this is how it works. Knockout round one, they finish 5th and 4th in the group. Knockout round two, they finish 3rd in the groups. Knockout round three, you finish 2nd in your group. And knockout round four, or in the quarterfinals, that's the prize for topping your group.
Top in your group, indeed. It's hard to look away from those teams that are already in the quarterfinals. My question to you, as we see the huge names we're going to introduce tomorrow, can somebody stop one of those quarterfinalists from going all the way?
I mean, we're speaking a lot about Manchester City, aren't we? We're also forgetting the Black Cats, Sunderland, first time in the Premier League. They picked up a Brazilian duo. They've looked good, haven't they? They haven't stopped scoring goals.
I'll tell you what's looked good as well. The SBCs we've had available in FC26. As always, as part of this tournament, you had the option to do some SBCs, which get upgrades based on how the players do here this weekend in Manchester. And we went with the quarterfinalists. It's a safe bet. How many of the SBCs did you do?
I will reserve that comment for tomorrow. Okay. But if you did complete one of these SBCs, finish in the top 4, you win that first game, you get a +1. You get to the final, you get another +1, and for winning the tournament, +1 base playstyle.
I absolutely love that, Nathan Ake, and we've loved the action so far here in the ePremier League. If you missed the group stages, don't worry. We're going to show you how things went down.
If you missed last month's action, then don't stress. Here's a quick roundup of what happened in the group stages.
It's one of the biggest tournaments of the whole year, which is just going to be unbelievable stuff.
In Group A, 3-time champions Manchester City did what they do best and swept away the competition to top the group once again. It was near perfect as Bonanno continued to look unstoppable at the ePremier League. Crystal Palace showed promise, with Chelsea following just behind them. Their fellow London rivals West Ham and Fulham will probably want to forget what happened. Into Group B, where newcomers Sunderland proved they are worth the hype. The boys from Brazil took the EPL by storm to top the group, only losing one game to second place Forest. The Tricky Trees showed their worth, whilst Villa, Stokes and Cameron struggle despite their reputation. Brentford and Manchester United prop up the table and have work to do this weekend. Group C saw Leeds, led by Tex and Nixneb, top the group after taking it to their last game against Wolves, who showed they aren't to be looked past. The rest of the group was tight, with Liverpool, Burnley and Bournemouth having a mountain to climb in the knockouts. And finally to Group D, where Tottenham showed their class to top the group. It wasn't straightforward for Marley in his new colours, and he had to beat his former team Brighton in the last round to secure that top spot. The Seagulls have reached back-to-back finals and have work to do if they want to get there again this weekend. Newcastle, Everton and Arsenal followed behind, but showed potential. There's so many storylines to follow here, and it's Knockout FC, and the scores are combined. The stakes just get higher and higher at the ePremier League.
Right, guys, I am joined by the Bournemouth duo. It's Gangle and Kai Harris. Guys, I want to talk to you because first week, it was a decent week. Kai, I'll go to you first. You ended up on 6 points. You're going up against Brentford on 4. Does that give you a confidence edge going into that first matchup?
A little bit, yeah. Groups was a bit of a write-off for us, but I think knockouts is a different story, and I think we'll show where we go now.
Gangle, talk to me about these last couple of weeks. What have preparations looked like? What have you worked on since the last time we saw you?
Mainly for me and Kai, we're always in a party together, just trying to cook something up. A lot of seeing what other people are doing, especially the big boys, Tex, Matty, all of them. When we're playing them, it's taking notes and then seeing what we can put into our game, so things like that.
All right, well, last question for you, Kai. Obviously, there's a lot of games to be played, but do you think Bournemouth can be raising the trophy tomorrow?
Why not?
Why not?
That's all I have to say. Why not?
Do you agree?
Of course.
All right, well, we'll have to see. Good luck to both of you. And we're going to send it over to Harry and Ryan over at the analysis desk.
Thank you very much, Casey. As you said, I'm joined by the legend that is Harry Hesketh, a former teammate of mine. Of course, we're going to go through the draft restrictions first and foremost. Similar to the previous rounds in the group stage, however, there's 2 million extra coins for the players to work with. And of course, only current Premier League player items and those approved on the list of icon and hero items. We're going to delve into a team though, Harry. It's our featured game between Brentford and Bournemouth. We'll take a look at Owen Larney's team. I want you to tell me, is there any glaring weakness or do you just feel like it's a strong team all round?
Well, with the budget this year, you'll know all the prices have fell off a cliff, so there's no tactical thinking into your teams. It's all, you can choose any player that you want basically with your Premier League budget. So Larney's team here, I spoke to Larney last night, I was like, why have you picked the team? He went, skillers all over the gaff, Harry lad. So I'm guessing we're going to see a lot of free-flowing attacking football. He said he can attack and he can't defend, so we're definitely looking at these forward players.
Do you think, though, defensively, if there was one position, he says he's not the greatest defender, maybe he could have put a bit more budget in there? There's no Van der Ven. Yeah. It's obviously a strong team defensively, but any weaknesses?
I think they've pretty much got all the play styles that you want, but there is one player who Larney is not using, which every single other person has in his whole squad, and that is Xavi Simons.
Yeah, for me, I'm going to go out and say this. I think that is maybe an oversight for Larney. I think there's a reason why Xavi Simons was selected in pretty much every other draft. He has everything. Harry, the
pretty
attributes.
Much, if you could build a perfect striker on this game, it is Simons. He's got all the stats, but pretty much everyone else has all the stats at this point of the year, don't they? It's the play styles that you want to see.
The thing is about the play styles, right? Obviously, with the Metro of FC26, you look for the incisive, the finesse, low-driven, tiki-taka, pings, whatever it may be. He's literally got every single thing you'd want.
He has every single one. It's basically like building your perfect foot birthday card. There is not one play style that I would change. Maybe you said...
I'm a bit picky, yeah.
You said that you'd like...
I like game changer, you know. We've seen a couple goals, especially in the group stages where it came in clutch. I think obviously some people may like a quick set there. I think that's efficient as well, relentless, but we're just being picky. I think he's perfect, to be honest with you.
Yeah, you do love a Trivella. I'm not a Trivella man myself, so I would be happy with his finesse, his low drivens, and he can do any sort of pass in any sort of area that you want. You don't need to be picky over that either. And he can play, striker and left
mid as well, yeah. Well, for Olani's sake, we'll hope that this isn't a player he will rue not choosing in his draft. But we're moments away from the knockout stages. Let's get into it.
It's time to make our mark.
There's a breakthrough for Burnley.
Winning the ePremier League will mean everything.
This is our time.
This isn't just another game.
That's why he's in the team.
West London's finest.
Oh, great finish.
That is. No one is stopping us.
Knockouts is different.
Bournemouth have just turned the game on its head.
Different ball game now. Well, here we go then for an 8th year now. The ePremier League group stages are done. Now it's time for the knockouts. 2 days of action across the next 48 hours will determine this year's champion. Will Manchester City go back-to-back? Only time will tell. We'll bring out our first players here as Burnley come to centre stage. Okoye and Salman leading the line. Of course, they came 4th in the group stages up against Arsenal. We'll be hoping for a better group performance into the knockouts now, Rich. They finished 5th.
Yeah, they certainly will. They showed good glimpses, did Arsenal, throughout this group phase. You see Ricky there. For me, he's the club captain. He's the leader of this team. He'll be playing second. He's told me earlier, just keep me in the game.
Absolutely, of course. Lions alongside him as well. They're on our B stream, though, at that match there. Of course, Burnley against Arsenal. On our A stream, though, it is the Bees against the Cherries. Brentford, Connor and Owen Larney. They'll be hoping, as we said, for a stronger knockout performance. This is straight knockout, EAFC, no second chances. The Cherries will be wanting to deliver a bit more, of course. Gangle, former of Fulham, Kai Harris, former of Wolves. They have got a big job to do. But as they said, they've been trying to take a page or two out of Leeds United's book. Of course, former 3-time ePremier League champion Tex. Only time will tell. They're in the booth and they're ready to go for our first game of the day here for the ePremier League knockouts.
Throughout the Premier League finals this weekend, players are wearing commemorative patches on their shirts in honour of Diogo Jota, the former Liverpool and Wolves forward, who was a passionate gamer and founder of Luna Esports. Diogo won the ePremier League Invitational representing Wolves back in 2020, and his influence continues today. Both Wolves competitors, Rasta Arta and Diogo Mendes, were originally signed by him to represent Luna Esports. These patches are a tribute across the finals weekend, recognising Diogo's contribution to both football and the esports community.
Well, look, as we said here, we have got 2 days of action coming your way. We are live in Manchester for the ePremier League knockout stages. Brandon Smith and Richard Buckley kicking you off with your first taste of knockout EAFC. As I said in the build-up, Rich, there are no second chances. The format has changed from the group stages. It's not 3 points and 3 points. It's an aggregate scoreline. And with the team element here in the ePremier League, both players have to pull their weight.
No, they certainly do. If you're that second player, you know that the pressure might be on you going into a second game, 1-0, 2-1 down, for example, trailing. If you're the first player, go and get a result. Don't give the controller to the teammate with an impossible task. Don't be losing 5. Don't be losing 6-0 going into that second leg. It's just not feasible. You have to play your role on the team. What I'm most looking forward to is which teams can catch fire throughout this group phase, because as the knockouts come on, you'll have played a game already if you're starting in this opening game. You'll then be playing against a team that potentially could be cold as the tournament unfolds. It's going to be a really, really fascinating day, and I can't wait to see which teams can prove to do something remarkable starting in the very first gauntlet round.
Well, we're not here alone, are we? Speaking of players that have done well in the Premier League, his first time in the Premier League, by the way, it's Paolo Neto of Sunderland representing the Black Cats this year. Paolo, welcome back to Manchester for a second time. You are the highest goal scorer individually in the tournament. You won all of your games in the group stages. How are you feeling? And how's Young? Of course, your big weekend ahead of you.
Thanks, Brandon. It feels amazing to be here again, and I just want to continue how I was doing on the first week. I was the top scorer, won all of my games. We finished first in the groups, but what really matters is to finish first in the whole tournament, and that's what we came for.
Yeah, lots of questions coming in the chat as well. Of course, Paolo Neto with us in commentary. I mean, Rich, you said talking points. One of the big talking points from the get-go for me is the squad building requirements. 12 billion coins here for the Premier League. Of course, former icons and heroes of the Premier League time are allowed to play. There's only 3 icons that feature in all the squad requirements. And I'll be honest, none of them are really starting, Rich.
No, they're not. It's such... With the promos that we've had, the teams are always changing week by week. And I'm sure that could have an early chance here. Finesse round the goalkeeper. First blood to Bournemouth. 1-0. First goal of the knockouts goes to the Cherries.
Yeah, first goal for the Cherries. That's Gangle. getting us underway here. That's Owen Larney first Gangle in our first game. But back to the point you said, Rich, lots of promos have happened since we've last been here in the group stages. And yeah, Icons aren't really getting their place.
Yeah, teams changing. I mean, with Icons as well, the big thing is chemistry. You don't need any chemistry. You're only allowed to use Premier League players who are playing right now. Question I've got for you, Paolo. You played against Owen Larney in the groups.
True.
It was a very comfortable win for you. I think 10-3 was the score in the end. What do you think he should be doing over the last 3-4 weeks better? What should he have improved on?
Yeah, I think like in our game he was not defending properly the runs and like the triangle balls that I was finding behind his defensive line. So yeah, I think that he should work on that. He already conceded on a goal because of that. So yeah, I think that if he wants to win, he needs to improve his defense, because I think he can score some goals, and yeah, but he needs to be aware in defense. See again.
Could be a second here already for the Cherries. What a start they're having in this game. Is there a cutback? Yes, there is. What a start from Bournemouth. They lead Brentford by 2-0, but that's not the only goal that's gone in. Remember, we have got 2 games taking place at the exact same time here. We have got a B stream live now, which has got Arsenal versus Burnley. And we have an update that we can show you in just a second. But this was the second goal, Rich.
Yeah, I love the work here, because the shot didn't really look on, but the recycle back in field, Lewis Miley finds that pass across the box and a very simple finish. You talked about Owen Larney, what sort of he could have improved on. How's the preparation been for you? Obviously, is it just more of the same, trying to get good practice in? You talked about that goal just before you answer here, Brandon and Paolo. 1-0 Arsenal lead. What's the last few weeks been like for you, Paolo?
It's been a lot of practice. Of course, we had a patch that changed a few things in the game. So yeah, just practicing and getting fresh with the new patch, with the upcoming changes. But I feel my gameplay is good. I feel that I'm ready to do the same again.
Hey, a lot of travel?
Yeah, a lot of travel. The travel is long. Also back from Brazil. But yeah, I'm used to, so it's better now.
Did you go to the Netherlands first for a bit of boot camp, or did you come straight to England?
No, I came to the Netherlands. I arrived last Sunday, so I spent the week practicing here.
Last Sunday?
Yeah.
You've been in Europe since last Sunday grinding for this. That just shows you how much preparation Sunderland are having coming into this with their teammate Young. This is all the information that you need to know. As we said, Rich, it's a bit of a different knockout bracket, isn't it? I worked out, if you win this game, it is 6 games in total you have to play to become ePremier League champion. When you compare that to the likes of Man City, Sunderland, who are in the quarterfinals, they've only got to win 3 games to become champions.
And that's how important it is to finish as high up in the groups. In previous ePremier Leagues, if you're not finishing first, everything else sort of just falls into place. Finishing second in the group is a massive advantage. Even finishing third in the group and having that extra round is a huge advantage over the players that we've got here. You can see Gangle's team coming through the bottom of the screen. Tiani Reinders as the 1 CDM. The 4 central sort of attacking players, Vert, Semenyo, Palmer and Bruno. And leading the line, Xavi Simons.
Very offensive team.
Yeah.
Like he has Vitz and Bruno, so 2 center mids that are really attacking. So yeah, it's curious to see that.
Semenyo. Esteval!
Working for him.
Yeah.
I mean, these extra 2 million coins that these players have been given for the ePremier League drafts have certainly been working out well. And as this is a different format now, Rich, what a tee-up you're giving to your teammate. If you're Kai Harris looking around and saying, wow, more of that with 3-0 up in 30 minutes.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, on the other side of it, apologies for any unsavory language there, that might be creeping in. On the other side of it, if you're Connor's Army, you're looking across and going, no more goals, please. Just keep it at 3. No more goals.
Yeah, that's a really tough situation. I mean, to start a game losing 3-0, of course, if I'm the guy, I would be worried, because yeah, it's a tough score to reverse. But yeah, he still have time to make some goals and help his partner in the second game.
Where do you, another goal there, just wide of the post. Where do you think there's more pressure, Paolo, playing first or playing second? Because we talked about playing first, there's not that much pressure, but now, not to say the game's away, but the game's pretty much done, and you're handing the controller over.
I think this question is really, really hard, because of course depends on the result of the game. Like if you are the second player playing in a draw match. The first match was a draw. Then it took then it's a lot of pressure. But at the same time, if you are the first and then you are losing, then I think it's a lot of pressure because you don't want to give your partner the bad result for the second match.
Absolutely.
Well, update over here. Lyon's leading now by 2-0 by the looks of it. I mean, as we said, this is an Arsenal side, Rich, that were bottom of the table. This is a Brentford side that needed a result. Of course, they've just got a goal back there with Semenyo. But I think we can write off one thing, what we've seen from the group stages here. It's a very different knockout. Owen Lally, though, Rich, as you said, he's pulled a goal back. This is the start for him. He had to score the next goal. He could have been 4-0 down by half-time.
And even, it sounds counterproductive, but a 3-1 loss here feels like a little bit of a decent result, considering the first 35 minutes how it was going. This could have, with how the game was going, Paolo, it could have been 5 or 6.
Yeah, I mean, a goal can change everything, and now if he scores another one, then it's a 3-2, just one goal disadvantage. Then I think it's more Enrico is not a big advantage for the Bournemouth. So yeah, I think that everything can change really quick. And he comes again.
Yeah, coming in again, Bruno Fernandes, low driven at the near post. For the first 30 minutes, Liney wasn't there, but he's shown up now. 2 quick-fire goals, back in the tie, and puts Brentford back in this huge round 1 knockout fixture.
Yeah, let's look at it again. Yeah, Torre playing his part in Florian Wirtz. There's the player. Look, Esteval, Bruno Fernandes pulls the Bees back into the tie. Only 3-2 down now.
And it wasn't just Brentford scoring, because Burnley have got one back here. A mistake out of the back, extra pass to Wirtz, and a low-driven finish just on the stroke of half-time.
It's just interesting. I don't think we've ever seen an ePremier League, Rich, in our history where Xavi Simons is going to be the leading scorer potentially this weekend. Not Erling Haaland. Certainly not this time. I mean, stupid question, but is he in your team?
No, he's not. Actually, he's my sub, but not starting.
At least you're starting striker.
Will be Cole Palmer. He started for me in the first week. I'm used to play him. So
why change? You scored what?
Yeah,
40 goals?
31 goals you got.
Yeah, it was a lot of goals. So I want to repeat, and Cole Palmer was doing good. So let's just keep the same.
Looking back on the group stages, I mean, I can't really complain. You won all your games and you were dominant. You scored 31 goals. You did concede 13 for you. Is it just a case of you just outscore your opponents defensively? Do you want to be better?
Yeah, I think I want to be better on defense, but at the same time, I also concede because I scored a lot. Like, I took some risky decisions that would reward me, or sometimes just I conceded because of them. So yeah, it's a bit of the both. Yeah. Like, to score a lot, then maybe you need to concede some.
A difficult question, Paolo, for you. You might not want to answer, you might not. Do you think Sunderland are the favourites for the ePremier League this year?
One of the favourites?
Are the favourites, number 1 favourite?
No, I think City is the favourite. Like, they won last year, they won 2 in a row, so I think they are the favourites, but I think we come right after them, maybe.
Okay.
He's just saying that to take the pressure off him, Rich. That's all it is. It makes sense. It makes total sense.
In all that conversation as well, even at the top of the show, we didn't really talk about Leeds. Tex is Mr. ePremier League, 3-time ePremier League champion. And this will be a 3rd different club that he's won it with. Leeds, Liverpool, and then also that double with Man City as well. This will be 4 ePremier League titles he's won. And this will be the 8th year. That's 50% of all EPLs if Leeds were to win, he's won.
And then whether he's in a final, Rich, he's normally winning it. There's Semenyo, former Bournemouth man, getting a goal back to give him another 2-goal lead once again. Good to see as well Mitch Hayward in the booth as well. Former teammates, of course, with Kai Harris at Wolverhampton Wanderers in previous years. That's an important start, just 3 minutes from the restart. Update as well, Rich, in the other game. Arsenal have scored again. 3-1 they lead.
Yeah, Florian Wirtz into Xavi Simons. Just look for the run there of Yaya Touré around the corner, and a finesse shot at the near post.
If we need it, extra time and penalties can be on the cards. Remember, it'll be the 2nd leg. That would happen if we needed to go that far. Bruno Fernandes has teed up Yaya Touré to hit the bar, and Florian Wirtz is there on the rebound there. That's 3-2 now in that game. There is still a 2-goal advantage. Was he offside there, Rich, at the goal stand? Or?
Yeah, I'm Just having a quick look. I think he
They're in a pause.
might have been offside.
3-1 still in that game. Semenyo looking to kick off a Wolves attack into Florian Wirtz. Great save from Donnarumma, who came out flying. A lot of people in the chat will be asking, Paolo, formation-wise this year. I mean, 4-5-1 has been a staple. 4-4-1-1 has popped up a handful of times. What is your formation of choice?
I mean, for the whole year, I'm playing 4-5-1. I think it suits me a lot. But yeah, after the patch, I'm playing a lot on 4-4-1-1 as well. So I might change this weekend. I don't know. Let's see the feeling on the game at the time, and I see what I play. But I think they are both the best formation at the moment.
Question there, Paolo, coming in from Cold 4499 as Lani grits his teeth there, disappointed. How is it team with Young?
It's been nice. Young is one of my best friends here in the scene, so I feel really good to partner up with him. He's a crazy good player. I trust him, and yeah, I hope that we can win.
Who's been your toughest opponent in ePrem so far from the groups?
I think my toughest opponent was the game against was Michael Fischer. I think he played really good against me. So yeah, I think that he was the best.
The last one as well. Is there anyone who you do not want to play against in the knockout stages?
No, to be honest, no. I can play anyone. I just, yeah, if I play my game, I know that I can get the result that I want, and that's the most important. I really don't care about who I play.
No fear.
Can't care, can you, Richie? It's got to take anyone down. I mean, a word on that Nottingham Forest side. They did finish second in the group as Estevao will try and finesse on target. That was not on target. I mean, they're a great team as well. They've gone under the radar. Rich, Sam Brewster, Michael Fisher.
Yeah, I mean, not just my opinion, but your sort of thoughts on Nottingham Forest as well. Were you surprised with how competitive they were, Paolo?
Yeah, definitely. I was surprised. I was not expecting some to win Young as well. And I was expecting Villa to be second in our group. So yeah, it was surprising for me that they were really good. I didn't know a lot about them, but yeah, they are really good players.
Former runner-up to the ePremier League is Sam Brewster with Brentford back in 2022.
He was superb in the group stage as well, Sam Brewster. One of the few players that were unstoppable. Mike on there, off the line by Harry Maguire. Of course, in the chat, if you have just joined us, wherever you're watching from, this is the Premier League knockout stages. £100,000 on the line. All 20 Premier League clubs going head-to-head on FC26. 2 players representing each club. And we are here for the next 2 days in Manchester. By the end of play today, we'll find out our final 8 teams left in this year's competition, as Yaya Toure will go into a bit of a tussle battle with Bruno Fernandes. Who do you think is going to be the most important player this weekend in-game?
This weekend, I think Bruno Fernandes is in most of the teams.
Speaking of Bruno Fernandes, there you go. Couldn't be teed up any better.
Yeah, I think he's really complete. He can play as cam, as centre mid, and he just scores a lot. He gives a lot of assists as well. His passing is crazy good. So yeah, I think Bruno will be one of the best this weekend.
I actually packed him about a week and a half ago from one of the player picks.
Oh yeah?
Game. Yeah, he's unbelievable.
Yeah, he's
really
good. And after the upgrades, he got even better.
Yes. Just a sort of a sounded like just one more, yeah, just one more.
I just saw as well Connor's army behind him, just sort of rubbing his hands at the fact that he could be going down only 1 goal behind. It's not, as you said, it's not a bad situation to be in when it could have been 3-0.
The way that this game started, it looked like the second leg would have been rudimentary. It was 3-0 in 30 minutes, but Owen Lani.
Yeah, it's always tough. And now I think that, like, is Bountiful wanting to score more or just hold the score for the second game and see what happens, so he don't make any mistakes and don't concede again to be a draw. So
is that something you had thought about before the game? Like, 70th minute, I'm leading by 1 goal. Is that something you talk about? For example, if I don't know if you want to say who's playing first out of you and Young yet, or if you want to hold that information for now, but have you conversated and saying, look, if you're leading by 2 goals, just give me that lead, or if you're losing by 1 goal, just keep the ball. I can deal with that in the second leg.
No, we talked very few about that, but like if it was me, I would just play normal. Like I just trust him to win his game as well. If I'm playing the first one, so yeah, I would just go and see if I can score more. If I concede, would be sad, but yeah, it is what it is.
And on top of that, Rich, a bigger question, have you decided who's playing first or second? Because I believe after every round you can choose, you can mix it up. Say Young wants to play first one game, then you can play first in the other. Have you got a set order in mind, or are you going to be quite reactive on who you're playing against?
No, we're going to be reactive to see who's playing better at the moment, to see how we feel about the game, the pressure, and yeah, just decide at the time. But for me, I really don't care if I play second or first.
I mean, you wouldn't, Rich. You've got
He's scoring 31 goals over 4 games.
I think they've scored 54 goals as a team just in the group stages, Sunderland. So, I mean, whoever's going first there is going to be creating chances. Here's an update in the other game. Okoye of Burnley has pulled a goal back there. We're in a really good position here, Rich, because both games are quite tight going into the second leg, hopefully.
Yeah, it means both matches, there's going to be plenty to play for. RSD, God taking over the controller for Arsenal. Salmon taking over the controller for Burnley. It'll be Connors Army and Kai Harris for both Brentford and Bournemouth, respectively. Bournemouth here looking to go forward once again. That's good defending. I tell you what, a 4th goal here, it'd feel like a win for Brentford. If you were to get a goal here and equalise, it would feel like you've won the game, even though it is only a draw.
Chance, Brentford to tie the game up at 4-4. This would really shake up the second leg here. Remember, this is the first knockout round in the ePremier League. The teams that finished 4th and 5th in their respective groups in the group stages. Esteval, where is that correct pass? As he just delays and takes his time. Maguire will then eventually come forward. And it looks like the Cherries, with the help of Gangle, has just come through with actually his first win, I believe, in the ePremier League this time round. It's a goal advantage. I mean, if you were in this situation, Paolo, would you be happy with that? Your teammates giving you at least something to go into the next leg with?
Yeah, definitely I would be happy. Of course, it's not a big advantage. I think 1 goal is really small margins. But yeah, I would be happy. It's always better to start winning than needing to make a comeback.
It sounds crazy though, Rich. There are players that would actually rather go into the game 1-0 down, because if you're in a clean slate, you've got a lead.
It's
pressure.
Much, in my opinion, your thoughts as well, Paolo, on this. It's much easier in this game to chase than it is keep possession. I think it's a simpler mindset of just team press, get up the pitch and try and score, rather than you're leading maybe by 2 goals. Do you try and keep possession? Do you try and play a different way? I know you said you're just going to play the same, but that's a very Paolo Neto mindset. Not many players would think like that.
Yeah, sure. I think that it goes a lot of the gameplay of each player, but yeah, for me, I think it's really bad when I try to just change my gameplay to just hold or just, I don't know. I don't want that. I won't do that, but yeah, some people definitely will do with the lead after the first game to just hold possession and see if they can keep the score.
Absolutely. Well, look, we can get you involved in the conversation. And of course, we are live in many places today here with the ePremier League. If you're watching, of course, on Twitch or YouTube, say hello in the chat. We can see you right now. Who is winning the ePremier League? Give us a team. Remember, all 20 are competing in the knockouts. This is Paolo Neto, who is already in the top 8. As said, Rich, it's an advantage for the teams that perform that well in the group stages. They can sit back and wait till tomorrow, really.
Yeah, they can watch what's happening, and you can sort of just relax a little bit. Join us on commentary, see the other opponents as well. We've got more questions coming in for you, Paolo, at home. Saulo Thanos, how much would it mean for you to win the ePrem with Sunderland and Young?
I mean, it would mean everything to win a tournament here in England would be really important for me. I have been a lot here, but I didn't win a tournament yet. So it would really mean a lot. And yeah, I think that we both would deserve that because we practice a lot. We work hard for that. So I would be really happy.
And what comes with it as well, FC Pro World Championship qualification, E-Champions League qualification as well. More than just the E-Premier League title, there is huge implications on these matches, Brandon.
Absolutely, just reading the chat as well. People coming through. Arsenal for the win. Manchester United, Manchester City going to go and win the game. Look, keep the predictions coming. And as we said, we are here for the next 2 days. A lot of love for Gorilla coming in as well. My question is Foot Daddy in the building? The coach, is he going to be here
I'd imagine so.
For the weekend? Of course, they're going to be playing against Fulham in the next round. We are ready to get underway. If you haven't noticed what's happened, of course, the controller has changed hands. And we are back underway with the aggregate scoreline that is 4-3. This is, of course, Connor's Army as Brentford. And Kai Harris, a veteran when it comes to the Premier League, formerly of Wolverhampton Wanderers, now of Bournemouth. He's got a goal advantage, but let's see how he kicks on here. as Konazami looks to try and defend that first attack.
I think it's really tough for Kai Harris because, yeah, I think at the start maybe he wants to hold the lead, but yeah, it's just one goal. Brentford is coming with everything, so let's see what happens.
On the other side of this stage as well. Remember, there is a B stream live now. You can actually watch on the YouTube channel of EA Sports FC Pro as Florian Wirtz's shots blocked by Harry Maguire. That will give you Burnley versus Arsenal. Of course, that did conclude it 3-2 in the first game. Arsenal just in front there. That's RSD taking on Salman now. Only a one-goal lead. That could be wiped away in seconds.
The pace of this game feels much quicker than the previous match as well. Both players, I think, realise how important this first goal is. If you get back to 4-4 for Brentford, you are almost, the momentum's with you. You feel like you're in a great position. If Kai Harris gets the first goal and just quietens down this Brentford attack.
Semenyo.
Yeah, I agree with you. Like, the momentum is everything, I think, on this game. And yeah, if you have this, then you can stop your opponent. I think that like the momentum will change a lot of and will detect a lot of the results this weekend.
Someone in the chat as well, Rich, going, it's 4-3 in 11 minutes. What's going on?
Yeah, it's the aggregate scoreline from the first tie. So it means that we can guarantee going to extra time and penalties if the game is tied. The Man City eSports, actually it's in all caps, should I shout it? Or
maybe don't shout it.
Okay, the Man City eSports team will do what the real Guardiola team did, 4 in a row. Got a great chance. Sunderland taking it all, mark my words.
I do.
And the foot accountant, and I recorded with him last week.
Tom and Mark in his own. What a duo they are. I mean, I'm still gutted that Mark Marley left Brighton of Albion. I mean, look, last year, speaking of SBC, Matoma had one for Brighton.
And that is Tottenham Hotspurs, Tom and Mark Marley.
They've got an SBC as well, Bergval, that someone in the chat was just saying they've completed. Remember, there are the FC Pro League Lives SBCs, which will get upgraded. Of course, they'll be happening mainly tomorrow. With a win, you get an upgrade. You win again, it's another +1. If you win the whole thing, Rich, you get a play style.
Well, we talked about how important those second leg ties were. Salman taking over control, a lovely pass, low-driven finish. And in the blink of an eye, 12 minutes in, Burnley back in the tie, 3-3. Salman, who was so close to knocking out Man City with Fulham only 12 months ago, comes with Burnley this year round, and he will be looking for a round 2 entry.
30 minutes near enough played in this game. No other goals to recall as it stands after an unbelievable start. Someone in the chat, Josh23, saying, can never not back against Tex, the most consistent player in this tournament. As Richard said, he was to go and win it this year. 4 out of the 8 times this competition has run, 4 out of the 8 years, Tex would have lifted the Premier League trophy. Palaneta, I mean, you must look at that and be like, he's a player that we don't want to play against.
Yeah, definitely he's one of the greatest players on FC of all time. So yeah, he's a really tough opponent, but yeah, we are ready. We need to stop them.
Oh, that's very unfortunate, I've got to say, for Brentford. It looked like the tackle was there. Bournemouth pile through on the edge of the box. Let's have a look at this. It feels very harsh. I actually thought he defended it quite well. Stands in the way, gets the tackle in, and then Bruno Fernandes.
Didn't get rewarded, really, did it, for the original tackle?
Yeah, sometimes all you need is just a bit of luck, and yeah, he was happy with that.
Do you think, Paolo, we'll see any of these teams in this first round go on a crazy run and maybe get through to tomorrow, or not?
I think so. I think we can see, but yeah, it's always tough. Like, but when you are playing from the first round and you win in a row, like more than one game, then you feel good. The momentum is with you. You just are in a good flow. So yeah, I think that they can surprise.
Speaking about feeling good momentum, Rich, we're seeing that from Burnley right now, aren't we? They're leading.
Yeah, certainly are. Salman 2-0 up. in the second leg, 4-3 up on aggregate. I talked about this. Teams will catch fire in this. When you're playing so many games, that's 3 matches today if you win from the first round. By the time you get into that third game, you're going to feel so hot. You're going to be sort of really getting into a stride. And you're also going to be playing against a team that's not stepped foot on the stage today. There is something to that.
I agree. I mean, in hindsight, you're obviously grateful, Paolo, that you're in the quarterfinals, but it's not just a part of you that wishes you were playing one game today?
No, I think that it changes a lot between today and tomorrow. Actually, I don't think that the form of today goes a lot into tomorrow, you know?
Correct.
But like, yeah, I think that definitely the team that got second in the group needs to be aware and needs to be go hard for the match, because the guy that they gonna face already came for previous matches. So yeah, it's really important to have that.
Could be a chance there. Lovely spin. Flurry of verts, crashes off the crossbar. I actually think, I think the 4 quarter-finalists who are there already win their games. And I think it will be those 4 going through. I don't think they would if Sunderland, Spurs, Leeds and Man City had to play today. If you were playing a team today in the quarter-final that had already played 2 or 3 matches, I think there would be a shock there. But because it is, as you were saying, a brand new day tomorrow, the momentum has sort of calmed down a little bit. It's a fresh day. I think the better teams will go through. Lovely finish from Kai Harris. 6-3 up, just on the stroke of half-time.
I think they're running away with this at this point, aren't they, Paolo? It's a 3-goal lead. It's huge to take into the next leg.
It's huge, and now Bournemouth has a really good advantage. Just 45 minutes left, and you have 3 goals lead. Now maybe it's time to just hold up, get some possession, and don't let your opponent attack.
There is a chance, Paolo, if the bracket works that way. You could play Newcastle United in the quarterfinals, which is quite a big football derby. Sunderland, Newcastle. Of course, it happened in the Premier League not that long ago, and Sunderland had the last laugh in that one.
Did the double over him this season, Sunderland.
Could we see it in the Premier League? We've had a few sort of football derbies, haven't we?
Every year we get the North London derby, it feels like.
It always pops, doesn't it? Should we jump across, Rich, and check in with the game next door again? This is live on the B Stream. If you want to go and check it out on the EA Sports FC Pro YouTube channel, you can join the B Stream live now. Burnley were 3-2 down coming into this, Rich. They're 4-3 up.
And it's all just about you're giving the controller, for me. I think Salmon, very, very good player. Bruiser Plus activated. Yaya Toure, just too strong. Bundles his way through. Gallops away from the defender and fires it into the back of the net.
RSD is back in the tie. Important goal as well. We conceded 2 goals as the game kicked off. He's going into half-time with Yaya Toure just sort of bundling himself off Calafiori.
I'm shocked that happened.
Yeah, I mean, that's why it's so important sometimes to have a player with lengthy runs to be there in the midfield to make some good runs, because you see how strong is Yaya. And yeah, I definitely know that if it was any other player would not get this run.
Yeah, you're getting bruised off the ball.
Yeah.
You saw that goal play style activate above his head. I think even if you're defending there, if Salmon, what else can you do? You've used the play style where it should be used. 99% of the time, you win the ball back there.
Yeah, sometimes it's really tough these moments. You can do everything right, but you still concede. So yeah, he just needs to get back on the game and scores a few more.
One of the heroes that will feature in these ePremier League sides. I mean, speaking of ePremier League heroes and icons, chat, anyone that you'd put in your team, it's a 12 million coin budget the players are allowed to use here. It's an extra 2 million coins. We jump back over to our main feature game on the A stream. He's 6-3 up in this game, Paolo. There is no excuse to throw away the lead, surely.
Yeah, there is no excuse now. Of course, the game favors the player who is attacking. But yeah, 3-goal lead, second half already. So you need to hold the lead now. If you don't hold the lead, probably the mistake was yours.
A little tear-head look as well, Richards, to the bracket as we go into knockout round 2. Villa against Bournemouth, potentially on the cards.
Yeah, that would be the game if Bournemouth were successful.
There are the scores along the bottom as well. Remember, the first leg has been played. Salman Ahmad 2-up against RSD. That's an all-square game in aggregate as it stands. Samuel Eto'o, one of the few icons that's used. Bruno Fernandes to restore a bit of hope for Brentford. It's a lovely goal.
Definitely a really nice goal, but he's not being consistent on the match. Like, he scores a really nice goal, but then he doesn't attack the same in other moments, so that's concerning. But like, if he can keep attacking like that, maybe he can make a comeback.
We've still got a lot of time left to play. It's only the 52nd minute. Play lock to the edge of the box there. Pinged pass. Eto'o. Semenyo, that first time pass, and who scored again? Bruno Fernandes. I think you said Joey Simmons might be top goal scorer, Cole Palmer top goal scorer. I just think it will be Bruno. He gets forward so much.
The midfielders making the overlaps, don't we? I mean, question for the chat as well. Only 4 icons have been chosen. Samuel Eto'o, there's the spoiler, there's one of them. Who's the other 3?
These have to be icons that have played in the Premier League era.
So can you guess them? 4.
I have one.
Icons. Who is it?
I have one on my team.
Who is it?
Steven Gerrard.
He might be the only person using it.
Yeah, I think so as well.
Paoletta, you're the only person using Steven Gerrard. A great example, Rich, because he was the most popular icon back in the group stages in Manchester, obviously the Premier League.
Why only you? What do you like about Steven Gerrard? What do other people not see?
I don't know. I think that I like to play with players that I am already used to. So yeah, I played Gerrard a lot for the first week. Then I think that he was the best for me on practice going to this weekend. So yeah, I think that he has a great card, and I actually don't know why people are not using him anymore.
Palmer down the byline, cuts it back. Bruno Fernandes.
This game's not done.
On for top goal scorer.
This game's not done yet. Brentford and not going down without a fight. It was a late flurry from Owen Larney to get himself back in the tie, which in turn gave Connor's Army a chance. And now, 2 quick fire goals, 1 goal deficit, and Bournemouth getting a little bit shaky.
And now this moment is really hard for Kai Harris. I think that you are with a 3 lead goal advantage, then you concede twice in a row, really few minutes. So yeah, there is still plenty of games, so he needs to recover from that. Otherwise, the Brentford will be strong for the last moment of the game.
This is where mentally you've got to be so strong though, Paolo, haven't you? Because you've got a 3-goal cushion, your teammate's giving you 1 goal, you've had an extra 2 on there. Well, to answer the question, it wasn't Thierry Henry. We can tell you that it was Samuel Eto'o, Steven Gerrard,
was it Essien?
2 other players, not Mikel Essien, who are the final 2 players. One's a goalkeeper and one's a forward. And believe it or not, Drogba is not playing this weekend for RSD. As Bruno Fernandes will try and finesse it round the corner. It's not Frank Lampard.
It's not a goalkeeper.
Well, one is a goalkeeper.
Okay. What a finish.
Goalkeeper caught napping there, maybe. I'm not too sure. He didn't get a hand on that. Suddenly, Bournemouth are now back in prime position. They've got a 2-goal lead.
It's an interesting corner, flicked all the way to the edge. That's something, to me, that's been worked on the training ground. I don't think you play that instinctively. It's a weird... You go all the way out, little pass inside, and then you find verts.
Yeah, I think this type of play works a lot. I think almost everyone tries to do that on the corners. It's hard to defend. If you can get a good pass from the centre-back, then it's a really good chance to score. So, yeah, it's always tough.
Seeing in the chat as well, the 4 icons in use this weekend. Gareth Bale was one of them. And Petr Cech, believe it or not, who's been the most picked icon out of those 4 players. He's not in your team, is he? Or is he? Petr Cech?
No, he's not. He's on Young's team, but I prefer to go with Donnarumma, Team of the Year. He's had a really good card, so yeah.
Update, Rich. Where's he gone?
Yeah, it's gone Salmon's way. Bruno Fernandes once again being the main man. 20 minutes left on the clock. Burnley leading 5-4.
As it stands, Arsenal on their way out of the Premier League. And Brentford as well on the opposite side. That is 2 London clubs potentially falling in the first round of the knockouts. No second chances now. We will be losing teams round by round. But there is still time to play. 20 minutes left. Paolo, when you were building your team, obviously it was yesterday at 6 o'clock, I believe, you locked in your teams for the ePremier League draft. Did you build it alongside Young, or do you have conversations of selections, or do you just build it yourself and you don't really speak to your teammate about it?
Actually, we don't speak a lot about, like, in a certain way of, like, we just, whatever the player wants to choose, we just trust. But like on practice days, we were like, okay, are you trying this guy? This guy's good. Then we kind of help each other on the players, on see who's performing of the players that we choose to practice with. So yeah, more in that way.
You can see there, as it stands on the left-hand side of your screen, the teams that are sort of highlighted in purple on the left, they're the ones who are already in the next round of fixtures. Liverpool, Aston Villa, Chelsea and Newcastle United. They're waiting to see who they will play. Burnley and Bournemouth, as it stands, are the fixtures. But what we've got, 20 minutes left to play in both games, subject to change. Could Arsenal and Brentford turn it around? We wait and see. But that is what you're looking at right there, with only a few minutes left to play here in this round one affair.
People in the chat asking, how do I switch to the B stream? It is on YouTube, that available on the EA Sports FC Pro channel. You can watch Arsenal Burnley live. We are giving you updates as the goals go in.
I think that's extended coverage right now with Casey and Harry.
Harry Hesketh.
I want to say, yeah.
He's here, of course, with us to the Premier League knockout stage this weekend in Manchester. He'll be hoping that the Toffees can have a unbelievable run with Jonas and Gorilla representing Everton this time round.
Paolo, we've got 10 minutes left to play. It's been an absolute pleasure with you here. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you so much.
Good luck this weekend as well, sir.
Yeah, I hope to perform, and yeah, thank you. I'll be seeing you guys.
We'll catch you tomorrow.
Sure.
Thank you, Paolo.
We've got 10 minutes left to play. And everything to do for Connor's Army and Brentford. That's got to be so demoralising as well. You come back to the finals, you play one game and you're out.
Well, speaking of being out, Richard, I think that might be the case for Arsenal. They are 3 minutes away, and I tell you what, Salman Ahmad, he was for Fulham last year, he was at Burnley again this year. What a turnaround for him. Speak about your team, speak about playing your part in the result. He was given the control with a goal deficit. He's come back and he's come back fighting.
And I said this in the groups as well. He actually played against Tex in one of his group stage games. And he didn't really play that well. But any sort of player that you speak about, any sort of player that you speak to, sorry, and you mention Salman's name, there's a little bit of a, oh, I don't really want to play against him. He's on his day, if he performs well, can sort of just quieten down the nerves maybe and really play his game. He can give anybody in this tournament a run for their money.
He's one of those players as well, Richard, that's always here. He might have been jumped around a few different Premier League clubs, but he's always amongst the best players. Semenyo to pull one back. We're not done yet in this one.
No, this is still going.
There's 7 minutes left, and there's only one goal between the two sides.
Just look in the background there. I don't know if Lani wants to watch or not. Seven, 6.
We have got added time coming in now. We've nearly got a full-time result over in Burnley. Arsenal, they have just scored again to make it 7 goals to 4. Handshakes all round. Burnley are on their way to the next stage. They'll be playing against Liverpool.
This was the goal. Adama Traore, so much pace down that right-hand side. Cuts it back. Who else? Bruno Fernandes.
You teased me, Rich. You said he might be the top goal scorer this weekend. So nod of approval from Salman Ahmad.
It's a great win. It's a really, really good performance.
Salman Ahmad is going through with his teammate Okoye. Burnley through, Arsenal out. This is live now. We've got 4 minutes left, Richard Buckley. 13 goals between the two. Is there a way back for Brentford? They are going to get this last attack, maybe.
Yeah, it's going to be one-way traffic. Just got to be perfect. Just one more chance. Extra time and penalties could be looming.
Hang on. Hang on, what a pass that is into Adama Traore! 7-7! We're not done yet!
from the depths of despair. He was 6-3 down. 4 goals without reply.
Watch that pass.
This
Don't
one,
keep your eyes on your screen, you'll miss it. Palmer, what a pass. Traoré.
I actually thought he overhit it. I thought he overplayed it. I thought that touch from Adama when he took it out of his stride, thought he was going to get tackled.
The defender looked really close to getting there, Rich. 7-7. Are we in for our first taste of extra time here in the Premier League knockouts?
And you look back, even though he lost that game in the first leg, Owen Larney, how important it was for him not to lose 4-1, not to lose 5-1. He clawed himself back into the tie. It was 4-3, and he gave Connor's Army a chance. That's the big story for me today. Don't lose the first tie by a huge margin.
Handshakes between the two. They are out. Arsenal are eliminated, the first team to leave the ePremier League stages.
Surely not more drama. We've got +2,
Not
+3.
+3? Hang on. Bournemouth. Javi Simmons, can he turn and spin his man? He runs into Calafiori. You can just about get it clear. And it's back to you, Brentford.
He's going to play for the last attack. Just inviting a little bit of pressure.
Feels like we're going to extra time here, but prove me wrong. It's a very long ball forward. Adama Traoré is going to have the legs there, and Calafiori. But he hasn't got the tackle. It's cleared away. Extra time will be needed for the first time in the Premier League knockouts.
Fantastic comeback from Brentford. They look good. Let's have a listen in.
I'll change in a bit. Not yet. Maybe, yeah, you're right. And I can bring it in the second half. I'll bring Fabricas on the tour. I need to chill. This is fun. Can you change to a 4-4-2 to yeah. No, yeah, I can have
Good. Maybe a slight change
Sorry,
there.
already. Switch them over.
Some tactics on one side. Over on the Bournemouth side of the stage.
Let's head over there if we can. Just see what Mitch Hayward and Kai Harris are saying. Not a lot. We're into the game. Apologies for any unsavoury language that might have crept in there.
There's a lot of passion on that stage, Richard. As we look to the side of us as well, we see West Ham and Manchester United taking centre stage. They're teeing up and get ready for their next game. 30 minutes now to keep your ePremier League alive. Chat, who are you backing on this one? Brentford or Bournemouth? Let us know.
I mean, just through momentum, confidence, riding the high, it's Brentford. 4 unanswered goals.
Havertz tries to be clever there and just squeeze that around the corner to Javi Simmons. Couldn't quite find the pass.
We have to remind you about 6-minute halves now as well, so this extra time's going to fly by.
Esteval. Bournemouth goes for the ball scoop turn, falls back again to Esteval again, who will look to potentially fall back on that finesse plus play style if he needs to use it. There's a lot to ask of the fullbacks here, Richard, because you've got Adama on one side, Semenyo on the other.
A lot of pace.
Especially on the attacking side for Brentford. On the other side, of course, they've got Semenyo and Esteval. There is Semenyo now. He's around Michael and he's pulled back. It's a tactical foul.
It's very smart. Just before he entered the box as well. I don't know if there's many options off the bench there for Michael, but he looks gone. Semenyo literally breezed past him there. R1X, pull him down to the ground, take the guaranteed free kick, guaranteed yellow card. It might be shootable, you know.
Bruno Fernandes to bend this towards the goal, which he does. He hits the post. I mean, how many goals is he on already? He's on like 5, 6 already?
And the rest. What I liked there as well, Konozami just pulled an extra player into the wall very, very quickly, extended it from 3 to 4, just forcing Kai Harris to go a little bit further over to the right-hand side to be able to actually get it around the wall. One additional. Oh, that's unlucky.
Just behind the runner. There's a chance to break away now. Xavi Simons, can he get round? Harry Maguire, look at that. And we have a breather in the game. Half-time and extra time. 14 goals between Brentford and Bournemouth in this.
What a way to start.
Nothing to separate the two.
What a way to start.
Some of the chat say Mystery Nation. not this one. Not this event.
South America. Country.
It's a country from South America.
No Mystery Nation.
15 minutes now before extra time comes to an end, and it could be penalties for the first time. That would be quite an entertaining start.
It's a lovely ping off the get-go.
Once again, Rich, did it surprise you, Calafiori, the most picked player? This is no other left-back options.
I think that's the thing. I don't think there's a plethora of options at left-back for people to use. We've commentated a lot of these different leagues, and there always seems to be 1 or 2 positions, Brandon, that are lacking, whether it's a CDM or a full-back or even a striker in some of the other leagues. We've got great attacking options here in the Premier League, so I think offensively, Vert, Palmer, Bruno Fernandes, Semenyo, you do have options in the final third.
2 questions in the chat for you, Richard. One from Jordan, one from David. Jordan saying, predict the result. Are we in for a goal here? Xavi Simons! Brentford have flipped the game on its head! And they might be on their way to the next round of the knockout stages.
What a remarkable, remarkable performance here from Konozami. That touch there, Van der Ven just didn't really lock onto the defensive work there. It looked like he was twisting around.
Come on, bro!
Well, there is no other hero in the Premier League history that's actually got more assists in real life than Cesc Fabregas. He's just bagged another one there on the virtual pitch. Well, I won't bother with the first question, but the second question was, what shoes are you wearing today? He's not wearing the VBL Classics.
We're not. See him in a few weeks.
Quite a nice smart shoe, actually, today.
Thank Inca the stylist.
It's not the moon boots. To close up any rumours in the chat. Is that game over? There is going to be chances. There is going to be time. Are they on their way through? You cannot forget Brentford's run all those years ago. They made it to the final of the Premier League. Losing to the hands of Norwich.
It's 4 years ago.
Damien goal poacher.
Kai Harris, everything to do for Bournemouth. This is it. If you lose this game, you're out. You're eliminated. No more ePremier League this year for you. You'll have to come back next year if you want to get your hands on some EPL silverware. What we got left? 8 minutes.
There is time, isn't there? It's quite a chunky bit of time as well for Bournemouth.
Could be another goal.
They're going to go and snatch another one here. Kai Havertz. Johnny Reinders able just to take a bit of time out of the game, and I think there might be a bit of game management coming here from Brentford, and rightly so.
It's a little bit early. Team press coming in from Bournemouth, and they win it back.
They're going to get one more roll of the dice here, aren't they? Xavi Simons, can he pull away from the defenders, which he can? There's another tactical foul from Calafiori into the book. The Italian defender goes, but they won't care about that, Rich. That's more seconds out of the game.
It's a really awkward place to take a free kick, this as well, because it's not shooting range. You sort of have to go short and then try and recycle a chance passing around the box.
Semenyo. Was that the right decision?
It's difficult. I don't like free kicks there, even when I'm playing myself. You're never going to cross it into the box. Playing short, you just get bodies behind the ball. It's a really clever tactical foul from Brentford.
What a turnaround here, by the way. There was a 2 or 3 goal lead in moments here where Bournemouth were cruising. But it's the former ePremier League finalists, Brentford, We're into the next round in the ePremier League knockout stages. They're taking on Aston Villa, Cameron Rock and Tom Stokes in a few hours' time.
Very impressive performance from Brentford. They continue. But what's coming up next? We've got a world champion stepping up in round one. Everton take on Fulham.
Is Chelsea Real Madrid? You know this?
Chelsea? Help me out a bit.
I've got an idea.
I actually don't know. Come on.
Yeah.
It's a bit of an easy
I got that one, yeah.
Pretty sure that's Hazard.
Eden Hazard, yeah.
It's a Hazard.
Yeah, it is Hazard. Oh,
I didn't know Hazard played for Lille though.
Probably my favourite player of all time. You know, probably the best player of all time. The best player of all time. Yeah. Okay.
Eden Hazard's gone all the way and scored a beautiful, beautiful goal.
Oh yeah, it's easy though, you wanna?
Have you looked at having read the whole all the team names out yet?
You should know this.
Oh, I know this one. Just because of the dates going for so long.
So he's broke the record for the most appearances in the Premier League.
Yeah, he has indeed. Oh, I think
This is easy.
I don't want to say it and then look like an idiot.
Go on.
No, you say it first.
No, go on.
Actually, I have no idea who he is. James Milner.
Oh, it's Milner. Yeah, it's Milner.
Yes,
No, I was going
Milner.
to say Welbeck.
Yeah, I was going to say Mill. I didn't know he played for Newcastle though.
James Milner having a crack. Oh, and what a crack.
Goodness, that's a lot of history.
It's giving me real goalkeeper vibes.
Oh, yeah, I've got it straight away.
Have you?
Ledley King.
No, that's not who I was going for.
3 years at Liverpool, 7 years at Stoke.
Oh, he was at Stoke?
I've got no one in mind for this one.
Oh, I'm on a proper tour though.
You know this is now.
No.
I'll leave this one to you.
I'm going to go Peter Crouch.
Oh, okay.
I didn't realise he was at Stoke for 8 years, Peter Crouch.
Crouch. Oh, what an effort. That is just sensational.
Join in on the action of the ePremier League broadcast at Twitch or YouTube/EA Sports FC Pro to earn your viewership rewards. Watch for at least 15 minutes over the weekend and earn an 85 plus times 2. Watch 60 minutes and get an 86 plus times 2. Wow, a double walkout pack as well. Welcome back to the ePremier League. We have just seen our first casualties of the weekend because Arsenal and Bournemouth are out. We've also just seen the importance of two-legged FC because we've seen comebacks from both Burnley and Brentford. Harry, what do you make of that?
That was incredible. I would have nearly topped up my time to get the pack already because you cannot start better than that. You've got Brentford with 3-0 down. You don't understand how well Lani did for his head not to just go and make that tie over. For him to compose himself, get that game back in contention and leave it with Connor to absolutely smash it. That was an unbelievable game.
We will come to Brentford in a moment. What a game that was. But we have to focus as well on Burnley versus Arsenal. Now, in ePremier League terms, it was a tale of two legs. You see in the clips here of Arsenal taking the lead in game number 1. But we've mentioned it's about both players here in Manchester this weekend. And Salman and Burnley got the job done.
Absolutely. Okoye went into that game. He was down by 1, so that was giving Salman a little bit of a tough hill to climb, but he was able to come out. Honestly, one of the most composed players today. He was so patient. Almost a perfect game for him, unfortunately, for Arsenal.
And we also just saw extra time. Remember, extra time and penalties is here this weekend to decide whether teams go through. We just saw it in that round, but at one moment, Brentford looked like they were out. And you have to give credit to Lani as well in that first leg because there was moments there. It was 3-1 down at one point, and it looked like it was going to be a long, long day for them.
Like I've said, your first game of the day, you come up, you concede 3 goals like that, it'd be very, very easy to throw in the towel, but for him to show himself up for his teammate, get him back into the game, you can't ask for any more.
And you can see the emotion, by the way, what it means to our players because they're through to the next one. Let's take a look then, shall we, at the gauntlet bracket. This is how things stand. We've seen our first round of fixtures in round 1. We're going to conclude round 1. In the next round of fixtures, West Ham United versus Manchester United and Everton versus Fulham.
Yes, Everton have actually done a double over Fulham this year, so I think we're going for a treble here.
I mean, look, any guesses as to who Harry supports? He's an Evertonian. As you would have seen, Everton, by the way, were fantastic in their game against Spurs. And this is last time out. A massive win for them. A lot of confidence for Everton.
A lot of confidence is right. Obviously, they went up against Tom Lees. Great competitor. We see the smiles there from Gorilla. We were actually just on the couch with Lunatic, though, and he's looking forward going against a previous champion. So we'll see. He does. He's excited to do it.
He's always extremely excited. He's great energy. Ryan is with Fulham. They've got Everton next. Let's go and hear from him live.
Thank you very much, FG. Of course, I'm joined by the Fulham boys. Talk to me, Lunatic. Obviously, the last time we spoke in the group stages, you said you didn't have a lot of time to prepare. You've had a few more weeks this time. How has that preparation looked?
It's gone well. I've got a coach in now. He's been helping me for the past 2 weeks. So hopefully, fingers crossed, I can perform better than I did last time.
And for you, Logif, of course, you've been at the Premier League before. Your experience last year, what have you gained from that up for this upcoming knockout stage?
I'd say, I guess, is to be less nervous, a little bit more relaxed, and just trying to enjoy the moment, really. So
yeah, there's been a slight change in the format where you can select 2 goals first, 2 goals second. How much of your, I guess, knowledge of your opponents, or maybe deciding what they would do, has that sort of affected your thought process on who would go first or who would go second?
I mean, you haven't thought about it that much, have we? I just thought maybe Gorilla would be first, so I decided to go first, but I guess it's turned out differently, so it is what it is.
Well, I wish you both the best of luck in your game. Let's look into a player profile from their opponents, actually, Everton.
I think this is the first FC in the past few years where I actually feel really good. We'll see what we can do. Groups was a bit of an up and down. I think for me personally, I done well, but the Brighton game was not the best showing.
Brolin all my days, Brighton offline.
Overall, looking back, there's positives we can take from it.
Gorilla makes it 3-0.
I'm kind of happy with how our running looks for the knockouts.
Yeah, definitely could have done better myself. Luckily, it worked out decent for us. I think we have a decent run, so let's see what we can do this time as well.
Jonas' first tournament, right? I've been there before, and obviously it's a bit nerve-wracking. think now he's had those games under his belt on stage. I think going into knockouts, I'm quite happy on paper with how our knockout run looks, but one game at a time, as the old saying is.
Having a teammate that's been here before, you know, done it at multiple tournaments, it gives me a lot of confidence knowing that, you know, I'm in safe hands.
We have a plan for the first game. Giannis will be going first, and I'll be going second.
My job is just to give him the best platform in the second game to have a good result. Also, at the same time, not just limiting myself to that. If I feel like I can get more and more goals, you know, give him a big lead, then I will do that as well.
Yeah, I mean, a 5-0 win would be nice.
See what I can do.
Well, next time it looks to be Everton against Fulham in our next game here, and I'm just saying there, we've had a little tease of what is to come. It sounds as if they're going to be playing Jonas first against Low Griffey. That'll be Lunatic playing Gorilla in the second game. Harry and Ryan join me there. I mean, a little bit of a look behind the curtain, so to speak, Ryan, of what they've been planning, Gorilla and his teammate.
Yeah, logically it makes sense. I feel like for Jonas, it looked like he was sort of suffering under the pressure a little bit. I think for him to go first and obviously have someone like Gorilla who's done it before, he's reached finals in this stage as well, I think that would help.
So I was speaking to Lunatic then before the game as well, and he's like, yeah, he fancies his partner getting the lead, and then he fancies slogging it out against Gorilla, keeping the ball, waiting for Gorilla to do what he's done in past years and bring his players out a bit, then he hits him. That's his dream anyway. It could happen.
I look at this game very much so in the nice possible way. You're looking at the stronger player from Fulham against the weaker player of Everton. You're going to be looking at the stronger player of Everton against the weaker player of Fulham there. It's a case of how many goals can I get and how many goals can I get, and then whatever the situation is going to be at the end of this second leg shall be very interesting. Let's not hang about any longer, and let's jump into our first part here of our next knockout game. It is Everton versus Fulham. It is Low Griffey against Jonas on this side of the stage. Of course, we have got a B stream live as well, which you can go and watch on the EA Sports FC Pro YouTube channel. It is Manchester United there up against West Ham. I can see Holdini just to the right side of me on stage.
I think, Harry, anyway, we can both answer this. There'd be a lot more of pressure on both players, but I think for Griffey, he knows that he would be seen as the better duo out of the two, and he could have had a chance there. Maybe a bit more pressure to perform and have to do well.
I think more times than not, I think when the better player is second, you come out on top over two legs on a game like this, where like momentum matters so much, mentality. So I think he would have to be looking for quite a sizable lead if I was going to make a prediction.
Question for you both as well. Bruno Fernandes, we've already just seen a little snippet of how good he's going to be on the virtual pitch in the Premier League. 36 squads he's in out of the 40 players. That's in the starting 11 as well. Ryan, how impressed were you with him in that first round? I think he might be up for top goal scorer already.
Yeah, he was everywhere. Not just defensively contributed as well. And I feel like, based on how FC 26 is being played out with the play styles being so effective, he's been incredible.
I'll be really interested to see who's not playing him, because whether it's centre mid in a midfield three or centre attacking mid, he surely has to play for you, doesn't he?
Yeah, absolutely. You see that goal there.
Exactly.
Holdinho there, breaking the deadlock against Manchester United and Dragon.
I mean, look, we're in 2026 and we've got Sean Allen on one side of the stage and Grillo on the other side. I mean, this is a proper throw. I'm surprised there's not a Harry Eskeff and a Ryan Pissarro on the stage as well.
Hey, Ryan, me and you next year.
That's a fast track. Why?
Yeah, Jimmy gets a fast track for Everton. Right, Jonas and Gorilla, this is your last chance.
I've got one more group stage finish in me.
Here is Jonas now. Semenyo! Everton leads. What a start. No doubt we'll be listening into that booth at some point during this game too. What he's got to say. Foot Daddy back in Manchester, back behind the Everton boys. He'll be looking to coach them into the next round of the knockout stages. Remember that the winner of that game will play Newcastle in the next round of the knockouts. There's also been an update right in the other game. Manchester United, West Ham.
Yeah, straight away down the other end, it was Dragon to pull the game back level, just playing it back inside to Cole Palmer, again to Gravenberch, in at the near post. But that goal from Jonas will do the world of good, actually. Will give him heaps of confidence to know that he can, of course, compete in it. I think it's difficult coming from a group stage where you've played below your standard. It's very difficult, in my opinion, to gather up the courage and have the confidence to perform here.
I think you're already approaching a stage in the game now as well where Griffey might have to stop playing his own game too much and come out even more, because he probably does know that he needs a lead, and that might work into Jonas's favour even more.
Yeah.
Well, I think for Jonas, as far as I can sugarcoat, he only scored 3 goals in the group stages. In those 2 weeks that he's had, Harry, to come back and get it prepared, what could you do realistically?
Well, my 2 best and worst tournaments in 1 year once, there was a 2-week gap between them. The worst one was first. In that 2-week gap, I didn't play 1 game. I just watched and studied. So maybe it's different in this era. I think you might need to play a bit more, right?
Yeah, because everyone plays a lot of games nowadays. I think one thing I'm noticing from the first 25 minutes or so, look, if he's very, I'm going to say, too patient around the box, the opportunities, because Jonas is defending very aggressively, the team press, he's spamming off side traps, you can catch him off guard. Back here, these quick, snappy passes.
Here's Fulham again, Estevao into Palmer. That's going to come off the bit of Mickey van der Ven, who's in this team, and he's quite a costly player as well. 28 times he's been selected, just under 1.5 million coins. We know he's pacey, we know he's a very good shout in there. 12 million coins, the budgets of these teams.
Can I just say, getting a play a lot wrong that early and like pressing the wrong button, I think that's a sign of pressure early on in your first game under the lights. You've just got to settle into the game and try and play your own game.
I think more so for Fulham, they have to get a result out of this. Just to tee up Lunatic in the next game. Lovely little scoop turn, ball roll. Thank you very much. Estevao pulls Fulham back into this game 1-1.
Yeah, that ball roll scoop to get the angle, of course, Estevao. We spoke about earlier anyway how he can be one-dimensional because you kind of know what he's going to do. But then when he gets into those areas and he has the space to put up a finesse shot, you kind of back him to score every time, especially with precision shooting. You're not really going to miss at this level.
Just to settle the nerves, you said. First time on the stage. First goal for Fulham in the knockouts.
I'm telling you, that first goal at a tournament, the amount it just like almost resets your heart rate, like doesn't it, Ryan? It's like you're waiting for it to happen until you can be normal again.
Yeah. Even if it's against you in a way. Just that first goal going in.
Well, of course, we are in an international break at the moment, but when we return, the Premier League match week 32 will continue as well, of course.
Biggest game of the weekend, Saturday 11th of April.
There they are against Brentford, Saturday 11th of April.
3 p.m. European 6-pointer. I'll be there. I will actually be there at Brentford.
They might be going into that as ePremier League champions as well, depending on how Everton can have a run this weekend. Of course, remember, the winner will play Newcastle United of this game. And on the other side, it will be Chelsea. The winner of West Ham or Manchester United will play Chelsea in the next round of the knockout stages. Here's Semenyo now. Everton looking for a second in the game. William Saliba may have been pickpocketed there, but just enough time to get the ball away. Who do you think is going to be the most important team in game in these ePremier League drafts, guys?
What's the team?
In the team.
I think the most important player, weirdly, is if you can make sure that Calafiori doesn't get
exposed.
Because it's strange how the weakest link in every single person's team is in every single person's team. He's the only player in 100% of the teams, but if I was in this tournament now, I'm attacking him every time.
Yeah,
he's got 87 pace, no quick step.
Yeah, I agree. That finesse shot there from Holdini, you're seeing it go in to that top corner. Finesse shot Silva with the Yaya Toure kicking in. Yeah, I agree.
I think he's actually playing against his former club, Holdinho. He was a Manchester United player last year, wasn't he?
Last year, yeah.
But you see, Jonas, he seems to find himself on the left quite a lot, and then he's getting dispossessed and then getting attacked down his left, and it's just not working to his favour at the minute, especially the second half of that half.
Back to the point you made there as well, Harry, about the Calafiori battle. There's a few times on that. It's been Adama Traore, it's been Estevao. He's not had a chance. You get the first touch around him, he's in trouble.
Especially the second half, when they start subbing Adama on around that 60th minute mark, he's in big trouble. All you can do is pray.
Let's see if we can have a quick listen in at the halfway point to Everton. As we jump across quickly live to West Ham, Manchester United, that's in the closing stages there. We'll try and have a listen back again to it when we get a chance. We can listen into the conversations between the teammates and the coaches in the booth. This is a 2-1 result as it stands. Holdinho looking for a third before the break. I think that's going to do us. But just back on the Calafiori point there, guys. There isn't really another left-back option in these teams, but he's still 800k, just under that. I mean, who's your second best choice? There isn't really one, is there?
He's that price because there's no other options.
Yeah, I've seen a couple drafts have Lewis Hall on the bench, that star performer, it's okay. But Dorgu maybe potentially. I feel like Calafiori probably is the best option, but I just don't think it's. I don't think it's incredible.
I think I heard a few words from Gorilla there at half-time, and I think all of them said patience. So he's accepting this now, isn't he? If you offered this Gorilla now, we'd shake your hands, go into that 100%. Second leg.
I think he would take even a 2-0 lead or 2-0 defeat. Sorry.
It's going to be a big ask, isn't it, for Lunatic in that next game. He's got certainly big shoes to fill, especially up against the former world champion in Gorilla. Well, question coming in, Harry and Ryan. Who do you think the underdogs are in a team that maybe not getting their flowers? Where's the keeper gone, by the way? Yeah, Torre, can he make the most of this?
I'll be honest, I think you can tuck that around the keeper with a finesse.
Yeah,
I genuinely do.
Go on, Ryan, I'll let you answer that question.
Underdogs.
Forest?
I think maybe from the position in the gauntlet bracket, like Aston Villa are starting round 2.
Technically, yeah, that's fair, because they finished third in the,
I just never like to back against Stoke, so.
The thing about a Stokes game, you could either be 8-0 up or 8-0 down. Really. It just depends what Stokes you get. More often than not, he's winning the games, but they're definitely underdogs as well.
But I think the top 4 are just so good that you just can't see past like an underdog run. Like I can't see an underdog run all the way to the final, for example. Could be wrong. Hope I'm wrong.
A few play style questions coming into the chat as well. Tiki-taka or incisive pass. Which one
for me
is better?
It's been all right since the patch.
Yeah, it's better, but I still believe tiki-taka for me.
I've always been pinged.
Pinged is great as well. I think pinged as a playstyle plus is the best passing playstyle plus.
Incisive playstyle is well annoying. The gold one, I think, it goes too fast.
Yeah. He's in.
Is he?
Well, as Everton come through here on one side, we'll keep a close eye on it. Jonas tries to chip the goalkeeper. That doesn't work out, but what has worked out is West Ham are leading 3-1.
Yeah, that's how you're seeing two sides of the spectrum there. Someone that's decisive in front of goal and someone that second-guessed themselves. Going for the chip there,
questionable.
I don't think you need it. You can go for low driven. He's about to concede straight. Oh my goodness.
And that's why Esteban is one-dimensional. He needs to cut inside and finesse on his left or he's got nothing.
Got to be a goal there. That has to go in.
Paul's coming in with
I wonder
3 minutes left.
I wonder again if it's nerves creeping in, if he's maybe gone for near post left.
Because the aim wasn't great.
Yeah,
I know it's on his weaker foot, but the aim just looked a bit too central there.
A question for you both. There's going to be a lot of conversation and chat this weekend about who plays first. If you two are in a team, Everton next year, who is going to play first in the game?
I'd rather play first.
Ryan, I'm going second.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Ryan first, me second.
Why?
Any fast-track clubs hit us up. I mean, I'm probably delusional and still thinking that I'm in my prime when I last played 6 years ago, but I would never like to put it in someone else's hands to be second. Like, I'd back myself to see it out, and I would hate watching someone else.
That's fair.
Okay.
That is fair.
And Ryan, would you deal with the pressure all right as Manchester United do get one back? Would you be all right going first?
I'd rather go first.
Okay, well, that works out well then.
Yeah, literally
perfect you already.
Yeah.
I feel like Ryan's got more potential to like batter someone as well first leg.
Could also be 1-0 down though.
Chance for Fulham. Yeah, Torre, top bins. Well, Griffey looks like he is giving his teammate an advantage going into that second leg.
Now it starts to be tactical. What do you do if you're Everton? Do you rest on it? I think Gorilla he'll probably still be happy. He'll stay patient. Don't go forward too fast.
We'll take a look at the goal and how it was created anyway. It came again from Esteban. I'll be honest, very rash defending there with Van der Ven. No need to step out. I'm thinking it, if I'm honest, going all out. I'll be honest. I still back Gorilla to recover a 1-goal deficit, but I still think not only for the result, I also think for confidence. Even if you're Everton and you go further on, if you're honest to lose this game, I think it will be very detrimental mentally, because then you're starting to think, where is the win going to come from?
Plus, imagine you've qualified for the ePrem. It's your one tournament a year, your one game. What if you don't go for it?
Yeah,
and then you're out.
Yeah, true.
You don't want to live with regrets, do you, Ryan?
That was an unbelievable block there as well.
Well, this is live now. We are joining this. This is, of course, on the B stream. You can watch this live. All the action today. And as much as they went 1-0 down, West Ham, they have come back flying, as there will be a free kick.
Tell you what, that is a good foul because Adama Traore was off.
Yeah.
Will not mind that tactical foul there.
Are you a tactical fouler, Ryan?
No.
I am a prolific tactical
Really?
fouler.
I've probably done it maybe 3 times this whole year.
Anytime anyone gets past my midfield, I'm like, get back, get back.
Just allows you to reset naturally. There's a cut back. He's offside.
He played it like a bit too late. He could have gone either way. He took the extra touch and then the players ran offside. Let's jump back over though to the featured game between Everton and Fulham.
The great thing about both these games, guys, is only 1 goal in it. Sets up the second leg perfectly well for the neutral.
Do you know what though? If you're in Gorilla's shoes, let's say the game ends right now. It's 2-1 down going into it against Lunatic. You'd be a bit shaky thinking, surely the expectation is so heavily in your favour in terms of you have to win that game. There's no room for error.
Fulham got 0 points first week, right?
Yeah.
Right, I'm taking a 1 goal. Yeah, I'm taking it. So Fulham could be having their first win of ePremier League this year.
2-goal advantage.
When it matters.
Which they will. Griffey, 3-1 up at the break. He's giving his teammate a little bit of
Look at
something.
the back there. Lunatic said he has a coach. They're not even playing. They're not even speaking about the game. They're speaking, listen, when Gorilla's opposite you, this is what you're going to do. You're up by 2 goals, etc. This is what needs to be played. I honestly thought he was a bit too patient here, but it turns out he was very, very decisive in the important moment there because an unnecessary tackle, pressing circle there, in my opinion, from Giannis. It shows panic, in my opinion, when you do that in the box where you're not really going to win possession.
2 goals in this game is probably perfectly poised.
Yeah, it is. I'm excited for that one.
6-minute halves.
6-minute halves,
Not
yeah.
9 minutes.
There's not been one game that's got away yet. It looked like it was going to be Brentford and they came back.
Yeah, yeah.
If everything goes your way, who knows?
6-minute halves.
Again,
crazier things have happened. Oh,
I was speaking to him on the beach before this game.
It could be a 3-goal lead. Come back to that point in a second as that one's instead. What's he saying, Harry? Coming into it.
This is exactly how he wanted it to go, and he said all he's going to do is try and keep the ball, wait for Gorilla to make a mistake or run out at him, and then boom, he's going to hit him.
Let's see the game plan come off. I'm sure Foot Daddy on the other side of the stage on the game plan for Gorilla as they are 4 minutes away from the end of this game. West Ham are still leading 3-2 against Manchester United in that game 1. Of course, it's an aggregate scoreline in the knockouts.
You know what? If I'm not Griffey, I'm playing for last attack.
Do you? Yeah, yeah.
And he's done the opposite.
Go and get a 4th.
Joe, if I'm Giannis, I'm playing for last attack.
Yeah, same. Yeah. The thing is, right, the 6-minute half thing is actually a very, very big difference. From these moments, you can keep the ball quite comfortably for 4 in-game minutes without even sweating.
Joe, what, Ryan? Let's just stop talking.
Yeah.
If Fulham could get another goal here and take it into the second leg, it will be a huge mountain.
This will be a big goal.
Yeah.
He's got time.
Got to go. You have to go.
All out, as you said, Brian. He's got to go for it. 1 minute. Chinola's not going to get past.
I'm going to be real. That pass ain't even on.
Lewis Miley, and that will do us 3-1 at the end of the first match.
I might be a bystander in the second leg, you know. You two cast it. I'll stand and watch. We're jumping over to this game live as well. Last few moments.
Well, this is live as well. 3-2. West Ham. No! Wow. Donnarumma has somehow stopped that with his foot.
My keepers don't make them sort of
Same. I'm already tapping out 1-1. Skip the replay. They scored.
Really easily. It should be a 3-3 scenario into the next game. 3-2. But there is a second leg to be played. Holdinho getting a result against his former club there. I mean, look, this is very much open, isn't it, for the second leg? A 2-goal advantage on one side of the stage, a 1-goal advantage on this side of the stage. Carl East, a former ePremier League finalist, stepping up. That was all that time ago when Tex won his first ever ePremier League title.
2019.
2019 in London.
Ryan, my brain doesn't go far back. You're looking at the wrong person. I've just got Ryan staring at me next to me.
Let's have a look at that man's draft. Gorilla, of course, he's in action next, former world champion. This is the team he's using. Harry, what do you make of it?
Hazard.
He's always got weird things going on.
A bit funky in it all the time with Gorilla. There's always something where you're looking at, you've got question marks. It's still a strong team, irrespective of... I'm wondering if he's going to start with Quaresma.
I like the Quaresma. That Travella shot with
low driven is lovely.
Yeah,
I love it.
Douglas Luiz is interesting.
I don't know if you can hear him as well, Gorilla. to say that. He'll stop talking. Yeah.
I'm gonna set the stage for this game in the best way possible, because look, you are right. Anything can happen on a game of the AFC. However, Lunatic, 32 goals conceded in the group stages. 4 goals scored, Ryan Pessoa.
4 goals scored 4 weeks ago. Forget about that. That's done. It's a new day. I am so
as a
excited.
team, 51 goals conceded. Really, on paper, probably the worst performers in the group stages. Are you think they're going to go and see this through?
I don't, but I'm just really interested to see how the first 20, 30 minutes are going to go.
I'm not backing against Everton.
Everton have got to turn this round.
I'm going to be...
Gorilla is there.
The first 30 minutes of this game is going to...
key.
Oh, Gorilla not going for the blue kit. Interesting.
Well,
I expect Gorilla to win this. I really do.
Time for a Foot Daddy masterclass. Gorilla in the hot seat against Lunatic. 2-goal leads. It depends when the first goal goes in, really, doesn't it?
Yeah, you can see Gorilla. He's trying to get warm.
Yeah, and he's feeling himself.
Oh, forget getting warm. He's already started. 3 minutes 45 seconds. Gorilla has pulled a goal back.
Yeah, I'm going to be real. That defending,
if
we're going to take a look at, we have to take a look at that.
Are we putting it down to rustiness? That.
Sorry, well, we're going to look at the replay here. Pay attention to the CBs, centre back. Just keep an eye on them. Passes are just being zipped all over the place. Here, no man's land. Saliba's, he's gone and walkies. He's pulled him out. Eden Hazard with that finesse shot plus tucks it away. That is the start Gorilla and Everton were dreaming of. And Giannis as well, sitting opposite the stage, or I say opposite, alongside Gorilla on the stage there.
I'm not happy with Gorilla's red controller playing for Everton.
3 goals to 2. That 2-goal cushion is instantly waved away. And now, we said about Gorilla getting warm. I think he's very much more than warm. He is already cooking.
You can tell already. You know, Harry, when the pass are being zipped around, the player locks are just perfect. Yeah, Gorilla's feeling himself.
Can't forget he was formerly in an ePremier League final, Gorilla, wasn't he? Of course, when he was with Spurs. It was the year that Tom Stokes and Olito won the Leeds.
Yeah, I don't think Gorilla wants to be reminded of that. I think he was about 3-0 down the first leg, wasn't he? But this game, I feel like for Lunatic to have a chance, he had to make Gorilla nervous and keep it to nil early on.
Oh, yeah. Moving.
He's flies, Benny.
Didn't take long, did it?
That's the Gorilla I used to know.
Player lock cancels there was sensational. There was no way you could predict what he was going to do. Skill move cancellations to right here. Esteban catches him not once but twice. Cancels the skill move, just twisting and turning. And then the finesse shot from Hazard. That's the good thing about having that play style on either side. Trap the ball, finesse shot. More often than not, you'll score.
I'm telling you, when Gorilla's in the move, in the groove, I'm trying to say. He's still unstoppable on his day.
Cannot forget, you know, however many years ago it was, he's a world champion. He's played on the highest of stages. Speaking of someone else who's played in finals in the Premier League, it's Carl Lees of Manchester United. They just pulled a goal back there. 3-3 now in that one. So as we look across both games, we are even Stevens in both.
Do you think it made sense for Lunatic to play second?
Yes, but on the idea that Griffey was going to get a bigger scoreline.
Ryan, I'm going to be honest, the way it's going, I think whether it was first leg or second leg.
Oh, he's got him.
Bogus Louise is dancing around the box. It's 3-0 for Everton.
Like, say if this is first leg. Say if this is first leg and he's going into the second leg at 5-0 then. Don't think it makes too much of a difference.
Look at the space. Look at the composure as well with Douglas Louise. One step again, see ya. Press circle.
I think Lunatic's been a bit hasty in defence, considering what he was telling me before the game about trying to be conservative. Like, he's dragging his defenders out a bit, biting at tackles.
Itman, lovely cancel there. Reverse elastico and a low dribble from Eto'o as West Ham restore their lead in that game.
Big goal over there as well. What a turnaround we are.
Right, what is Gorilla honestly saying to his coach now? Just keep doing the same thing, mate.
Yeah. You don't need to slow it down. He's absolutely flying, man.
As it stands, they're on their way to play Newcastle in the next round of the knockout stage. There's a lengthy pause there in the...
We got a pause in both games. We got changes in both games.
Well,
I wonder if Lunatic is just going for it just from the off now.
There is the B stream there, of course. You want to watch that live now if you're a fan of West Ham or Manchester United. Of course, that is live to watch on YouTube on the EA Sports FC Pro channel. This, of course, is our featured game, and those are, of course, the fixtures coming up in the Premier League when we return back from the international break. Match week 32 there.
Gorilla's playing like someone who's just learned play a lot.
Yeah.
Update, goal, Carl Lees, 4-4 Ryan Pessoa, and it came from this here. Esteval plays the extra pass. Xavi Simons at the back post, 4-4.
Yeah, I thought he was going to go for the finesse. Proved me completely wrong, playing it across the box there.
Hey?
Back over here now.
I think if you've got up this end of the pitch once, hit it.
Bruno Fernandes, Florian Wirtz.
He's working it well, that's composed.
Second, I thought there was going to be a little pocket of space to open up for a shot.
Either Gorilla's sending every person on a run or he's got like fast build up on. The players are absolutely
Palmer to Johnny Reinders. Where's that final pass going to be? What a start this has been from Everton. 3 goals in under 20 in-game minutes. He might be on for a fourth. Eden Hazard is on for a hat-trick already in the game. How do you defend this, Ryan Pessoa? I don't have a headache by now.
I don't know.
I think the sort of gameplay you're saying, like Lunatic before, he was saying like he's played at events before under the lights, but like not
this, yeah.
not on this game. And Gorilla, he's got that skill to be able to come in and play his own game from the off because he's done it so many times.
I think that touch flicked up. He didn't really want that, but I agree. It's a completely different scenario. And of course, he came into the game with a 2-goal lead. But defensively, it doesn't look as if Lunatic's using team press or he's not offside trapping, so he's getting caught with his defensive, well, all 4 of his defenders.
Yeah, his team's
so deep.
They feel a bit stretched from back to front.
When your defensive line is that deep, someone like Gorilla who's played over the years where he knows how to recycle possession around the strikers and the left midfielders, right midfielders. That's where he scored that finesse with Hazard. And he might do it again.
Esteval, is he waiting for the left or is he going to cut back?
Come back to that question in a second as Everton building again, loads of player locks constantly. Gorilla making this so hard to deal with. Fernandes, Palmer!
Oh, he aimed it wrong.
For the low driven. Harry O'Ryan, who is your favourite Premier League icon? There's only 4 of them being used in these teams here. Petr Cech, Gareth Bale in there, Steven Gerrard.
I'll give you a guess at mine and it's not him.
My one's easy, Thierry Henry. Your one?
Ex-Everton.
Rooney.
There you go.
Okay.
The chat, who's your favourite Premier League icon that you would use?
Ryan versus Harry, who wins now? We'll just flip a coin if you want and find out. If it was a hashtag House Sunday, you're getting packed in with lesser teams. Don't get it twisted.
Nah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Ryan.
We need to. Maybe we make it happen. Make it happen.
Yeah, you can fill in. You can fill in for sure. You'll do better than him.
The thing is, Tom Lees already played him. Dragged him about on the road to glory. Sorry, dragged him about as well. I'm waiting for Harry and Jamodo.
West Ham goal. Itman has put another one forward. That's now another goal in front. People in the chat saying righty.
Love that.
Kevin Phillips, unfortunately, he's not an icon yet. Could be a future one.
Shout for a hero. He won like the European Golden Boot one year, didn't he? Like 2000 or something.
Well, half-time in that game. We'll jump back over to our other match here. It's kind of as we expected to a degree. We knew Gorilla was going to come out the traps early doors. We knew he was going to make it difficult. Or maybe just didn't expect Ryan for him to score that early.
You could tell from kickoff with the way he was attacking. And is that onside? It is. Wow. He gets that through ball just onside. Yaya Toure tucks it away for Manchester United and Kaulis. We'll see it again.
That was beautifully timed, weren't it? Right on the button. Watch that.
Oh, it's just about. Just before half-time as well. But yeah, the way Lunatic was defending and also Gorilla was attacking. That's why I wanted to see how the opening 25 minutes played out. I wanted to see how is he going to cope just didn't cope.
I'm calling an Everton comfortable win, and I'm calling extra time and pens in the other game.
Yeah, I mean, what a game that one is. West Ham, Manchester United there. It is end-to-end there, 5-5. We are still in half-time, by the way, as Phil Daddy is speaking to Gorilla. On the opposite side of the stage, Everton are on their way to play Newcastle United. After this round, we will, of course, say goodbye to 4 teams in the Premier League. 16 will remain. And we will welcome in the likes of Aston Villa. They'll be in action this next round. Newcastle United, Liverpool and Chelsea.
I'm doing this. All right.
Just try to hold it, let him commit, and then
You get that, Ryan?
So far, so
I
good.
did. I don't want to speak too loud. I whisper.
Yeah.
I whispered.
You whispered.
It's basically saying, because Lunatic's aggressively defending, when you get the ball in the box, he holds L2 and then just waits.
Okay.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
get that?
let's not speak too loud because we
You don't want to
give
warn
away
what's
his
coming, do you?
tactics. Right, should we stop whispering now?
You sound like you are a coach, Ryan.
I'd be the worst coach ever.
Yeah, no, you was.
I was. Remember it? Oh, we can't get into that right now.
Back underway here now. 4-3 Everton lead. Remember, we kicked off the game and it was Fulham that had a 3-1 lead. If you are wondering where the likes of Leeds, Spurs, Manchester City, Sunderland, they're all playing tomorrow. They're in the quarterfinals already. That's their reward they've had for topping their group stages.
Look how passive defensively he ends up winning the ball there, but he wasn't even controlling. I think it's Lewis Smiley there, just sort of just left him alone.
It's almost like he's been passive in them areas, then too aggressive and
in the
panicky
box.
when he actually gets in a dangerous position. I'm telling you, all he needs is one goal, and anything can happen with this long left.
One thing as well, I'm trying to explain this the best way. When you receive the ball sometimes, you need to take a positive touch. Like there, going forward instead of turning back.
Like that.
Or inverts to get a goal back here for Fulham. It's a great area.
He's done everything right, just the direction of the shot.
Yeah.
Goal for West Ham, 6-5 now they leads. 11 goals this Samuel Eto'o. He's not in many people's team, but I don't mind that, Ryan.
Lovely. Beautiful elastico, and he tucks it away again.
He's throwing it back to earlier games. I think that's 2 elasticos in his goals.
Gabby Simmons, was there a pass there to Ginola? Couldn't find it.
Ryan, how many skills do you use this year? I genuinely don't think I touched that.
Barely.
Pass, move, pass, move, pass, move is the way to be a top pro in this game, really. And creative runs, it seems, recently as well.
That's the next round games as it stands, by the way. After this, we'll be coming back.
He's getting
Gabby
chances.
Simmons is heading the app stand one way or the other. Liverpool versus Burnley, Aston Villa, Brentford, West Ham taking on Chelsea, an all-London match there, and of course Everton versus Newcastle. That's as it stands. Of course, the top goal scorers in the knockouts, Salman Ahmad.
He was great in that game against Arsenal. So good.
A big reason why Burnley are still in the competition because of his individual performance. Here's Gorilla. Quaresma.
He's just waiting.
Haven't seen him really involved.
It's nice.
Palmer, post, and very nearly in for a 5th.
It's got to be, and it's going to go out for a throw on this as well. Yeah, that's got to be a goal. Has to be.
I think it's what Gorilla has to do. He's got to get forward on the edge of the box, plant him, and just wait for that defensive mistake.
Yeah, this was the chance. He gets him there. The first time pass, there, gets him. It's an unlucky finish. He needs to aim it a little bit inside and he scores. If he does that. I think the longer the game goes on at this scoreline, Lunatic will start to think, you know what, it's possible.
And he's in there. It's Palmer, you've got Simmons in.
It's never on.
Wrong pass,
Hold
isn't it?
on.
He's trying to get it to Simmons a bit too early.
There's
I think it's the
nobody
pass that he keeps looking for. You've got to do what Gorilla does, recycle it in these areas.
I don't think the 4-5-1 is sort of helping with the way he's building up as well. It's sort of, it doesn't look natural in a way.
What should you be
There's
doing
not a lot of
if you're Lunacy? I mean, when you've got nothing to lose potentially in these last 50 minutes, your team needs a goal, Ryan.
Change formation, I think. I think for the 4-5-1, it's actually going to benefit Grid if he stays in that formation, because I don't think he's triggering enough runs to play this formation, in my opinion anyway.
Looking across, 6-5 still. West Ham are leading in the other game. That could be Manchester United being eliminated here. Everton, Quaresma into Fernandes.
You might start to think if it's his day.
Yeah.
That's 2 gilt-edge opportunities now. I was about to say you was about to see a pause come above your head, but I think, do you think now's about the time? 75th minute, you've got to leave it all out there. Change formation, 95 depth.
I think you have to at least have a setup that's that way. I don't think, for somebody like Guerrilla who's very efficient with keeping the ball in these important scenarios, I think he will know that he has to keep possession there, and it's Man United to tie the game again. Semenyo tucks it away.
Speaking of time, at 6-6, I mean, Harry, you teased it at the halfway point. You feel like that game's going to go to extra time. It looks like Everton are winning over on the opposite side of the stage. We are edging closer and closer towards extra time here.
It's not been as comfortable as Everton I thought it'd be, but this game's going exactly how I thought it would be. Again, every game's been close.
6-6 in that one. Carl Lees against Hitman. And back over here now. No goals in the second half for Everton or Grilla.
It's a bad pass.
Now.
Looks like it's going to be now.
That will be a penalty, shall it? Will be a penalty, and it's going to get worse, unfortunately, for Fulham, and it will be a yellow card.
Ryan, he was about to miss again as well.
It's Bruno Fernandes, who has scored more goals than most, that put Everton up by 5 goals to 3.
GC pen. Right, you also got that right. I seen your point bottom left on the screen. Is that a Guerrilla classic, or is it just a guess?
It's a guess. I think for me, that is game done. You see the opportunity again. It comes from that pass. He doesn't really need to make it. Again, with what you mentioned, the finishing from Guerrilla poor.
Yeah.
He got away with one because... he got away with one. He got fortunate because Lunatic decided to slide in there. But Guerrilla's had a few chances in this last 20 or so minutes that you can tell he's not been happy. He hasn't tucked those away.
I think he's turned around to his coach when 4 there. 4 moments and 4 goals, Harry, that another day normally go in.
Well, the good thing about precision shooting is...
it's on you.
95% of the time, maybe even 100, it's on you. If you aim in the perfect position, it will go in.
That offside trap.
He's got to score it.
Fulham.
It's there.
Ryan Cherky there. I don't know where he was going.
He's got into a couple dangerous areas, just overplaying it.
Up, down, over here. West Ham. I score, you score, quite literally. It's Adama Traore by the looks of it, the West Ham man, who was just given the Hammers maybe the added incentive to find a way through to book a spot in the next round of the knockouts. With how that game's gone, it wouldn't surprise me if Manchester United went and scored another one with Carl Lees. 5 minutes away here from a full time as well. Everton, as it stands, are going through to play Newcastle. Can they get one back? Ryan Cherky, there's one for Fulham.
You've got to pause it and do something again.
Need a pause. All out.
Pause it, get some fresh legs on, team press on, see what happens. Leave it all on the pitch.
Absolutely. One thing I was saying beforehand, I didn't really get to finish. Lunatic takes a lot of negative touches. By that, when he receives the ball, you see it when he just got it with Adama, but it did actually work in the end. He takes a touch back towards his goal, like his first touch is back that way, and then you're second guessing yourself, should you play the pass, and then the lanes get closed down because players are tracking back. If he gets the opportunity to get the ball anyway, but he needs to start taking more front-footed approaches when attacking.
It's something that you actually see from players back in our day more than the new players, like, because it used to be so much sideways and backwards passing, whereas to be at the top level on this game, you've just got to go forward.
Yeah.
Maybe not positive enough, do you think, then, Ryan?
Yeah, it's too negative in my opinion. I would understand it if he was still up by 2.
Oh, can we get a listen in again?
Don't put team pressing straight away.
Yeah. Got to go for it though, hasn't he?
It's hard to hear them speak and then not comment on it because you don't want to give it away to the other team.
To hear it.
89th minute here, but where we look over here, well, this game will finish first. West Ham are on their way to the next round of the knockout stages. Manchester United look to be out here.
He's got to win it.
They will win the header. Maguire win it back. Will the referee play the added time? They will, but there will not be enough time. Full-time result there. Ipman and Holdinho are through. Manchester United eliminated. Also in the last closing stages here, it looks like Fulham are on their way out. Everton go through. And they'll be playing Newcastle in the next stage of the ePremier League knockouts. 4 big teams fall here at the end of first rounds of play in Manchester. I mean, look, some big football clubs have left us already.
Yeah, well, the biggest of all is still in right there. You see him in royal blue, Gorilla. He would have been happy with how it started, but I know he'll be kicking himself for that second half, and he'll definitely expect more from himself going into the next round.
Yeah, and of course, Giannis will be delighted that Gorilla managed to clutch up, because he didn't really perform at his usual levels that he's capable of performing at. But of course, the next round he can redeem himself.
Absolutely. Well, look, next up we move into the next stage of the knockout brackets. Tom Stokes is back in action as Aston Villa will be taking on Brentford.
Just the 13 goals in the game between West Ham and Manchester United, but you can see Everton rescued by Gorilla as they knocked out Fulham of the ePremier League. We're here at the finals. It's a massive weekend in Manchester. Myself, Richard and Harry are here. But first, let's dive into the world of FC, shall we? Because there's always a lot going on in FC 26, but this one's exciting. It's time to talk about the Player of the Month for March. Now, I'll have to come to you first, Harry, because you're already super excited by a man who this week's been described as the mini Valverde, James Garner.
Player of the month, player of the match yesterday. There's 7 items on my screen and there's only one who stands out as player of the month. It's not Bruno, it's Jimmy Garner.
Just a quick reminder, you guys can vote for your player of the month right now on EA's websites. Harry's already placed his vote. Who's getting yours?
Yeah, it's Bruno Fernandes. He's the Premier League player of the month.
He's already got an item that can do everything. Let me have a Jimmy Garner that can do everything.
I don't make the rules.
There is also evolutions available in FC 26, and I'm sure you can get a Garner.
Yeah, but
just
I've not got time for that.
2 goals and 4 assists for Bruno Fernandes. Another one in with a shout. Gibbs White, 3 goals in 4 games, all away from home, including the goal against Manchester City and the huge game at Spurs. But we'll just move on. Let's focus on what's happening here in Manchester right now, shall we? Because that round of fixtures we've just seen, you can see behind us, so many goals, so tight. And once again, Rich, it's the tale of 2 legs.
Yeah, it certainly is. Very, very impressed by Itman for West Ham. 4-4 against Kyle East. Holdinho did the business. He slayed the dragon to send Manchester United out of the tournament. And Gorilla showing why he is a world champion. Clutching up winning these 2. 4-1 win against Lunatic. The Toffees carry on.
The Toffees do carry on indeed. We'll come to the Toffees in a moment. Let's have a look, shall we, at the West Ham and Manchester United game in a little bit more detail, Harry, because at this point, the FC that's being played has to be at the highest level because it's moments like this that define the games.
Yeah, it absolutely is. I think when you look at this game in particular, just big goals at big times. Holdinho, I think he only had 7 shots and scored 4. His conversion rate really, really good. I was impressed by West Ham, and I think when you look ahead, they could do something against Chelsea as well.
Now, if you've seen the emotion from West Ham there, we're going to see a lot more emotion throughout this weekend. Reminder, tomorrow we will be crowning our ePremier League champion. Everton versus Fulham. Now, Fulham have put themselves in an interesting position here going into the second leg, but Gorilla got the job done and he didn't waste much time, did he?
I think Gorilla started out the blocks. He was amazing. I think just that was all mentals. That's someone that's been here and done it before. He came out absolutely flying. And then the second half, like, that looks closer than it should have been. Gorilla's had about 3 or 4 opportunities that should have gone in, so I think he'll be fancying himself. He's creating the opportunities. It's just about finishing them in the next round. And hopefully for him, hopefully for Everton, they can beat the Magpies.
Yeah, Newcastle United await. I love these nicknames we're using as well. We're looking at the bracket as it stands right now then, Rich. Some fixtures to come. Liverpool, Burnley, Aston Villa, Brentford. Any early predictions?
Yeah, I tell you what, the Aston Villa Brentford game, it might be because I just spent the last, 45 minutes with the coach of Connor's Army, Jack 17, on the B stream, but I'm convinced Brentford's going to win.
You're going to say, well, listen,
I'm going to go Aston Villa then.
Aston Villa are in action soon, which also means Tom Stokes is in action as well. Cameron Rock as well. We're looking at some of the highlights from the previous round. I mean, also Connor Wolf, in terms of a coach, he's a content creator, he's got a bit about him on FC as well. It's nice to have a familiar face in your corner as well.
Yeah, well, this is a rematch from the groups. Aston Villa played against Brentford. It was an 8-7 win for Stokes against Connor's Army, but it got very tight at the end. It was a very emphatic victory for Cameron Rock against Larney. Got to be a different result if they want to go through.
And you predicted that Brentford are going to win. Well, guess what? Casey's standing by with the Aston Villa guys. Let's see what they think about that.
Yes, I'm here with Stokes and Cameron Rock from Aston Villa. And Cameron Rock, I will start with you first. And so obviously we've had decisions to be made. Who's going to play first? So talk to us about that decision-making process.
Well, in the groups, I played Larney first. We had an idea from the first round that they'd be going in the same order. So we thought it was a no-brainer to keep the same matchups because obviously if there's any sort of repeat of the group stage, then Stoke should be in with a comfortable lead. So that was kind of the thought process of that.
All right, and then Stokes, obviously, I talked to you a little bit off camera about which team you preferred to play against, whether it was Bournemouth or Brentford. You said?
These guys, just no disrespect, obviously, just because we played them already and we know what to kind of expect. Obviously, this is serious now, this is knockout, so they're obviously going to be better, you'd think, but I think we've got what it takes.
All right, well, and I've been keeping an eye on the chat. Everyone's saying, where's Stokes? Where's Stokes? When is Stokes playing? Do you have a note for the chat? Any messages for the chat?
Thanks, guys. Listen, I'll try and, yeah, we'll try and make it a long weekend. I'm not going to go out early, hopefully. So, yeah, keep watching.
All right, well, thank you both so much. I wish you the best of luck. And Ryan and Brandon are over on the analysis desk for some FC Pro IQ. Let's go there.
Thank you so much, Case. Yes, this is our time for FC Pro IQ. We're only a few rounds into the Premier League knockouts here, Ryan, but there's already been a moment of magic that we need to break down.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to focus in on that game between Brentford and Bournemouth. I'll start off, though, by saying I actually give credit to Lani for coming back in that first leg. And, of course, in the second leg, Connor's Army was sensational, done really, really well to turn the game around. We'll pay attention to this goal and the whole build-up in its entirety. You can see it's extra time. Everything's on the line. He wants that first time through ball to go a little bit ahead, but that cancellation there into Xavi Simons to tuck it away there was wonderful, because a lot of people would panic because the pass doesn't go as far forward as you'd like, but he done really, really well there.
It seems interesting, Ryan, that we're going to have an ePremier League knockout stage where Xavi Simons is probably going to be the number 9, the top goal scorer. It's not going to be a Harry Kane of former years or an Erling Haaland this year or even maybe Mohamed Salah. Let's go through the goal again one more time and break me down what you liked about it the most and maybe what people at home could pick up.
Yeah, exactly. So we'll start off with the build-up. One thing you will notice for those at home is triggering of runs. Tapping L1 to send players forward is very, very important. The player lock cancels as well contribute. We'll play the clip on a little bit more and I'll stop it just there as Xavi Simons is about to receive the ball. This player obviously was triggered. That is Cesc Fabregas, who is a midfielder. He was triggered as a deeper run to try and get into these areas where on FC26, if you know, that area is very dangerous from a first-time through ball, especially when you've got the likes of Xavi Simons, who's very capable of playing that pass. Again, I mentioned how the pass doesn't go as intended, in my opinion. We'll play it out from now. The pass goes just here, and again, it's Van der Ven against Cesc Fabregas. You know he's not winning that running race. Plays it over to Xavi Simons, and also the finish was nice as well. A lot of people maybe would have shot across goal or gone for a low driven. That could have been blocked by the Maicon slide tackle. But yeah, Connor's Army, incredible work.
Absolutely. Look, Cesc Fabregas, I don't think there was a hero that's had more assists than that man in Premier League history. He's doing it on the virtual pitch here at the Premier League. Quick prediction for the next game, of course, Aston Villa taking on Brentford. Will we see more of this? Will we see Brentford do well? Or are they going to run into maybe too strong of an Aston Villa side?
A step too far, in my opinion. I think Aston Villa, I think they do it, in my opinion. Cameron Rock, Uncle Thomas, I think they get the job done.
OK, well, look, the chat are waiting for it. We are waiting for it as well. Brentford will be taking on Aston Villa. Let's throw over to the guys. Harry Hesketh, Richard Buckland. They're joined with a very special guest.
Yes, we certainly are. Thank you very much, guys. Great bit of insight there on what to expect in this upcoming game. We are joined by a very special guest, Mark Marley of Tottenham Hotspurs. Getting the day off today, but are you liking what you're seeing from a lot of the competitors here today?
I am. It's been a great watch so far. You know, a lot of goals, especially that Brentford game, which we're going to watch again. So, yeah, it's been nice to just chill and watch the games.
Well, if you've got any questions for Mark, get them in the chat. I'm sure we'll be answering them throughout this upcoming games. A player, Harry, that we're going to be seeing here in Stokes that you know very, very well. He will play in the second tie against Connor's Army. The first tie, they matched these two in the same group only, a month ago. 8-2 win for Cameron Rock against Owen Larney. That has to...
And that's leg one?
That has to be in the mind.
That can't happen again, can it? That can't happen again or it's game over. I mean, to be fair, Stokes has the potential to either win 8-0 or lose 8-0, so you never know which old man's going to turn up.
I think you held that one, Harry.
For you, Mark, obviously, if you had that previous result against a player, are you swapping the order so you're not playing against them?
Yeah, it would be in my mind to try and avoid that matchup, to be honest, yeah.
Because 8-2's not close, no disrespect, but like that's emphatic.
We were talking just before, I think knockouts are different.
Yeah.
Knockouts are totally different.
Like, you've got to think, that's just for one game in the group, so when it is 4-2 and you're going all out, you're not thinking about a second leg for your opponent, you're thinking like, if I'm going to lose by 2, I might as well lose by 6.
The other thing before we get kicked off, is there value in Brentford already won today? They're hot, they've played on the stage, it were a great game.
That's not a question for me, that's for the player.
I don't look into it too much. If I'm on the Aston Villa side, no, not for me.
Well, we are underway. Round 2 kicks off here at the Premier League. Aston Villa taking on the Bees of Brentford, who, riding the punt, are certainly buzzing right now with their previous victory in this tournament. Owen Larney taking on Cameron Rock. It will be a quick start for Aston Villa, like the groups. If there's any sort of replication of that performance, this tie could be all said and done before the second leg even starts. Esteval, low-driven finesse. 3 minutes for the lead.
I was about to say, the thing that Lani needs to avoid is going 3-0 down early, conceding goals again, because you're not always going to come back. But there's just something about him in the first 5-10 minutes of games, it seems.
He went 3-0 down against Gangle, did Lani in his opening game. He ended up losing that tie 4-3, which, given the context of the game, actually felt like a decent result.
Definitely.
Cameron Rock's not going to stop after 3, though. He'll get 4, 5, 6, 7.
No, but
6 what?
28 years old. You see Adam Ryan there behind him. Obviously, someone that you know very, very well. What can he add to you as a player?
I think for me, when we were together, the best hype man in the business, to be honest. You know, I don't go too crazy when I score a goal, so I allow him to do it.
No.
And he's also very knowledgeable of the game.
No tactical nous then, or just a cheerleader?
Just shout. That's what Adam's in there for.
I don't know if you can see there, he's smiling. You can hear us talking about him. Owen Lani coming forward here. Nice little driven pass there, but it's easily intercepted. And once again, it's almost a 3 against 3 here. If he plays his cards right, he could be in. Maguire needed to make a big interception at the back.
Marley, talk to me about Calafiori, because every time I'm watching him, he's just getting burnt down that side, but everyone's using him.
Yeah, I'm in the same camp. I don't like him at all, but he was the best option.
He's the best out of a bad bunch.
Yeah, I actually didn't use him in the groups, but I thought he had to come in now with the extra 2 million that we got as well.
Even in at right back as well. Obviously, I was a big what shall we say, a no-go on Maicon. I thought he was getting rinsed every single time down the right-hand side. A couple of people now trying Lewis Miley in at right back and different options, but it's in the full-backs, I feel like, and it's maybe because the wingers are so good, you're just getting hit down the wings.
I think it's also a problem we see in the ePremier League a lot. The full-backs are always the weak point of the team.
Let's have a look what's happening here. Liverpool into the box. There is Calafiori.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Bruno steps up.
Shot
Bruno
what team gets it.
We got no VAR in this.
And Liverpool leading 1-0 against Burnley, who just knocked out Arsenal in the previous round. After the quick start, Cameron Rock not been able to double his lead as of yet, but that could change very quickly here. Florian Wirtz, little play lock cancelled there. Technical dribbling now in effect as he enters into a dangerous area of the box. Xavi Simons looking for the finesse on a tight angle.
Mark, talk me about conceding a penalty like that early on for basically your first game on. You've just got to wipe it from your mentals, no matter how much you might disagree with the decision, I'm guessing.
Yeah, exactly. There's nothing you can do. It's not in your control. You know, try and control, you know, what you can. That's just nonsense, but that happens sometimes.
A few questions coming in here. Tony Gowans. Mark, favourite player in your team? I've actually played pro clubs with Tony.
Good guy.
Very good player. Favourite player?
Bruno Fernandes. Same every year ePremier League, I think. Almost every single ePrem I've played in, he's the main guy.
Mark, what do you do to prepare for a tournament like ePrem?
Well, we've been on a lot of practice calls. I think we were saying.
I was just about to say that. I can hear them.
Over 100 hours in the last week alone, just in Discord. Me, Tom and Lyrics, the team Spurs. So, yeah, we're always looking to improve.
Just make this a Mark Q&A whilst waiting for the games to get going.
Clay 07, what's your favourite Scottish dish?
Favourite Scottish dish? Pizza
Haggis?
crunch supper. Nah, pizza crunch supper. If you know, you know. Deep fried pizza.
Okay. There you go.
Get involved.
Mark Marley Q&A. Pause for now as we approach 30 minutes gone in this game. That's a long, searching ball up the pitch for Semenyo. Yaya Toure, who's been pivotal in that middle of the park. Bruno Fernandes, top goal scorer of the day.
Semenyo is actually the most common picked attacker by quite a distance, it seems.
I think he's just the best, isn't he? Florian Wirtz opens up the space, finds the top corner. Aston Villa lead 2-0. That looked quite simple, Mark, did it not?
It did, yes. I think it was actually great patience from Cameron here with Wirtz. Just let the space open up on its own. He had the AI run from Semenyo, so yeah, it was actually a good goal from Cameron's POV.
You mentioned Semenyo there, Harry, being one of the most popular attacker. Mark, what's the thought process behind that, do you think?
He's too fast. I think if you put the right chem style, he gets lengthy, 5'5", got a great finesse on him, like just everything.
Are we going to see another Lani 3-0 down comeback? Might as well just score 3 own goals at the start of games and start playing. It gives himself more time.
Are you surprised, Harry? I mean, when we look at these teams, there's no real strikers in the teams. There's no Haaland. There's no there's icons available, but they're not that great. I mean, Henry, you're looking at, he doesn't feature at all, really.
The icons just don't have. They just don't have the play styles that these new promo players have. Like Xavi Simons, we said before at the start of the show, he literally, if you could pick every play style, he has them all.
What about Ginola? Was he one?
It's a game for small and nimble players, isn't it, Mark?
For me, Ginola,
especially in the central areas,
just a little bit too outdated. I think that Ginola count.
Well, let's have a look what's happening between Liverpool and Burnley. Lovely ball down the left-hand side here. There is David Ginola.
I'm not sure.
Finds the bottom corner.
I'm not sure if the officials are there in that game, because to me that looked like a pen and an offside. Well, not a pen and an offside, I should say.
Disappointing from Liverpool. 1-1 now. That game finds itself. We're approaching half-time. Florian Wirtz once again. Every single dribble looks to be using that controlled sprint R1 mechanic. Yeah, Torre, a powerhouse in the middle of the pitch. I want to ask you a little bit more about that team selection. Obviously, when you had success the first time around, we had Paolo Neto in the first game, and he was telling us he's not really changed anything at all.
Another goal over in the Liverpool game. There's no questions about this one, as Xavi Simons, who was mentioned, puts Liverpool 2-1 ahead.
What's the thought process when you've had success first time around? I suppose it's easier if you finish third in the group to go, right, tear it up, new players are coming in. Did you try and bring in new players, or were you a bit like, look, we've done it already?
I have changed quite a lot, probably more than most people. Honestly, it depends. It depends on the stage, how they feel.
Oh, Donnarumma, nowhere to be seen. There's the 3-0 that you talked about.
Yeah,
3-0 down.
Again, you'd rather be 3-0 down at the start of the game than half-time, but this Lani from round 2 is going to have to bring Lani back from round 1 if they're going to stand a chance here, I think.
I'd be disappointed with my goalkeeper here.
Donnarumma, I think you saw that in the FC Pro Open as well. He has his moments like this.
Not.
We take that.
I think you just heard there, we take that. I think Cameron Rock probably a little bit fortunate there to find that 3-goal advantage, but he has been good value for it. He's been playing well, and that's where we go at half-time between Aston Villa and Brentford. Let's have a little listen in there if Brentford are saying much at the break.
Players in position, just give them the ball. Yeah, like you've not had to win the ball once. You just have to stay compact.
So he's the thing.
I'm hearing a lot of Adam Ryan. Well, let's round out half-time here between Liverpool and Burnley. 2-1 Liverpool leads. Right now, the teams that are starting from round 2 are both winning from round 2.
You would expect that based on the group standings, but again, warm should come into play. And can Burnley get an equaliser at a pivotal time? That is a good block from Yaya Toure and sends Liverpool in, leading 2-1.
It looked like he manually put him back there.
I was about to say, I think he did, yeah.
Very, very clever. 2-1. As we see Cameron Rock putting the headset back on. He's been desperately unlucky this season, I've got to say. I think he lost the final game to qualify for the Pro Open. In 24, he lost the final game to qualify for the Pro Open. He's shown the levels, but it's just that consistency, game after game after game. He can clearly do it, and I think that's why when you look at this Villa side, Stokes has won this tournament before, Cameron Rock's got the level. If they can just put the jigsaw pieces together, they could go on a run here and do something.
Also, when you're bringing stuff like that up, it kind of opens your eyes and makes you realise, like, Cameron Rock is borderline, like, hours-wise, a full-time pro. You've got Lani, who hardly plays the game. Like, what's happening on the screen is probably what's expected to happen. So he shouldn't get too down. Just try and play his own game. He's been in this position before. Just see what you can get out of the game.
Long switching pass. That's going to be a free kick there. I'm not sure what's...
Bit high, that tackle.
What's actually happened there? It's a yellow card as well for Semenyo. Is this shooting range?
Nah. Can't shoot from here, can you, Mark?
Nah, not from me. I need to see it, though.
No way. To be fair, I feel like I concede that on FUT Champs like a 10-win player.
Yeah.
Just whack it top bins.
Give me Declan Rice, top bins. Palmer round the corner, he's offside.
Oh, he's done anything.
Well, let's have a look. Liverpool and Burnley going head to head, and it's the Reds that have extended their lead. 2-1. They went in at half time, and Xavi Simons once again on the score sheet. 3-1 Liverpool lead. As you turn your attention to the bottom right corner, an attack starting to brew there for Cameron Rock. He looks to add a 4th goal.
Yeah, he's looking for this goal now of Yaya Toure and Bruno. He's trying to wait for an opening. He's just calmly waiting. He's waiting for Lani to make that mistake. He knows he's desperate. He knows he needs to come out at some point.
I've asked this question to everyone that we've had join us today, Mark, and I will as we continue. Who most impressed you in the first time around, whether it's someone you played against or someone that you saw?
For me, I think Salmon. Salmon really high level, just in practice, and the result that he got in the previous round and knockouts. Yeah, I think he's a really good player. Yeah.
There's been another goal in the Liverpool game, and Zanieri is on fire.
Through the space, finish into the bottom corner. You talked about Salmon. He's got a massive hill to climb. His teammate not doing him any favours as Cameron Rock has added a 4th.
At the minute, these look like the only games that are actually not poised for a brilliant second leg. And just as I say that, there's another goal.
It's low driven. Cameron Rock. Fist bumps all around. Adam Ryan. He's happy with what he's seen.
Comes from the crate. Yeah.
After having the high of winning the first game, that's got to be so disheartening now for Brentford.
Yeah, tough one, but I think Connor proved in the previous round that he can make a comeback. You've always got to keep believing, try and stay positive.
The one thing, if you're playing Stoke's second leg as well, from my experience, is he's just not going to sit there and slug it out. He's going to play his own game. That could go against you, that could go for you. We could see a cricket score.
You might even need to pick up the controller in the second leg. 5-0.
That's timing.
Mate, I went to the end as soon as I saw how high that line was. He expected to have that,
You're still talking there about the high line.
Yeah. I think in Lani's position, I'd maybe bring the decks down and try and keep the goals down for my teammate now.
Come on. Is 5 doable?
Come on.
If you're taking the second
And there has been another goal at Liverpool. They seem to be going tit for tat. Villa get 5 and Liverpool get 5 as Bruno Fernandes puts Semenyo in and Liverpool go 5-1 ahead against Burnley.
What is a doable scoreline in the second leg? I mean, I'll ask you both of you.
Yeah, 5 might be the max. No more than 5. That's tough.
Times have changed, haven't they, Mark? If you was back in my day, I actually think comebacks, they got a bit easier about 2 years ago. They was really hard 4 or 5 years ago, but I still think they're easier than from when I played, and you could just keep the ball relentlessly.
Yeah, anything more than 5, I'd probably think game over.
Because also, I suppose now it's the point of that opponent that you're playing is going to score as well when you're pressing that high.
Of course.
Yeah, he's looking for that Bruno run all the time, isn't he?
And these games will just get harder and harder as we introduce more and more top teams into the tournament. Cameron Rock, he's replicating what he did in the groups. This, if you look at the data, isn't a surprise. He beat him 8-2 in the groups.
It's 6-goal margin both times as it stands, so it's definitely not a surprise.
Semenyo.
Mark, would you say Lani's defensive line seems higher than usual from what Cameron Rock says, or would you say it's pretty standard but he's not tracking the run as well?
A bit of both, maybe. Yeah, I think the last goal, the through ball, he could have done better, but I don't know if he's on. Is he on above 70?
We actually had Paolo Neto with us for the first game. He played against Lani, and he said on the commentary was like, the one thing that I noticed straight away, I could just through ball him.
Yeah, he must be on
Paolo Neto put 10 past him.
Yeah.
But now the game is over before Connor's arm even gets control.
I think from when I was speaking to him, he didn't fancy himself as a very good defender anyway, so he's probably just trying to get his team as squeezed as possible to get the ball back higher.
But in that case, why are you playing first?
Yeah.
If you're a better attacking player, surely you want the controller second to go and win the game rather than Konozami, who's a better defensive player, to hold out the game.
I think on previous years as well, Larney was always really good at holding the ball.
Yeah.
Like you said, I'm not sure whether they might have expected Stokes to go first or whether it would played in. It's 7. It's heaven for Aston Villa.
I like that.
And Stokes is just sat there with a big, big grin on his face. I think Stokes is quietly confident about this second leg. Look at him, look, he's laid back in the chair, looking left, looking right, bit of shake of the head.
And look, in times like this, we usually go over to the B stream and see what's happening there, but Liverpool are running riot against Burnley as well right now. Both sides who have been introduced into the bracket are dominating. This is a 6th goal for Liverpool. Xavi Simons into Saliba, clears it out of the bag.
Yeah, sometimes it's your day.
Yeah.
And today it looks like it's Liverpool's day.
I'll be honest, I feel so bad for Salman and for Konozami.
Yeah.
You're playing out the game now, Mark.
Yeah, tough one.
Salman especially, because when I watched him that first round, he was incredible. He was probably my player of the day so far from just watching him in one game. I feel like going to make it 8.
To do that against RSD as well, who's a good player. He's been here before. He's competed well.
Again, Mark's played him in practice and said that, well, I don't think you're surprised from his performance.
No, not at all.
7-0. Can Lani get one back here? Just not quite gone to plan here.
I think Cameron Rock just playing for last attack at 7-0. That's some elite mentality you've got going on. Taking no chances. He's still waiting for that through ball. Making sure he doesn't give it away in a careless area. And put Stokes 6 to the gun instead of 7. Is he on? No, he's not.
Are you surprised by the level of this scoreline, Mark?
I think in knockouts, yeah, you would expect everything to just be a little bit more tense, you know, a little bit cagey. I know Cameron's a top player, so that's not a surprise in that aspect.
How much confidence, if you're Villa here, though, do you look back and go, you beat this guy really comfortably? Just put you in first. Just match whatever they're going to do almost. Yeah. If they put Lani in second, all right, we're going second.
I think it's safe to say no matter what happens, is it Crystal Palace that Villa have? I think they can expect Cameron Rock to be first and Stokes to be second, because you're not changing a formula like that after a result like that.
7-0. Cameron Rock beating Lani. He gives the controller to Tom Stokes and to Konozami. And we have got a full time between Liverpool and Burnley as well. That finished 6-1. Some huge scorelines here at the ePremier League. I'm joined by myself, Richard Buckley, Harry Hesketh, and Tottenham's Mark Marley. Mark, we're going to look forward. Obviously, you're not playing today, but we were talking about your team. We were talking about your draft. We can have a look at it here. This is what you've selected. Talk us through it.
Yeah, it's a bit spicy. There's a couple of players in there you might not expect. Gareth Bale was a late addition, Spurs legend.
You're only one of 2 players to actually be using Gareth Bale as well. What's the reasoning behind it?
I just felt like he had to be there. You know, we needed more Spurs representation.
Yeah, I love that. I love that.
How late was the addition?
Late Thursday night.
Okay.
Yeah.
So is Tom playing Bale?
No.
Okay, well, he's got the Spurs inside of him.
Yeah.
Quaresma up top.
Yeah, I'm currently still debating who to use at striker between 3 different players.
Simon's, any chance one of them?
Yep. Think I guess it, the other?
From what I've seen, Palmer.
No.
Vert.
No.
Okay, well, I'm happy it's not Vert.
We saw Salah off the bench. I know you're a big fan of Mo Salah. He always seems to score for you in these tournaments. Is there a chance he might start off the right?
No, he's on the bench for sure.
I don't know if he put right, Bale up top.
No. Yeah, no incisive, no.
Okay. Yeah, makes sense.
Who's our third option then?
Brolin.
Thomas Brolin.
Okay.
The best player at the event.
I tell you what, he was very, very good the first time around. Any more questions for Mike as we get into these second legs? Get them in the chat. We'll fire them away. What we can tell you, Aston Villa are unbelievable at this moment in time. 7-0 was Cameron Rock's victory over Larney, and it gives Tom Stokes the controller and all the time in the world to just see this result out.
If anyone has just tuned in the second minute of the game, Tom Stokes has not scored 7 goals in 2 minutes. It's just, we've not got the aggregate score there, it's the total score.
Liverpool and Burnley also underway. Liverpool with a 6-1 lead. Is there a chance Salmon can do something there?
I think if he gets the first goal, he's probably thinking in his mind, you know, I could make a comeback here for sure.
From what I seen with Salmon, he didn't have to chase anything against Ricky at any point, so he was able to play his whole game from start to finish. But now having, like, it's just a big ask when you've got to chase, like, from minute 1. It can go against you, and you can even lose that 90 minutes even if you're the better player.
And Brentford are looking to go forward. We've got some more questions here coming in. Besides Spurs, who do you think are favourites to win?
I will say Sunderland.
Mark?
Come on, I can't give an answer for that.
Okay.
Man City.
Roller Louis. Mark, what do you think you have to do to get over the line and become an E-Prem champion?
Give the control to Tom Lees and hope he can see it over the line. You know, he's done it before against me. And no, just show our level, and I think we've got a chance.
How much have you learnt from Tom? Obviously, someone who's won this tournament before. He's played, at one point, you could argue, the best player in the world during when he was in his prime. What have you learnt from him, whether it's not even gameplay-wise, but mindset as well?
Yeah, I actually think we're pretty similar on how we approach things and how we work and how we practice. We've probably both learned quite a lot from each other, and no, it's been really impressive to see how he works and understand how he's been so successful over his career.
Absolutely.
If you had any doubts about a Brentford comeback in this game, I think Tom Stokes has just squashed it by putting them 1-0 up in the 90. I mean, 8-0 up over the 2 legs. And it looks like it could be not that.
Could be 9. No, not quite. A player who's won this tournament before, Tom Stokes, alongside Olilito, representing Leeds United, he will want to get back up there to the very top as well. Obviously, partnering up now with Cameron Rock, a player that he feels as though can help him achieve that.
Yeah.
How far do you think Aston Villa are away from it?
I'm not sure, but Stokes has got to do it sooner rather than later. I'll tell you that for free.
I mean, they're not in that conversation of the top 4, but I think they're probably there with,
I think,
maybe Forest in that sort of ballpark.
I think if you look at
Crystal Palace.
Yeah, Crystal Palace.
If you look at Cameron Rock's, again, results that you mentioned before, where he's going close to being in them massive tournaments, being a game away, he's got to fancy himself to beat anyone, and Stokes can always show up, so why not have a bit of belief? Why not think?
I think mindset-wise, Stokes will think anyone that he plays against, whether it's in this tournament or Anders Vergang, he'll fancy himself against.
Yeah, for sure. And why not?
Yeah.
You know?
How hard is that, though? Obviously, you've played against the very, very best players, not only in the Premier League, but across the planet. When you go in there and you think, is there any of that point of you when you load in, you go, this is going to be hard?
I think it maybe goes through your head before. I think once you're actually in the game,
you just locked in.
Just settle down a little bit, yeah. But I mean, Stokes has won massive trophies in the past, so
playoffs in 2019.
Yeah, he will.
Yeah, don't remind me.
Beat a Prime Tex in the final.
Beat an almost Prime me as well.
Bingo.
In extra time in the knockouts when I was definitely going to go on to win it, but I'm not bitter about it at all. I promise you.
Don't sound that high.
I kicked the ball into my own net with my goalkeeper, and he beat me 8-7 in extra time.
There is Stokes, finds the finesse, top corner. Fist bumps all around. Just having a little look at Liverpool and Burnley.
I think it's still 6-1
still.
Which you're definitely taking if you're Liverpool right now. Should we get a listen in? What are you saying?
The one thing I will say, how much, if you're Stokes in this game, do you even take away from this match? Because the result's done when you take the controller.
It's difficult.
I would be using it, no disrespect to my opponent or Brentford, but personally I'd be using it to get myself warm and just get a feel for the game.
You won't get Crystal Palace, this won't happen again.
No.
It will be a tight game no matter what happens. You must have you had a few like this where you've taken over the controller and you're already flying?
Hey, it's on. You've just got 7 goals to score in 65 minutes or so.
I actually don't think I have. Been in a position where
I think 2v2 Scotland maybe, or
no, I would do what Harry said and just try and get a feel for myself. You know, do my usual attacking patterns, trying to get them.
As you watch this goal go in, there has been a goal in Liverpool versus Burnley. Is it to put it out the reach, or is it game on?
Not quite yet. You could say game on. Salmon with it. Xavi Simons into Quaresma, and he finds a low driven. That's 6-2. 28 minutes on the clock.
If you're Liverpool,
it could be something.
If you're Liverpool, you're still pretty happy that the first goal has gone in 27 minutes into the game, aren't you? 60 minutes in both these games, so basically score 7 or 4.
Yeah,
it's a tough ask for both.
Doesn't fill you with confidence. If you're Brentford, I've got to say. You can catch all the action in full on YouTube from Stream B. That's at EA Sports FC Pro. Tom Stokes adds another one.
Do you know what I couldn't be bothered with doing? Like fist bumping my coach for the 10th goal at 10-2.
Hear a little bit of conversation there.
It's like the free throws in basketball, isn't it?
Yeah.
I wonder how many of the coaches support the clubs, because Connor Wolf, big Aston Villa fan. He's one of few. He's one of few.
Adam Ryan?
He's definitely not.
Hang on, was the coach using the hand warmers then? What was that about?
As I was saying, Stream B on YouTube if you want to watch Liverpool and Burnley in its full. I believe over there right now, Ryan Pizarro and FG. I think on Stream B. For EA Sports FC Pro, there's Donnarumma called into action. I'm sorry we didn't get you on a more end-to-end game, Mark.
I've just been good at it. I need to study Aston Villa and the prospect we might have them in the quarterfinals. So.
If there's any more questions for 2 top players in the scene here on commentary, then you can get them in.
Yeah, me and Mark. When you actually look, interesting you said that when you're saying I'm watching them. What are you actually? Oh, we got a few questions coming in here. Goose saying, how long have you been playing FC for, and what's your advice on getting better?
I've been playing it casually since I was like 6 years old. Yeah, back in the 06 days. And my advice for getting better is probably getting to division rivals if you play Ultimate Team. Play as much as you can, try and record your games, watch them back. Yeah, you should notice a lot that you're doing right and you're also doing wrong.
I think there was definitely an increase in behind the scenes stuff from when I played, especially 17, 18, 19. I feel like we just turn up, play. Now there's a lot of revision into your games, a lot of getting other people's clips up.
Oh, another question there, Mark. When you dribble, do you hold L2 and R1 or just use left stick?
Do you know what? I actually want to know this as well, because I'm telling you, the amount of times when it looks like he's going to dribble the ball out of play and he keeps it in is extraordinary. You'll see tomorrow.
I've never held L2 in my life when I'm dribbling, so definitely not that. It's mostly R1 into left stick. I think if you want to just slow down a little bit, let go of R1.
There you go. Who's better, Harry, Tom, or Shorey?
Come on, that's a hard question for me to answer.
Okay, right, Mark. Who is better at foot jams?
Yeah, but that's not what he's asked.
Okay, yeah, but
Tom Lees was the best player in the world at one point.
Okay, right. You best swap places because we're going to kick off in a minute. No, Tom is pretty comfortably the better one out of all 3 of us if we all played 1v1 at the minute.
Let's have a little listen into it if we can. Yeah. We're going to head on over actually to the Salmon game. He's taking on with Liverpool Burnley Football Club right now, 6-2. This is live right now.
The thing is though, Mark, what's a better achievement? Like Tom, ePremier League champion, or me looking like I'm going to go back to back #House yearly champion? Like you've got to weigh these things up when you're asking such questions.
I'll let you know in 48 hours.
Burnley with another goal there, 6-3 now. This is where we're going to turn our attention to, because this could start to get a little bit nervy for Liverpool.
Yeah, this is definitely game on. 3 goals in 40 minutes as we head back over to Aston Villa v Brentford, which is 10-3, and this one does definitely look out the reach.
Yeah, 10-3. I was asking just before we got those questions coming in there, Mark. You said you're watching Villa. What in particular would you be looking for? Tendencies in build-up, or when they're team pressing, when they're not? Just is it the small things like that?
A little bit of everything, yeah. Maybe just certain aspects that they're doing often, you know, more than once.
How often do they low driven? How often they cut in?
Yeah. You know, do they press with their fullbacks, stuff like that.
There has been a goal in the Liverpool game, and it has gone the way of Liverpool as Cole Palmer cut inside. Fine Yaya Toure with an... I wouldn't even know what to press for that, and that is an important goal and an important time mark, because he was looking to get a little bit sweaty.
Yeah, that should settle Kai right down after that, you know, mini comeback from Salmon.
Game over?
One more next.
Well, I can hear the back of the net rustling.
And it's 11, it's heaven for Aston Villa.
Oh no.
What's happened here?
It is interesting what you do with Stokes in this scenario. You have... Me and Stokes used to always have practice games before tournaments, and we used to basically play to get our hands warm. That is literally what he's got to do now. Get a feel for the arena, get a feel for the lights on them glasses. You know, just be comfortable. Is that Adam Ryan still cheerleading in the 11th goal? I see, yeah.
He loves it, man.
I'll never forget him at E-Champions League.
Yeah.
What a natural beggar. Just retired, actually.
Yeah, some would say deserved.
It'll be a tournament, I think, that you look back on for Brentford. There was moments, obviously, in the groups, didn't particularly go to plan for them, but winning that game in the fashion that they did it in the opening match today, that'll be a big positive to take away. But they just ran into an Aston Villa side that just have the number. There's 4 wins now out of 4 for Aston Villa over the groups and now the finals.
I mean, Brentford have got to look at the positives. They probably thought they was down and out, like 30 minutes into that leg one. Bit of an extra prize money, but okay, wow.
And that's what's happening. What's coming up? Nottingham Forest, as it stands, will take on Liverpool. Crystal Palace will take on Aston Villa. Brighton and Wolves still to find their upcoming opponents.
Tom Stokes just showing off there. Okay, he's dead.
Only what, 40 yards out there? Travella over the top of the goalkeeper. Cole Palmer with it. What a finish that is.
You think he takes that if he's not 9 goals up?
No. That's what I mean. Do you know what, Tom Stokes? That was disrespectful. You don't take that if there's 1 goal in it. I see you smirking. Oh, he's saying he would, so I stand corrected.
Palmer, low driven, finds the back of the net. Straight from the kick-off.
Tell you what, we'll see, he's still meant. I was going to say he's still mentally in the game, but I think he was just scrolling Twitter.
Well, let's have a look at what else is happening between Liverpool and Burnley. We're awaiting a full-time result in that matchup.
It's interesting how Stokes is still annoyed at conceding at 12-3 as well. Again, you've probably got to be a perfectionist at this point if you are going to go far. As Liverpool,
I don't necessarily think it's perfectionist. I think it's more he knows that there's going to be tougher tasks. Don't get into bad tendencies. Don't try play this as though it's 0-0, and that's the classic Sunday League shout. But that's almost what you need to do, Mark. Now,
Yeah, no, but I'd be the same if I conceded a goal that was maybe on me or my fault. Yeah, I'd be frustrated, yeah.
Burnley, Salmon starting to get desperate now as Liverpool are trying to find the killer blow if they've not got it already. It's an interesting choice. Usually that's Cuqueta into a finesse mark.
Yeah, I thought he tried to go near post as well, but
I feel like with goalkeeper movement now, there's not much point in going near post in a position like that. They're not going to move them quick enough, are they?
Yeah.
Corner whipped all the way into the back post. Saliba will be favourite to win that header. Just bounces into an area for Liverpool. 15 minutes left to play.
Mark, do you do them back post corners?
I'm not telling you that. Come on.
You're not telling me.
A little bit of research, find that out.
12-4.
I was going to say, because
I actually do.
I think the better when the person doesn't have set piece, the set piece play style.
With the ball.
Yeah, like with Bruno, I think it goes too far and long unless you put the exact amount right of power on.
I thought you were the corner king.
We have got a goal.
7-3, soon to be 7-4. Adama Traore down the right-hand side. He's just too quick. And Quaresma with a cushioned right side foot.
We are going to see that so often this weekend. Adama Traore off the bench, Calafiore's side, cut in, goal. And there's hope in Lancashire.
Obviously, you put these teams together. Is there any other fullbacks that maybe you could bring on? There's no one, is there?
No one on the left. No.
Yeah.
I don't think I've played against anyone that isn't Calafio.
There has been 18 goals in this game.
Which doesn't really surprise me because, I mean, when they first played, what was it, 8-2, that Cameron Rock won in that matchup. And then when they played the second time around, as Liverpool kill this game off, Stokes won 8-7. So what's that, 25 goals in their two individual matches. Speaking of goals, that is the 78th goal of the day.
And hopefully, definitely, many more to come.
I mean, setting up for what? Well over 500, I think. If we're looking right now, goals galore.
I do also think...
Hold on. Oh, just wide.
I do also think it's important to let you all know, if you're tuning in, these games aren't 13-5 and 8-4 over one leg. It's two leg accumulated. There's not an aggregate score, because I would be confused tuning in now and seeing 13-5 in normal time. I was going to say I would love a Liverpool goal and a Burnley goal now.
9-5.
Yeah. Because I know Tom Lees is watching somewhere out there.
Liverpool, the Reinders defending. Burnley do get that goal back. 8-5.
Oh, I actually want Liverpool to score now. Come on, come on.
Not enough time.
No. Doesn't look like it, does it? Surprise, Mark, by these games, or just what you expected?
Probably more what we expected, yeah. I think that was a strange setup in the Aston Villa game. I would have changed the order of the players.
Do you think they got it wrong?
Yeah.
How much do you think is in that? Like, can the game be won or lost before you even kick off if you get it wrong?
You probably wouldn't go that far, but I think to give yourself the maximum chance of going through, I think it was a little bit of a strange matchup for me, to be honest.
Well, you can see both games there simultaneously going head to head. Liverpool 8-5 through additional minutes.
I've had a look for the Liverpool players and they want to give me this goal. Oh, he's tried.
And Aston Villa with 3 additional minutes, leading 14. Yes, you read that right. 14.
Oh, that is
to 6.
The 20th goal of 2 legs in one matchup. That is crazy. You'll do well to beat that this weekend.
Absolutely. Burnley crash out of the ePremier League. Liverpool will go marching on. 8-5 in the end. The Reds knock out Burnley. And as it stands right now, every new team that gets added in because of their group placings seems to be doing the business, as have Tom Stokes and Cameron Rock of Aston Villa. Mark, it's been an absolute pleasure with you on commentary. Good luck for tomorrow. What does the rest of today look like?
I think probably just chill in the players' lounge, watch the rest of the games. And yeah, well, we have to find out if we're against Aston Villa or Crystal Palace, which should be a great game later on.
Absolutely. Commiserations to Brentford. They ran into the villains and it was one-way traffic from minute 1 to minute 90. Chelsea and West Ham in an all-London derby coming up after the break.
The time is now.
Is this the start of history being made?
FC Pro Leagues are here. And things are about to heat up.
Bellissimo! Manchester City have done it again!
Now it's time to support your club from the top leagues around the world.
You're the league champion!
With eChampions League and FC Pro World Championship spots up for grabs.
On the biggest of stages in Europe, world champion!
Every game matters.
Champion!
Get closer to glory.
Liverpool are through, and Aston Villa and Brentford played out a 20-goal thriller. It's just a shame from a Brentford perspective that Aston Villa scored 14 goals against them. 14-6, they knock out Brentford, and Liverpool knock out Burnley to set up a tie against Nottingham Forest. Myself, Casey and Brandon here to dissect what was an incredible round of FC, the tale of the first leg, shall we call it, because it was pretty much done and dusted. From a Liverpool perspective, 6-1 in the first game. Konkai was fantastic. From an Aston Villa perspective, even better, 7-0. Cameron Rock beat Larney. Let's take a look then, shall we, Brandon, at those highlights, because from a Brentford perspective, it was over after the first leg.
I mean, look, you're looking at your individual jobs in this 2v2 format of the ePremier League. Speak about doing the job for your teammate. Cameron Rock. I mean, of course, me and Case were backstage watching the game. Case, you don't get better than that. A 7-0 result from your teammate in the first game. Obviously, what happened in the second leg, but you got a 7-goal advantage behind you.
No, I mean, it's an absolutely perfect performance there for Cameron Rock. Unfortunate for who they went up against, because you need a miracle in order to come back in either of those games. It's almost impossible.
Yeah, it was almost impossible. It was very much the similar story in the game between Liverpool. They've set up a game against Forest. It was the winner of Liverpool and Burnley against Nottingham Forest, and it was 6-1 first leg in this one as well. And for all the talk we've had about Salman Ahmed and Burnley, he was left with no chance for that second leg.
Unfortunately, again, we've seen where it goes wrong in this 2v2 format. If the first leg you are blown out of water, you just cannot chase back the trailing lead, unfortunately. But that's the stage as it looks. Liverpool are through to play Forest in our next round later on tonight. Villa play Crystal Palace, and now FG, we turn our attention to those two games there. Chelsea, West Ham, Newcastle, Everton.
Absolutely, and we'll focus on that London derby, Chelsea against West Ham. We haven't seen Chelsea yet today because they were so good in the group stages. They're here. West Ham just beat Manchester United to book their place into this round. And we're looking at some of the highlights, of course. These two have faced each other already in this tournament. Case, how do you see it going?
I think I'm going to have to back Chelsea. The last time they played them, they did win comfortably. I believe it was only 2 goals, but I mean, I think they had a great group stage. Obviously, Actual Emperor and NH going into this one a little bit cold. The other two teams they have been playing, but I think that they come out on top exactly the same that we saw the first 2 rounds. Yeah, absolutely. They look super relaxed, NH and Emperor. They look like they were enjoying themselves being here. They've had a little bit more of a rest. I wonder how much fatigue is slipping into the other players, because when you're having games here, it's quite intense.
Absolutely.
Stepping in at this time is an advantage, would you say?
Well, I'd say maybe a bit of a disadvantage, because I would actually rather, as crazy as it sounds, obviously I'd rather be into tomorrow's quarterfinals, but if I could go on a win streak and get better and better as the night goes on here in Manchester, I'll take that. But then we say that, look how good Liverpool were in the first game, look how good Aston Villa were. Is that going to be the same case for the likes of, as we said, Newcastle and Chelsea?
Yeah, absolutely. Listen, the games are coming thick and fast, and we can't wait for you to watch another round of fixtures. But for now, Harry Hesketh and Richard Buckley are standing by for some FC Pro IQ.
Yes, we certainly are. FC Pro IQ time with myself and Harry, and we've dissected a couple of the games, but there's one clip in particular that we want to have a deeper dive into. It's West Ham against Man United, and it's Ipman's goal here. We're going to play all the way through first, and then, Harry, you're going to talk us through what exactly is happening.
Yeah, Ipman's really impressed me, especially this goal, because it's a mixture of composure and flirt. It's at a crunch time in the game. As you can see, it was 4-4 in the 40th minute, and you're basically looking to take control of the game. So as you see here, Bruno Fernandes has got the ball. He's sending his runners. He's sending all of them as we play this on now. He's got Xavi Simons in the middle, and if we stop that there, you've got a lot of players are taking the chance at that through ball. They're seeing them run, but he's had the composure. Yeah, no, or you would, yeah, I would say all round here, but okay. He's got the composure to wait. He's seen his players start going offside. If we play it on slowly, he's used his player lock to bring them back on and then send them on the run again. So he's always got that option. And then he's actually waited for Bruno Fernandes, his key player, a lot of people's key player in centre mid, to end up playing that killer pass to Semenyo, who gets in and finishes like he's been doing all day.
If we just wind that back to when the pass was played with Bruno actually into Semenyo as well, there's one other thing that I think it's quite important to point out. Just pause it now. How often have we talked about today fullbacks not being very good? That pass from Bruno into that space there, or I can't reach over, but in between fullback and centre-back, that seems to be the area where people are getting hurt. A great finish, Ipman in the game, and West Ham go through, and that's where we're going to be turning our attention to next. All-London derby, West Ham take on Chelsea. We've got a very special guest joining Ryan and Case on commentary.
Yeah, thank you very much, Richard and Harry. As you said, we're joined by the Arsenal representative, RSD, otherwise known as Ricky. Of course, I'm joined by Casey as well. But let us know in the chat if you have any questions towards Ricky. I know you've got a lot of fans supporting you. Obviously, that game earlier didn't go as the plan against Burnley. Talk me through how you're feeling now. Obviously, it's a tough one, right?
It's one of those where you'll never ever get used to the feeling of losing. You don't ever want to feel that. But I'm not going to say like any excuses. Salmon's just a very good player. Like, I'm never going to say anything bad about him, but he played really well, and it's one of those where I had a few chances, he had a few chances, and if I took my chances, I'm probably in the next round. Yeah, it's narrow margins with FC 26. Of course, the upcoming game, though, Chelsea up against West Ham. A huge game. First time we're seeing Chelsea today, Case as well. Obviously, actual Emperor will be starting off against Holdinho. We'll jump into that straight away, actually. And NH versus Itman will be waiting in the wings for that second leg. Do we have any predictions for this one here? Is it easy to just go with Chelsea because they finished higher in their group? Well, I've played all of them in practice, so I know the levels that I think. And if I had to put like a name on it, I would say Chelsea.
How about you, Casey?
I'm going to go West Ham. I think that Itman and Holdinho look way better than we saw in the group stage. I think they are a lot more composed this time around, and I think that Chelsea might be coming this a little bit cold.
I rate Itman very, very highly.
I played him recently. From group stage to knockouts, he's a whole new player. Like,
beautiful ball scoop as well. It's going to be Wirtz. Donnarumma getting a foot onto it, can't stop it, and Holdinho and West Ham take the lead against Chelsea. Be keeping you up to date with other games that are going on. We do have Everton up against Newcastle, but this here with the ball scoop was wonderful. Maybe question marks on the goalkeeper, could have done a little bit more.
It's a lovely play to get through the centre backs, between the little gap between the centre back and full back.
With your team selection, if you could turn back the time and maybe select or change anything, would it nothing still kept it?
I can never blame the players on the pitch. It was my performance. I'd actually blame the way I played, where I went too quick. I think I played the pace that he would probably want me to play instead of playing my own pace and slowing the game down and making it awkward for him.
See, I didn't get to see the whole game in its entirety. I saw bits and pieces. I wanted to see more of the crossing.
I know, but he was so good at stopping me getting to the wing. I actually didn't know what to do, to be honest. I didn't encounter a player like that in practice where they stopped me getting to my fullback.
Oh, incredible bit of composure straight down the other end from kickoff. Actual Emperor and Chelsea equalise. You can see what he's capable of there, Casey.
Absolutely. They got the job done in the group stage. Actual Emperor needing to start off the day well because NH is just sitting there in the wings ready to go. How is that, just sitting there watching your teammate play?
It's like, I'm more nervous watching than actually playing myself.
Because it's out of your control.
Yes.
But that's why
and a lot of backseat gaming happens as well. Like, I'm saying, like, I would have done this, I would have done that. But when you're playing, it's hard.
You get tunnel visioned. But then again, that's where it's a bad bit of this possession there, to play the ball straight off the back to Chelsea. Do you feel like having a coach sometimes can help a lot in those scenarios where, obviously as a player, it's very easy to get tunnel vision in certain moments. They can sometimes see what you can't, if that makes sense.
I'd probably say a coach is probably most beneficial, but like also I was coaching him, he was coaching me. Like, I would never change that. I actually prefer that way because you're playing with me. We're ride or die. You know what I mean? We're working together. So it's one of those where like nothing's going to change.
We do have questions coming in here for RSD here. One of the favorite players is ePrem. Will we see you next season?
Maybe. I'm not sure yet. We'll see. I might have one more year in me.
One more?
Maybe.
At least one more.
Ryan's trying to convince me over here, but I'm not sure.
One more. Paolo asking, unlucky today, RSD, what's next for you?
Strictly just content now, I think. Obviously watching these guys play and maybe pick up a few more tricks. Maybe some other tournaments down the road, but we don't know.
Yeah, the content's been flying as well. Penbot asking, what's your favourite SBC so far this year? Give us a Premier League one.
Good question.
Premier League one. That Peter Crouch hero card is nice, you know.
Okay.
We know what we were doing with that card, but we're not going to explain it.
Horrible stuff. Oh, good save as well. Let us know in the Twitch chat, who would you have as a Premier League hero that's not an item already in the game? I think for you, Casey, for City, maybe Aguero.
Yeah, but he deserves to be an icon.
No, I was being cheeky there. I actually thought you were attacking me for that
100%.
one. What about you, Ricky? Hold on a second. Yaya Toure, keeper movement to prevent a goal there.
I That's a hard question. That is a really hard question. I'm trying to think of one Arsenal related here.
I always say, and the chat get onto me for this one. I said it every year when people ask me. It's showing my age a little bit. Alexander Hleb. It really is. Got to score that off the underside of the bar and it couldn't get the rebound.
Just for FC reasons, I'd go Walcott.
That's a really good one.
Because he was so fast. Him on these through balls would be the best player of all time, I think.
Actually.
Got another shout.
Go on.
Barry.
Yeah, I think he'd get one. Yeah. Gabriel Bonglo as well as pacey. Quite a bit of action so far in this first leg. We'll see if Holdinho can break down the defense of Actual Emperor. You mentioned how, Ricky, you played these players in practice. Out of all the 4 of them, who would you say has sort of impressed you the most?
NH. I actually don't understand what he does on the pitch. Like, I'll be playing fine and then I'll see him trigger 4 players at the same time. No one in the whole tournament, I'd say, could do what that guy does at that level. Honestly, I see his left winger go, right winger at the same time. I'm just sitting there like, who do I defend? Genuinely, who do I defend?
We'll see if his teammate in Actual Emperor can string together an attack of his own. He's got an option. Can try to play inside towards the box there, but a lot of bodies tracking back. But you can see the offside traps kicking in, the team press. There's just so many players that are surrounding his own. Bruno Fernandes goes for the shot and the keeper can save it very, very comfortably. Wow, that is a...
That's a fast man.
It's a painful throwback, name, painful one. I remember I was a kid, I'd be crying in my living room. Obafemi Martin, Diaby, wow. Oh, just off the post there, could have found the back of the net. Nicholas Anelka as well.
Anelka.
Zero sons. I know Ricky, you're very young, you probably don't even know.
Yeah, no.
There's some ball knowledge in this chat.
Me too.
We say young, I'm 25, turning 26 soon, yeah?
Fowler as well.
I don't know Fowler. I didn't watch Fowler, I'll tell you that.
Yeah. Still can't find the way into the box. This is our, well, the bottom side of your screen is as it stands between Reece Vaughan and Giannis. That is still 0-0. You can see the top, or the left side there, the top scorer, Connors Army, with 11 goals. Keeper movement shuffled very early, and Holdinho can get another goal on the tally there, up to 5 goals so far. And he takes the lead there. The keeper movement, I know it's not as effective as it was, but you can see just there, look, little step there, tiny step. It freezes the keeper in place. It's a well-worked goal again. In these moments, would you want your teammate to be speaking to you when you just conceded, or?
It depends. Like, if you concede a goal where he picks up a tip, like, oh, he's only through balling you down the wing, use your fullback ball, then I'll accept that. But like, not normal talking, not really. Like, I only want like the strict one lines, nothing like, I don't want a full conversation.
Yeah. Nothing too in depth.
There's almost only so much that your brain can be processing at the same time.
You're already trying to focus on the game, and then someone's telling you a lot of information. I always found that very difficult when I played. If a coach is talking to me thoroughly, I think, I don't even know what you're talking about.
I would only actually want you to talk during the pauses.
Yeah, not in the game. Yeah, not the actual game.
Because I get all my frustration now, or like, we could have a little conversation and then we get back into it.
And an update over in the other game, it is halftime for Newcastle versus Everton, and it is still 0-0. I think that's probably the lowest scoring game that we've seen today so far.
Yeah, definitely will be. Going to be a chance just before half-time. Actual Emperor can't find space towards the byline, and a counter-attack could be on. I don't know if the ref is going to blow the whistle. 2-1 going into half-time. Holdinho, so far, Casey, your prediction is on course.
No, I was just impressed. I think that especially for this West Ham side, we are seeing 2 different players from the group stage. Holdinho, I know he wasn't happy with that group stage. He had a few close games in the groups, but he couldn't quite finish it out. And they're just looking very strong here in this knockout phase.
I was speaking to Sam Bruce, of course, this is a completely separate topic now, we're in half-time, but I asked him some players who are certs in the team where they have to be in the team no matter what. He mentioned a couple players, like he said Yaya Toure.
You know what? I didn't try him until like a week ago. He might be the best card on the game. He is so good.
Let us know in the chat as well if there was any player in the Premier League selection. Obviously, we mentioned Yaya Toure. Give us another option that you would have selected in your team no matter what. I think Donnarumma for me.
You know what? I was in Czech until 2 days ago before the lock-in. And then I had extra budget, so I thought let's just upgrade him. But
yeah. I think obviously now that you have more budget in these draft restrictions, hold on a second, it's going to be Xavi Simons tucking it away. And straight after half-time, Actual Emperor can level the game here, 2-2 against West Ham.
And for everyone just tuning in now, this is game 1 of the 2, and so there will be another game right around the corner, NH versus Itman. And so if we are tied going into this one, we are completely level, and anything can happen in that second round.
Ricky, this is a question to you as well. In terms of obviously how this year's format changed with the knockouts, you can select 2 goals first, 2 goals second. How much of that selection, or the decision you made on that selection, was down to what you think your opponent would do, or was it just mainly on what you both were comfortable with?
I think if you're like a high-level team, you don't think about your opponents. You want them to think about you. Where like I wanted to play Salmon because I know that guy, if he's hot and going into that game on fire, he will score 7 or 8 against anyone. But I know I will just score goals no matter who the opponent is. I'll keep the game close.
King Fesco saying Ben Arthur, back to his team. It was a team of the season. I can't remember what year it was. A very long time ago though. In on goal, Xavi Simons, surely. Oh, keeper saves it with that low driven. Tony Yeboah as well. Some serious throwback names in the chat.
Nani.
Wow.
I like that shout.
You know, whenever I think of the name, I just think of that skill goal that he was offside for. And
Yeah.
CR7.
You know what? He was actually offside as well. You know, watch it back. He wasn't offside. He wasn't offside.
Just on the edge of the box, trying to find space. Very aggressive defending, and he gets punished. Actual Emperor, decisive, going into the area. I think that's something he's become a lot more aware of in these 50 or so minutes, that Rodinho's stepping aggressively, he's triggering the team press, he's spamming off side trap, he's pushing bodies forward, and there he's done that, anticipating a pass, but it didn't come.
Yeah, he had to score that. He had to take advantage of that situation with Reinders.
Straight into the top corner, and then H got a smile on his face.
He's
now.
so happy.
It's the first smile I've seen from him this game, and understandably so. While we are here, we'll try and keep you updated with the Newcastle-Everton game. Of course, it is Reece Vaughan against Giannis, and right on cue, it's Reece Vaughan, his first game of the day. Gets the ball with Gallagher, who we don't see too often, and Verts with a wonderful touch and finish. 1-0 against Giannis.
Vert's a big addition that we didn't have last time around. I think probably 50% of the guys have him on his team, and so I think he's definitely a big impact.
I'm actually surprised he's not in more teams. I think what is difficult for the players, because Xavi Simons came in recently and he's a fraction of the price, they offer similar things. It makes sense.
20% of the price.
Yeah, so it does
like
make
70%
sense.
of the player, so it's probably worth it value-wise to do it. But if you have the excess coins, I would probably go for Works.
Let's take a look at what you've been saying as well. Broomy, of course, the legend of last year, Shuri. And then we're partnered up. Papis Cisse. Remember that goal he scored?
Yeah.
The one from, it was like a throw-on. Against Chelsea. I remember that.
Side net.
Yeah, Federico Makeda. I remember his goal as well. That he came off the bench last minute. Mark Viduka. Wow. Serious throwback. Oh, goodness me.
Yeah.
Michi Paya Adel Tarapt as well.
Dead ball plus.
Oh. Tech plus on Tarapt. Maybe Trickster.
I think
probably Trickster. Yeah, take it back. Good last-ditch tackle there.
We'll give him 2 play styles though.
Keep it coming in the chat as well. We love interacting. You can see a counter-attack for Actual Emperor. Does the player look inside, tries to oh, that's me. Don't want to see that one again. He's struggling as well. Yeah, that's a big opportunity squandered there.
We just run again.
And let us know in the chat if you guys have any more questions for RSD while we still have him over here on the A stream. He's here to answer.
Let's take a look at that. He's put it straight into the stands and start laughing as well.
Just a giggle.
See if you laugh or cry in those moments. Let's take a listen to see if we can hear anything from the players. I thought they were still in a pause, but they're out of it already. Straight into the action. Rodinho, if you're in this position, Ricky and your Itman, would you be sort of content with this result?
Yes, because as long as you're 1 or 2 goals in the game, I actually feel better if you give me 1 goal deficit than a advantage.
We were talking about
this last time?
Yep.
I actually said the same thing. I think I'd rather be down by 1 goal if I was a player to play second.
It's easier to go all out rather than sit back
And
Especially one goal as
You also
well.
don't think you're letting down your teammate on the basis, because one goal, like they've given you essentially a win. So like now it's your job to finish
It's all
it.
on you. Yeah.
Oh, he's going to get him, you know. Yaya Toure, fantastic ball. Goes on goal, and he tries to go for the finesse shot. That pass was sensational.
See how fast he is, though. That's why he's in the team. He bullies the centre-backs when he's running.
So quick there from Yaya Toure. The corner, though, gets it back to Yaya, who has finesse shot Silva. And similar to what we've seen him do in real life, he gets it off the inside of the post. And Hodinho should have scored with him before.
Yep.
Does exactly that straight from the short corner. We'll see it again. Case there, wonderful bit of play.
Absolutely. Yaya Toure, 2.6 million coins, but as we can see from a play like this, absolutely worth every single coin on these teams.
Not even a reaction there from Hodinho. Again, it's a drastic improvement from the group stages. I give them both heaps and heaps and heaps of praise because, again, I know I played him this year.
Yeah.
Ragged me about.
He's playing every tournament.
What was the score?
I can't remember the score genuinely.
Like he's actively trying to get better at the game as well, which is like good to see. Like he's in every tournament, like every day, and you can actually see it. Like basically, even on friendlies, he's much better.
He's jumping over quickly because there is a goal in the game between Newcastle and Everton, and it's Reece Vaughan playing the ball into Verts. Very similar passive defending there. He goes for the tackle. He's nowhere near it, and Reece Vaughan takes the 2-0 lead for Newcastle. And this time, for Gorilla, he'll be up against Harvey Waters. That ain't an easy game.
Trust me, I know from the groups. I know that's not an easy game.
Yeah, that's not an easy game. He's looking at me as well.
Last game, he went into a tough situation as well. He had to score goals. It looks like that's going to be the same situation again.
Yeah, but it's just the level of opponent is drastically higher, in my opinion. Harvey Waters is very capable of not even overturn a 2-goal, let alone be leading by it.
But again, he's also going to the game with a free hit. You know what I mean? He didn't get given a lead. He's there to chase, and he can do what he wants, basically.
Sam Brewster was saying earlier when I spoke to him how he said it's very difficult for the player playing second to sort of prepare and try and emulate practice for it, because you could be level, you could be down by 2, down by 3, down by 4, you could be winning by 4, for example. It's really hard to get sufficient practice where you can emulate those score lines. Did you sort of feel the same in yours?
Yeah, and it's also a lot of emotions where like I see my teammate 2-0 up, I think, oh no, he's gonna win this game 6-0, and then like something will happen. I'm like, oh my god, he might lose this game 3-2. Like you go through an emotional roller coaster before you even play the game.
Absolutely. Last attack is going to fall the way of Chelsea. Actually, I was about to say West Ham and Hodinho will have it. Actual Emperor with the player lock.
That's nice.
Who's on side with Semenyo. Ball roll scoops and he can't get the aim properly there. Case 3-3, I think is pretty fair from what we saw in that first game there from Hodinho and Actual Emperor.
Very, very fair. Going into this second leg, it's going to be level across the board. NH versus Ipman, literally anything can happen. NH having a very, very good group stage. Ipman, it being his first time here in the ePremier League, but he's really surprising all of us and performing really well. So we'll see how he does in the second leg.
Absolutely. For RSD, a question. Obviously, you love playing, but I feel like you have it on the commentary as well. Would you do more commentary?
If you want me here, I'll be here every time. You know? I enjoy myself.
The official says, one of your favourite personalities in the ePrem, would literally right on cue.
Oh.
Would you ever consider commentating? Why
I actually enjoy this, to be honest.
Yeah, it's good fun.
It's fun.
Like you've been
watching. No pressure while playing.
Stress-free, right?
I can sit back and pretend that I'm better than these guys. I can just so I can tell them what to do. But like,
no, literally,
when I'm on the pitch, you can see it's not right.
I have a question as well, right? In terms of obviously, if you're West Ham or Chelsea, who do you think would be happier out of the two if you're Ipman or NH here?
I think Ipman. I think NH might have thought that he would have a higher lead, but Hodinho came out with a high level there. I'm not gonna lie, his attack has always been good, but it's always one of those where his defensive flaws would always overcome it, but he's held it well and he's scored a few goals.
All right, I'm going to put you on the spot here because now, obviously, we've had different performances from last time to this time. We have 4 teams still waiting in the wing tomorrow. Who is your prediction to win it all?
I want to go for Sunderland, I think.
I went for Sunderland as well. I wouldn't be surprised, though, if any I don't even want to sit on the fence, but if any of those won, I wouldn't be surprised.
Any of the 4?
I'm going based off strictly practice games, and I could not get near Paolo. I could not get near that guy.
Is he the best player you played then?
Yeah.
By far.
Him and then Tex. But I beat Tex the last time I played him, and then I've not played him again. That's it. I stopped him.
Who do you think's looked the best today? Who's looked the sharpest out of all the players we've seen so far?
That's a tough question, to be honest.
I've got an answer straight away.
Okay, Cameron Rock's attacking was
my
crazy.
answer.
Like, genuinely. Like, he was moving as well. It wasn't like he was scoring easy goals. There were some complex goals in there.
Let's get into this game, though. NH, first time playing today, up against Ipman, who is coming off of a victory in the previous round with his teammate Holdinho. 3-3 after the first leg. Were you surprised as well? Actually, I'll hold that question after this, because I think an attack could be created. Offside traps coming in and then just squeezing the play up the pitch. Were you surprised Cameron Rock went first?
Yes, that was a weird one, but I can understand his point. So I was hearing it in the background where like it was like a pressure thing, but like when you can see he went first and he had no pressure and he's played well, so it's worked out in their favour.
I can agree with it.
I think so as well.
Well, they also played them already. They knew they already were going to win, so they went in with confidence.
True, that's very, very true. See Xavi Simons building up with the R1 dribbling, can't find the space.
It's also very like it's thrown off the opponents, where you would think like from weeks ago you think, hold on, this is how it's going to go. A lot of teams you could tell the structure, but that one, that's last minute switches probably turned people off.
Do we think we see any switches in terms of order as we go?
I think
I've got some information, but I've got to keep that.
Leave it as a surprise.
I can't expose anyone.
I think there will be changes. I'd be surprised if there isn't. I don't think a team will stick with the same order for the whole duration of the tournament.
I mean, it's very dependent on the opponent as well.
Absolutely, yeah. I think the further you go in the tournament, the more you might see a couple switches based on who's playing first, who's playing second. It's been a slower start in this game. Salah, who hasn't been really selected a lot. I think Salah's the only player.
NH's Salah is a different player, though. I'm telling you. When you watch this guy run around with him, he's the fastest player ever. Look at him.
Oh, he's had to pull him down as well. Tactical foul.
That's all you could do.
My Salah don't run like that, I tell you. I promise. I promise.
Harry spoke earlier about Calafiori being the weak point out of the starting 11. Yes. Quick step is obviously detrimental on fullbacks. Is that something there where you target?
You try your best to target it, yeah. But if you want to get around him, you don't want to go near him because the Bruiser Plus is so good. So if you get around him on the through ball, it's like you're not going to get caught. But if you're close to him, he'll just push off the pitch.
But especially some of these wingers that are in here that are so fast. Semenyo, especially subbing on Adama Traore, it's an impossible situation.
Patient attack here from NH. Thought the space opened up. R1 dribbling round the corner though, playing it inside to Cole Palmer. But then Stam just sticking a leg out to prevent a potential goal-scoring opportunity. Towards the other game between Newcastle and Everton is Harvey Waters against Gorilla. We'll keep you up to date when we do have any information or highlights from that game. Obviously, Newcastle 2-0 up from the fantastic work of Reece in that first leg. Inside, it's lovely. It's for the reverse elastico. You're a skiller, right?
Back in my heyday.
Do you think this year it's, I wouldn't say harder, but as in you don't really need to do it as much as previous years?
Yeah, you don't need to do it, but like if you get them off, it looks nice, and it is nice. But the issue is Bruiser Plus is so strong. If you even try to attempt to dribble near someone, they're taking the ball off you and they're walking home. That's why most people are just going for the conventional left to right.
Mohamed Kudus 20 asking you, RST, who's your favourite Premier League player of all time?
I'm going to go Wayne Rooney.
Okay, fair enough. Casey, who's yours? I think I know your answer.
Sergio Aguero. Or Kevin De Bruyne.
I thought you were going to say De Bruyne, yeah.
It's tied, yeah.
I wouldn't be asking, what makes you think that player look is a crucial skill to learn?
It's just you're making your own runs, your own decisions. Like, it's all on you, where you are telling the player where to go, and it feels like, hold on.
Oh, sensational. Skill move cancelled there to open up the angle, and it's Eto'o scoring for Ipman and West Ham United to break the deadlock between these two in this game and make it 4-3 on aggregate. Talk me through this goal here, Ricky, with you spoke about the player lock. He cancelled it there and right there.
Begidi cancelled backwards, and he's finessed it, like, because that move creates so much space if you don't expect it. And Ipman's a good skiller, like he does do these moves. Like this isn't like an orthodox thing, so it's one. I don't know. It's like he's just he's very good at skills.
But it takes a lot of confidence to even try those skills. I mean, he's out here in the middle of the pitch doing skills as well, which is very unnecessary, but like you need to have that type of confidence to add that to your game.
Because I was at home, how do you play a lock?
Play lock is when you press the left stick and right stick in.
Yeah, that's a mistake.
It's a bad mistake.
Bad mistake. It's a goal. It's familiar to the first leg when Hodinho scored first. Emperor equalised straight off the bat. NH has done the same thing. This time it's from a glaring error. You see an offside trap. It's a painful one. You look back at it and yeah.
It's one of those when you watch it back at home, you think you shouldn't.
Well, then again, I always say, right, these times have changed from when you never offside trap if your opponent is facing at an angle towards your goal because of that. That is literally the reason why. And for NH, it's a relief because you don't want this game to go on further whilst being down.
It's a tough one though because it's those type of mistakes in a format like this where there's so much pressure. It's one game. It's one game and you could potentially go home. In a group stage, you could make one of those mistakes and you're still here, but he could be looking back at that and that could change everything.
Van der Ven stepping in. Are you surprised with how often Van der Ven is selected? I know he's got the pace and the play styles. He is lacking bruiser though.
It's the intercept plus that makes up for it. Because he's so quick, the intercept plus is like double, like,
Hold on a sec. Oh, sensational play. Lovely. Take a bow at NH. He makes the right decisions at the right moments there. Even the turn back outside it instead of going the usual way. Let's take a look at this replay. Semenyo just powering down the line. Ball roll scoop back inside. It's wonderful work, Casey.
Yes, of course, Xavi is his MVP of the day, as we see the reaction there from Ipman. But I can see out of the corner of my eye, we're not seeing a sigh of relief out of actual Emperor because there's still a lot of games left to be played. But NH is definitely sticking in this one.
First time he's managed to take the lead in this tie. Oh, I was about to say we're approaching the territory where you probably want to keep the ball for the last attack. And then that's happened. Can Ipman and West Ham make it count? Do you think playing, obviously, another qualifiers, it's 9-minute halves. And how has it been trying to just adapt to that again, having 6 minutes? Because I think it's a big difference, especially in these moments, trying to keep the ball.
It's massive because every goal matters in this, where 9-minute halves, the game is so long. Like, you can concede 4 in the first 20 and you still got 15 minutes to go.
Absolutely, half-time in this game. Chelsea leading 5-4. We're far from over here. And if we'll be able to take a quick listen in to see what the players are discussing with their coaches.
But you can also, if you mark stuff, keep it. Just show them how to.
Did you get any of that, Casey? It's really hard to.
It is very hard. They're whispering.
Trying to whisper.
They're not trying to tell anyone else their tactics.
Trying to make sure the other team don't hear.
Is that something you think about though?
Sometimes you actually want to say something really loud to like try and throw them off. Yeah, I've done that a couple of times.
I'm just going to play the ball down the right side every single time, down the line, and then
I've shouted he's nervous a few times over the top and I conceded myself.
Almost finding the top corner there from Bruno. It was very, very close.
What is the consensus during halftime for most of your games from your coach? What kind of conversations are had?
It's I don't know, like it's more of a just reassurance, like, yeah, you're in this game, you can still win, you'll win in this game, you know what I mean? Like, if you got to give yourself, if you don't have belief in yourself, you're already 1-0 down.
Yeah, absolutely.
So it's mainly mental instead of gameplay specific stuff.
Well, I think Ipman's coach is actually more of a, not a mental coach, because I've seen him, you could hear it a little bit, and he was agreeing with the things he was saying, so we might see this half.
So would you prefer to have, if you had a choice, obviously you'd love to have a combination of both, but if you would want someone to help you more, would it be gameplay or mental side?
I think because my gameplay is so unique, we'll call it unique, there's a word, it's different, we'll say different. Yeah, I'd rather the mental side, to be honest.
The play lock inside, Mo Salah. Very dangerous position, the runs that are triggered are all offside.
See, what NH does there is he triggers 4 players. So then one of the players will drag a centre-back back and keep every other player on side, which is why it's so hard to play against him.
Do you think that's where having clutch or being able to offside trap is very important?
Yeah.
Just to push your defensive line very, very high.
Yeah, but the thing is, hold on, Mo Salah. It's because if he learns that you're offside trapping, he'll just play the through ball, and he's through.
Yeah.
So that's why he's so scary on the attack.
Seems like a lot of space started to open up. They're playing it inside to Stam, and mention how important the intercept play style is defensively. If you had to rank the defensive play styles in order, how would you rank them?
For group stage, I would have said intercept first, but because now your centre mids have bruiser. Yaya Toure, I'm not even near the defence, and I'm not even touching my centre backs, and I'm running around with Yaya Toure most of the time, just spamming it. So I would go bruiser first, and then intercept second, and then the rest are all down at the bottom, like nowhere near anything. It's still obviously important, but just not as a
rate jockey.
Jockey, you have to have silver jockey, not gold. Gold don't matter really.
What about jockey in comparison to anticipate?
See, I'm a scared defender. So if someone comes close to me, I'm going to press circle. So I kind of need anticipate, but like I don't need it gold. None of these are gold needed, but like bruiser and intercept are like a gold must, I'd say.
It's a good initial play there from him when he actually gets the ball back. Very fortunately, power shot cancel.
Nice.
Couldn't really get space for a clear shot there. Emma's not happy. Let's take a look though, because Gorilla's got a goal back in this game for Everton, and it came just after the 60th minute. Quaresma, who's sort of a unique option that's not really been selected by a lot of players, gets a goal back in this game. Do you think we start to feel a bit nervous, Ricky?
Yeah, it always happens though. Like second leg is a whole different story to the groups. Like you can hold the ball as much as you want in a group stage game because you're not going home. But here, now you've only got 1 goal lead, it's going to be much different.
Well, we mentioned how difficult it is going into that game with a lead, but they're very evenly matched, and so we'll see. I believe there's like another half to go. I mean, Gorilla has it in him. Obviously, we've seen him at the highest level, winning trophies, and so I'm very curious to see how that one ends up.
Let's see this one though. Just over 20 minutes. LFC Bobby asking you the question: what inspired you to become a gamer and compete in the ePremier League?
The people I hung around with. You've got to think I've talked to Ryan for about 4 or 5 years now. You know, watching these guys play at the highest level was they inspired me. I'd say the correct word to use. Him, Michelle's, like a lot of these players, like I knew from before, and I started like actually saying, "Oh no, let me try and play properly." Like because before I was a 12, like a 9-win player, like nowadays, like 9-10 win champ player, but then I picked up a tips and actually started trying in FC 21.
So for those casuals at home who are in a similar position where they're around like the 7 to 9 win mark, what would you say the biggest thing is to improve and get those extra wins?
I'd say like watching your game back, because you'll learn so much stuff. Like you say, oh my god, I made this pass here, like this, you should not do that. Like you've just thrown the game away many times. I learned way too many mistakes like straight through, and honestly I boosted from like 9 wins to like 14 wins in a matter of 2 weeks.
Oh, it's a finish as well. Eto, finesse shot at the near post, and it's 5-5. Itman. Eto seems to be very clutch in these scenarios.
No, he was in my team until 2 days ago. And
what made you change?
Do you regret it?
No, because I was using right mid, out of position.
Okay.
And he is so silky on the ball. But then that new the Janula I was using was so good as well. So it was like a 50-50 chance between using both. I should have probably flipped a coin, really.
We have a Newcastle goal coming in here for Harvey Waters. Starts off with Verts, bit of a fumble, back to Verts, and he's able to lock that in, making the scoreline 3-1.
Yeah, that's a tough goal to concede, I'll be honest. I feel like just giving him the ball.
So question for you, RSD. Yeah. Obviously, you have the knowledge for everyone back home. Like, I'm a 8-9 win player. How many hours are you actually putting in every week? Like, should I increase my number of hours? Would that help me out?
I don't know weekly hours, truthfully, but like I can tell you my hours currently. I've got 3 accounts, and my first one's got 1,400 hours based on the start of the game. So probably about 1.8, 1.9k hours currently.
Okay, so I need to increase my hours maybe.
Yeah, up the reps in. Just take a listen in to see what's being said.
Get the ball, pass it out. Not even.
Alright, come on.
I think he heard that I wanted to listen in, and now the
Okay, stop
conversation's
talking.
done.
Yep.
Yeah, going straight into
I
it.
heard a little hype up though.
Yeah. Let's see these final 10 minutes. Will there be a winner? Will we be potentially going into extra time between Chelsea and West Ham? An attack. Beautifully played. It's going to be Salah. It's got to be a low driven, and it sneaks in again. Donnarumma gets a little touch on it, but it's not enough to prevent it going in the back of the net there. Wonderful play there. Casey's done really, really well to get the space for the pass.
Beautiful player on the pitch. Easy tiki-taka gameplay. It's like it was a chessboard and he knew exactly where to go. Great finish as well.
And
we see the replay.
Said it. His triggering is the best I've ever seen. And it's Salah as well. Salah's the best.
Yeah, it brings Brolin off the bench. He was someone that, I think, was he the most selected player in the group
Last
stage?
time around, yes.
I think he was, yeah. Let's take a look quickly as well here, Casey. It's going to be Newcastle on the attack.
Harvey dribbling in with Xavi. Locks in on Reinders, and he's able to lock it in, making it 4-1. Unfortunate for Gorilla. We knew this was going to be a tough one for him going into this matchup, but it looks like Harvey for Newcastle is leading on top.
Yeah, it's been a tough day, to be honest. Can't even look at him. I feel like that's the thing when you're playing. If you know that you're not playing up to your level a little bit and you feel like you're letting it, it's really difficult, isn't it? Just mentally.
I know the feeling because last year I was also on the Xbox before, but I felt like out of place. But all my games are like. Hold on.
Oh, he's got the equaliser. That's huge. Dama Traore straight from kickoff, low driven to that far corner there, and Hitman barely any celebration there because he knows he has to defend the kickoff of his own.
The super sub Dama Traore.
Yeah, talk us through this build up here, Ricky.
The player locked into the middle drags the players wide, and he creates so much space in a diversion. And there's a Berber cancel straight into the out wide player. Madama's got low driven.
I think that attempt to tackle with Calafiori as well.
Yeah. It's when you cancel a skill in the middle of the box, the person has to react because you're either going to fully do the skill or you're going to cancel it. So you have to either decide which way you're going to go.
We have an Everton goal coming in here for Gorilla. It is Xavi again, low driven across the board. It's 4-2, but 81st minute, is there time?
Yeah, Ricky, do you think there's enough time? What do you do here if you're down by 2, 82nd minute, 6-minute halves?
I don't think there's enough time for me, to be honest. I'll be going right back to left back for at least 4 or 5 minutes, because if you get to the 86th minute, then it's on you. And concede is fine. With 5 minutes to go, you should not concede.
Seeing here, last attack is going to be a +2. And NH is going to be going forward. Tries to go.
He went too early.
Yeah, a little bit early there for the last attack. And now Hitman can push forward. Hold on a second. Look at the amount of runs that are being triggered. Semenyo latches onto it. He's got the pace to cut inside and the skill move. Surely can't find the space. And we will be going into extra time between Chelsea and West Ham. Head in his hands, but he needs to remember there's still extra time to be played.
He needs to regroup now if he's going to win this game.
You need to literally just put that thing behind you. I'll be honest. Just think about.
We have another goal coming in from the other side. This is the 100th goal. It is Xavi making it 100, and it's Harvey Waters as we see the celebration, and that's it. That is done and dusted.
Yeah, job done. Commiserations to Everton. Huge congratulations to both Reece Vaughan and Harvey Waters. Incredible performance in this round for Newcastle. They will progress further on in this tournament, but then for Everton, it's a step too far. See the final moments as well. Are you surprised by that result?
It was one of those where I think whoever got the lead early was going to win the game, for me personally. Hold on. Because they're both high.
A bit fortunate initially, but then he gets a Lacazette cancel pass across there.
Because we know both their levels, Harvey and Gorillas.
Yeah.
We know they're both very, very capable of having a good game here. So like, I'm not surprised in either way, to be honest.
I think here could have won possession.
Yeah.
Okay, so we mentioned as well about having the 2-goal lead, or 2-goal deficit, sorry. It's not the same against somebody like Harvey.
No, I think obviously going into it mentally, they're even across the board in terms of what we see. And so it was going to be an uphill battle. 2 goals, it's a tough one, especially going against someone like Harvey's skill level. We've seen him compete very, very well in this competition before, making it further. They were the Cinderella team that one year. And so, yeah, commiserations to Everton. It's not looking like they're going to continue on in the ePremier League.
Yeah, let's jump back over to the Chelsea-West Ham game. We've had a fair bit of extra time played already. Nothing yet to celebrate for either team. For you, RSD, in these positions, do you play extra time differently compared to if you were going to start the game?
I think you play it slightly slower.
Oh, and it's a finish. I was about to say, is he going to completely take him out with Van de Ven? It's Adama Traore who came off the bench for Ipman, and he's about to, for his sake anyway, if he can hold it out, potentially put him into the next stage of the Premier League knockout bracket. We'll take a look at it, Casey, with the build-up here.
Starts with the Van de Ven into Xavi, player lock in. Of course, I mean, the lane was wide open for Adama Traore. RSG, do you think Adama Traore is the best super sub available?
I think he might be the best super sub of all time, to be
honest. Of all time,
Yeah.
okay.
He is so fast against because there's not many fullbacks in that can take Calafiori's spot. So he will be always out of stamina because he doesn't have relentless silver.
Yeah.
So when you have a player that quick anyway, like he probably beats him when he's got full stamina, let alone 40% or 50%.
Let's get back underway here. NH, he's responded from kickoff before. It's very possible to do it again. I actually think I was going to say I play for last attack. I genuinely would, and he's given the ball away. But he's got it back. Lewis Miley defending there. What about right back as an option? Obviously, we've seen Lewis Miley, we've seen Maicon.
Yeah, so because the prices are so cheap on these players, you can always have both, that's fine. So you either have Maicon and sub him on the 70th minute, like Lewis Miley, or you just do it the vice versa.
Yeah, Miley's only 26k.
Yeah.
You might have him here, you know? Turn back, Maguire. That is a clutch tackle when he's given it away. He can't be doing that from those areas. Johnny Reiner's trying to find space. He can't go too far back. And we will go into half-time and extra time. It's going to be a nervy second period there, Case, if you're a Chelsea fan.
Could this be our first pen shootout?
Potentially. I think it's going to be very difficult, though, for him to get the ball, you know? I think Ipman will be in a knowledgeable position where he knows he doesn't want to do much. But let's try and listen in to see.
Yeah, I might do that, yeah. And then I'll do that for him in the
Yeah, do you have an extra pause left?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what extra thing will do. That's fine.
Come on. You got this, man. Just stay composed. Okay?
I think Cordelia looks more nervous than Ipman there.
Nerves of steel for it, man.
I think this is the smart thing to do.
Yeah.
Just keep possession in these areas, and you might find an opportunity to taking a shot. I don't think he wanted that, but
I don't think he meant that.
he's got bodies forward. So let's come off the pitch. It's Esteval here with Brolin playing it into Bruno across to Semenyo. It's a bit passive. I don't know if he wanted.
And it came from that shot?
Yeah, he wanted him to come a bit closer, and it did come from that shot, RST, you're right. And NH can bring Chelsea right back into this game, Case.
Absolutely. Brolin, one of the super subs here, but Semenyo just so important as we see Ipman's reaction and Holdinho's reaction, pretty much the same exact thing on their face.
I said it was a bit passive. I think with Lewis Miley,
yeah.
I don't know if I take it back, actually, because he sort of jockeyed. When you're up against Semenyo, you can go either side.
Yeah.
So, like, what do you do in that position?
I don't know. I think you have to just read him. Like at that point, he's going to score if you go the wrong way. So you have to. Is this a 50-50? Because if you hesitate and step back, he's going to.
That's what's going to happen. Yeah.
It's going to happen anyway. So you have to make a read.
I think the mistakes happened before that moment. The damage is done.
The build up.
What do you do here if you're NH, Ricky?
Not that, I'll tell you that. Not that. I would have held the ball.
Oh no, he's potentially about to concede. What a slide tackle there from Maguire. Very clutch to prevent a shot at goal. And now he can maybe start an attack of his own. Look at the space there at the bottom side of your screen. And at the top side. He's got so many runners here. There he goes. He tries to get it to Semenyo. He eventually does, and I was going to say he looked offside.
Me personally, I'll play last attack there.
I was going to say that. I don't really understand here because with 6-minute halves, I think maybe it's easier said than done clearly, but I just think.
But extra time is a new place for him. He's not been in this position before in knockouts. It's a whole different ballpark.
Just got away with one.
He has to play last attack, isn't it? Yeah.
Probably be what, 1 minute added on? Yeah, 1 minute. So there's not going to be enough time for NH to start an attack of his own. He has to defend here.
Oh. Can't go back.
Surely not. Semenyo, he has to keep going forward, and he's given a tactical foul. I don't know if that was needed, you know.
I felt like he was trapped in the position where you had him.
He can't go further down the line.
At least slide to try and get the ball off the pitch.
Yeah.
Just gave him all the positions in the box now.
If you got put us in the box.
I would, because I've got,
of course you would.
I've got 6 players.
Yeah. Baltimore will be there back post.
I'm looking at the box. I don't think there's a tall player in there.
No.
No.
Yeah, no chance. Going to be going into our first penalty shootout of the knockout stages here. Chelsea to start off. He goes bottom left to start off for NH. It's going to be Ipman to respond with Eto'o. He's been great for him, and it's saved. Bottom corner.
Chelsea back up with Bruno Fernandes. Where will he go? Down the middle, and it is also saved. Semenyo up next for West Ham. Goes to the right. He dives to the right, but it does make it in the back of the net.
Yeah, this is an all-important penalty here. Douglas Luiz to get 2-1, and he goes middle again, this time without the chip. For Ipman with Jonana Risa to respond. He's already missed one penalty today. He's missed a second. And Chelsea and NH are in the lead again.
Brolin back up to the spot for Chelsea, and that's an easy one. Great pen there for Chelsea's NH. Xavi up to the line. He needs to score this, and he does. West Ham is still in it.
NH scores this, and he sends Chelsea into the next round. Semenyo steps up, goes bottom right. And it's a huge victory for Chelsea. Unfortunate, though, for West Ham. They put up a valiant effort, both Holdinho and Ipman. They've been superb today, but it's just not enough. NH and Actual Emperor will advance to the next round.
That they will. It's looking like every single team that has already qualified for this round is continuing on, but this next round of matchups are about to be intense, Ryan.
Yeah, this is massive. Nottingham Forest and Liverpool will be up after this break. Ricky, it's been a pleasure.
Thank you.
Yeah, do not go anywhere because the action in this ePremier League does not stop. We'll be back very, very soon.
Henry has it, Rooney has it, Salah has.
I don't think Henry did. It can't be Salah, it can't be Henry.
I've seen the stat because he's leaving, so
yeah.
No Salah.
I'm gonna lock in Salah.
What?
Rooney is. It's probably Rooney, surely.
My first answer was going to be Rooney.
Rooney?
Rooney.
What is it?
Rooney! Oh, wonderful! What a goal! What a player!
Oh.
111's 111's a lot of assists.
I want to say Stevie G.
I think it's Lampard.
Well, Lampard if you want, Lampard. It's on you if it's not.
Yeah. You're right.
Told you it was.
It's not Gerrard for sure, because Gerrard is under 100.
I think it's Fabregas.
It's wrong, it's on you, but...
All right, well, who do you think it is?
Fabregas.
Fabregas. Very good.
Fabregas is brilliant play. It's a truly wonderful goal.
Well, Haaland scored loads, but he hasn't been in for that long.
I don't know Sheriff for scoring hat-tricks, though.
No, I don't.
Let's go with Haaland, though.
Okay, if he's wrong, it's your fault.
Yeah, I'll take the blame.
Okay.
Haaland?
Haaland. It's not
Haaland.
It's not sure.
Haaland. I told you it's not Haaland.
I would go Haaland, but I've been wrong the past 2 times.
I'm going to go Shearer, I think.
But I'm looking in the arse. Let's go Ensure though.
No way.
Drops for Shiro.
Hello and welcome back to the ePremier League. I'm so excited for this interview because what a fantastic round that you both had for Newcastle. Reece, I'll go to you first. Obviously, you started that off. Great start for him, 2-0. You gave him that game. How are you feeling? Talk me through that first game.
I'm feeling good, after that game. Obviously, it was a game of nothing, to be honest, but I took my chances. I have Brad close to my corner, and he's helped me a lot over the past few weeks, and I'm just excited for the next round now.
Well, you took those chances, and they absolutely worked out for you. You set him up. It was 2-0 Harvey going to that game. But, 2-0, that's a great start. But you went up against a previous champion, Gorilla. How are you feeling after that victory?
Yeah, I'm feeling good. Definitely, I don't think I played my best in that game. I think it was more trying to pick him apart, so I had to kind of adjust to obviously having a 2-goal head start. But all in, very happy, and on to Wolves now.
All right, well, Reece, one more question for you. Wolves are up next. What do you expect going into that match? Because the Portuguese duo are quite good.
I'm expecting a tough match against them, to be honest. I'm just going to play my game and, hope for the best and hopefully come out on top, and I set Harvey up.
All right, well, we'll see it. Congratulations, you are going through to that next round. FG, how great were these Newcastle duo?
Oh, they were great indeed. And I tell you what, a special shout out to their coach, Brad, as well, for the corner routine. I need one of those coaches as well. They're the results from the round. Chelsea and West Ham went to penalties, but let's focus on Newcastle Everton. A great result for them. Sets up a tie against Wolves later on.
Yeah, well, first of all, a coach is not going to save you, mate. Nothing will.
Brilliant. Right.
Yeah. But Harvey, what I'll say is he didn't really play his own game, but he just managed it perfectly. He kept Gorilla at arm's width. And then when he had to turn it on in the second half, he did. And that 2-goal lead, it just proved to be massive.
Let's take a look then at some of the highlights then. I mean, for what you were saying, Harry, as well, I mean, it's so difficult in that second leg sometimes when you're in that position. Do you think it's even more of a mental game than anything when you find yourself in that position?
I think it was that second goal when, like, Gorilla's thinking, right, first leg, if you give me this 1 goal down, like, I can play my own game. As soon as it becomes a 2-goal lead, your mentality's had to switch from my own game to do I try and press for the goal fast, and then it just throws you off your own game.
Well, one thing's for certain, Newcastle are through. Congratulations to them. We've seen penalties here at the ePremier League in the knockouts for the first time this season. We said we might need penalties at some point. I mean, the fact it went to penalties, because in extra time, there was moments within extra time where you think, OK, one of these teams have got it. West Ham were there and Chelsea were too. It went to penalties and Chelsea went through.
You know what? I think it was a game that actually deserved penalties. It could have gone either way. And up until the penalty shootout as well, I couldn't really call who was going to win. NH managed to get back into the game. I thought Ipman potentially could have seen it out with the way extra time was going in that first period anyway. But it's a huge victory for Chelsea.
Yeah, but also congratulations to West Ham as well. I think they played really well in that.
Yeah.
Devastating to lose on penalties. Let's take a look at the gauntlet bracket as it stands right now. It's taking shape. We're getting through the knockouts. So many teams have been knocked out already, 8 of them. 12 remain, and it's Nottingham Forest, Liverpool up next. We haven't seen games as big as this yet, and as we continue through the knockouts, Ryan, they're getting bigger and bigger.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, you can see there from the knockout round 2, all the teams that finished 3rd in their group won their game. So they're all progressing into the next round. Maybe we might see the teams that finish 2nd do the same thing and then eliminate those players that managed to get to that stage. But it'll be interesting to see how Nottingham Forest and Sam Brewster do.
So Sam Brewster was on the B stream at some point. He seemed super relaxed. I mean, no surprise there. He strikes me as a man who's got a really strong mentality. He's revealed to us that he'll be playing 2nd no matter what happens. How do you see this going? Because Liverpool were very, very, very strong, in particular in that first game against Burnley.
Well, I personally think that everyone coming in now won't win every game, because I feel like those that come 3rd in the group, them getting warm, I feel like that makes quite a difference than the ones who came bottom. Like, I think you're getting a lot more even matchups, and the fact that they played before will now start to come into it.
This is a massive game in this one. Ryan, who are you backing?
I'm going to say Nottingham Forest, but I wouldn't be surprised if... I'm not even going to do that and sit on the... I'm going to go Forest. I'm going Forest.
He was about to sit on the fence. I was going to do Nobody blames you for that, because this is going to be a fantastic game. Nottingham Forest against Liverpool, but of course we're welcoming Nottingham Forest into the knockouts right now, so it's only right that we show you a little bit more about them.
I really like your accent.
Oh, thank you. See, that's backhanded. Oh, what can I say? I mean,
there's not a lot.
We bicker more than anything. I guess I like your banter. You can go back and forward. You know, you don't take yourself too seriously. And why would you? But
we met at ePremier League 2022.
We kind of got to know each other and then became good friends, and we've now been teammates for the last 2 years.
I think it's really helpful to have kind of rapport with the person you're playing with. It means you can focus fully on playing and you're comfortable with the person sat next to you. You've got full trust in them.
I think last year we worked together though a lot. Leading up to it, kind of for months we were in party chats, talking, like getting good at the game. I mean, Sam actually taught me the game because it was my first year back after a year out. Good performance, obviously a few things we need to improve, especially on my end. But back-to-back years, coming 2nd in the group and not being like a mile off first, so we got to be happy with that.
The game plan is, I think Michael will take the first game, I'll take the second game. The good thing is we're both very comfortable playing either leg, so that might change throughout the weekend. I need you to not get annoyed at yourself in practice. I need you to not stress yourself out.
Right, I need you not to bottle it when I give you a big lead in the first leg.
I'll try.
Wow, Nottingham Forest in action very, very soon. What a game that is against Liverpool. But we have to focus, of course, on our game, which is on our B stream, because we're welcoming in Crystal Palace, and they're facing an Aston Villa side who just brushed aside Brentford.
Yeah, I don't think it will be the same case now. I think, obviously, Brig Army, I've been a huge fan of him throughout the ePremier Leagues he's played, and he's got a duo that's very, very capable in Ethan. I think obviously, I actually don't know the order, but I'd expect Ethan to be playing second and Brigami to be playing first. But
correct.
Yeah, I see he's nodding his head over there.
Just got the nod of approval. They are right next to us in the studio here, and they look pretty relaxed. Look, they always look relaxed, don't they? The Crystal Palace boys. But were they watching that game, that performance from Aston Villa, and thinking, oh, it could be a dangerous duo here?
I think, Harry, naturally you would feel that way, right? You're watching them dispatch. I lost count of how many goals. Was it 7-0 Cameron Rock won?
7-0 it was against Lani, yeah.
Stokes got 7 as well, I think.
7.
So they're scoring goals, so...
I don't think that'll come into... I don't think they'll be thinking about that at all. I think they would have expected Cameron Rock to get a big win, so I think that, yeah, I think they're just going to be taking it as an individual game.
Well, this is the game we were talking about, the first one. Lani was brushed aside by Cameron Rock, and you can see, you know, it's another day at the office. I mean, at this point, they're 7-0 up going into the second leg, and from a Stokes perspective, it's more so about trying to get as many as he could, and he got 7 as well.
Yeah, there's been a discussion as well about having Stokes as the second player rather than the player going first. A lot of people, I spoke with Sam Brewster as well in the B stream about maybe it's a mentality thing for Cameron Rock to go first. He can play his natural game, which we saw that, 7-0. And for Stokes, he has the experience. But I thought, if you had asked me, I thought he would have been playing first.
I mean, if you score 14 or 15 goals in one round, you're not changing it.
Yeah.
You're never going to change it, are you?
OK, so what we're going to do is we're going to throw to the first game, which is going to be Crystal Palace against Aston Villa. We're going to head to our casters. Nottingham Forest against Liverpool is coming soon. But let's head over to the casters, and there's a very, very special guest joining them.
Thank you so much, FG. Yes, me, Case, and a former ePremier League champion as well. Of course, now at Manchester City. Shells joins us. Shells, you've been here before. You've been in an ePremier League knockouts weekend. How are these guys going to be feeling?
Terrifying, because they're getting closer and closer to that final day, and of course they want to get their hands on a trophy, but they still got another job to do and get through these last 2 games. Of course, you want to get yourself to Sunday, of course.
I mean, the way you won it as well, penalties. I mean, we've had our first taste of penalties in the last game. I mean, hopefully the final, I mean, for me, in case we want penalties tomorrow, but that must have been quite a horrible game.
Yeah, I don't know what NH's reaction was. There was no reaction at all, but when I won a penalty shootout to get into the semi-finals, I was screaming the house down, celebrating, so maybe he knows the job ain't finished yet.
Now, Shells, you've been behind the scenes all day today. Any surprises for any of these results, or has it pretty much been going smooth with how you would have predicted?
I wouldn't say any surprises, to be honest. Maybe Jonas M in the Everton game in the round before, I thought he'd done a good performance. 2-0 at the end, I thought he'd maybe hold on a little bit longer to give Gorilla a better game, but not any too crazy surprises so far.
Well, we are underway for our next round of knockout games. Remember, this is our last round of knockouts before we have all eyes tomorrow on the quarter-finals. I mean, the bracket case is already looking strong. It's going to be, of course, City versus Forest or Liverpool, Spurs against Palace or Villa, the game that we're watching now, Leeds against Brighton or Chelsea, and, of course, last but not least, Sunderland taking on Wolves or Newcastle. It's looking stacked, isn't it?
Absolutely. Obviously, those group leaders have been sitting behind today just watching all the competition. You could really just sit back, Shells, and not really worry about it. Someone asked Paulo Neto earlier if he wanted to play today. Does that help you going into it? He's like, no, we just want to sit back. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, I think with also Paulo Neto and the Leeds boys, the City guys, I think they're serial winners. They're veterans in the scene. So I think the delay doesn't really focus with their task at hand too much. I don't think it will really get inside their heads. But for me, I do get a bit eager. I can't just sit around just waiting for my turn. But they got their first seed for a reason, and I think they are enjoying the break.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I think I saw Tex earlier today and his teammate next to them, I think leaving the venue a little bit. They got the practice games in they needed to do, did the media, and other than that, it's just all eyes on tomorrow. Nice early night, getting sure that they are ready to get going tomorrow. Of course, get your questions in the chat if you've got a question for Shells, obviously former ePremier League champion. We are guiding you through Crystal Palace, Aston Villa. This is Cameron Rock against Brigami. Then the second leg will be Ethan against Stokes. We will then kick off Nottingham Forest against Liverpool as Florian Wirtz will get Aston Villa underway with a goal scoring. I mean, what a start this man has had in the ePremier League. Cameron Rock, he put a statement out in his last game, Case, and he might be on to do the same here.
Absolutely. Cameron Rock has started this single elimination phase with a bang, 7 goals in that first game. I mean, if I'm Stokes, I'm so happy to have Cameron Rock as a teammate because he has been absolutely stellar in today's competition.
I mean, that's a crazy goal from Cameron Rock, to be honest. I mean, he has a great start to the season, nearly coming close qualifying for the Pro Open. So Cameron Rock, maybe this is his chance to have a real chance of competing for the trophy at the ePremier League with Stokes as his teammate, but that's a strong goal from Cameron to start the game.
You feel sorry for Cameron Rock because he lost to Anas Badar, didn't he, all the way back in Atlanta in America. He was one game away, Case, from having a very different season, and it kind of feels like that's fueled his motivation here, that he goes the whole way in the Premier League.
Oh yeah, it's lit a fire. There might be a chip on his shoulder. He doesn't want that heartbreak to happen again that we saw in Atlanta, and we are seeing exactly that because they entered the competition in round 2 today, but it seems like they're going to continue to fly at this rate, especially with how well Cameron Rock is performing.
Of course, remember, this is an aggregate scoreline in the knockouts of the Premier League, hence why it is all about playing your part in the team. I mean, the fact that both Villa players did score 7 goals in the last round shows that they could both score goals. Unfortunately, Tom Stokes' defence was a little bit more leaky than Cameron Rock's in that opening game. We will, of course, be kicking off Michael Fisher against Zaneri. That one coming up very soon. It's just a small technical pause in that game. Semenyo looks to open up and unlock this defence. Finesse comes in. Oh, how about that? Aston Villa double their leads. And to be brutally honest, Brig Harvey looks a bit speechless.
I know what that feels like. Playing against Cameron Rock, this guy loves to let off finesse shots. As you can see with Semenyo going on the byline, you think he would maybe look for the pass inside, but the ball roll and the precision shooting finesse shot hits the top of off the bar. It's so hard to defend against. You've got to watch the passes across, but Cameron Rock is so good off letting the shots off.
I would have predicted a pass there, though, instead.
I think he's just so direct, Case, isn't he? He knows exactly what he's looking to do when he's in the box.
That's a mentality thing. I think Cameron Rock is showing his composure, showing the mentality that's needed, because every single thing that he's doing, there's so much confidence in every single move. He knew in that situation that was the right thing to do. I saw a pass, but he knew that was the right choice.
But it's also a bit of a guessing game. I think at this level, the players like to keep the players guessing, and if Brig Harvey knows Cameron's going to be letting off shots, you're going to have to start pressing him as soon as he gets the ball, but that's going to leave easy gaps for early passes, but it's a very strong start from Cameron.
Well, we are approaching 30 minutes into this game. We can potentially jump across as well to our other matchup now. We'll jump from that pod over to this one now on the opposite side. Forest against Liverpool. Michael Fisher against Zaneri. I mean, Zaneri's first game earlier today, what was it, a 6-1 win? He has already shown how he can perform and how much better he is in the knockout stages. Here comes Nottingham Forest off the mark, and what a start that could have been. Just puts it wide Michael Fisher there, Shells.
Yeah, I think he definitely should have went for the finesse shot option. I think he done very well to beat the man, but I think a finesse shot at that angle, Michael Fisher could have found himself 1-0 up, but once again, a good, strong start from him, but Zanieri will be happy that didn't go in.
People in the chat asking when the Tex play, when does Tom Lees play again? Anyone who's in the quarter-finals, they are in action tomorrow. Of course, that includes the likes of Leeds, Spurs, Manchester City, Sunderland. They're in the quarter-final stages because of how good they were in the groups. Extra pass very nearly finds Semenyo. Bruno Fernandes back defending for Nottingham Forest. But the point we're trying to say, sorry, is of how well you played in the groups, Case. It does reward you in the knockout stages.
Absolutely, getting that top spot in the group was actually everything, because they're able to sit back today, get some friendlies in, really relax, and just be ready for tomorrow. And I mean, in addition to today, every single step forward is one less game that you have to play in order to get to that trophy.
12 million coin shells for the Premier League finals. Obviously, it's an extra few coins. Who would be, in your opinion, the most important player in these teams? Because there's a lack of icons in there just because one, they don't really seem like one they fit within the budget remarks. And I mean, Steven Gerrard went from being the most chosen icon in the group stages to only being in one team. He's in Palinetto's team. He's in no one else's team.
It's a very tough decision, but I think I would go defense heavy. As you can see, Cameron Rock trying to make it.
He's 3-0 up. Cameron Rock is 3-0 up. People in the chat are saying, where's Stokes? Want to see Stokes? Stokes' teammate is playing right now, and he's setting Stokes up for an incredible second leg. 3-0 he leads.
I mean, to be honest, I was going to say it before. I would probably rather had Ethan go up against Cameron Rock. I think Briggs is a great player going forward, and I would rather him go at Stokes. And you see Michael Fisher making it one against Zanieri, breaking the deadlock here.
There's Nottingham Forest's first goal. Michael Fisher. And as it stands, they'll play Manchester City in the quarter-finals. If, of course, they win this tie. Of course, the same could be said for Spurs against Aston Villa in the next quarter-final there. But, I mean, the start case that Cameron Rock has had, I don't think the man's conceded the goal yet.
No, he has been absolutely perfect in today's competition. And like I said earlier, if you are his teammate, you are so happy to be going into this game. That's why they're in that order. He is setting him up absolutely perfectly. Yeah. And I'm not second-guessing the order because they're doing exactly what they need to do, Shells.
I'll tell you one thing. Stokes isn't really the guy I'll be looking at to be holding on leads, but I think the way how Cameron's playing, a 2-3 goal lead for Stokes, I'm sure he's very comfortable in that situation.
A few people in the chat saying it reminds you of Ololito when he was teammates with Stokes.
Yeah.
Back with Leeds, Petr doing enough there to stop it off the line, but it kind of feels a little bit like that of how good this duo's been so far. Well, questions coming in. Shells, how does it feel to become an ePremier League champion? Of course, there's only been 7 ePremier League winners. This is our 8th year of the competition. And what did it take to become one?
A lot of grind, a lot of hours not seeing the sunlight. Nah, I think it took a lot of years of practice. I've been playing FC for ever since I was a little kid, to be honest. So I think it took a lot of years. And it felt, to be honest, when I won it, like I said, it's the best feeling I've ever had. I never had that sort of feeling. I felt like I finally worked so hard to get what I've always dreamed of, becoming a champion in this esport, which is something I've been lucky enough to call a career for a long time. But it's a great feeling, but it takes a lot of hours and a little bit of luck to go your way at the same time.
Liam, really putting you on the spot with this one. Who do you think is going to win it all this weekend?
Oh, we can see. I mean, I said it was a Leeds City final from the tournament even started, to be honest. I think Nick Snebb, he's one of the UK's best players, best prodigies we've got kind of coming out, but I feel like he's kind of had maybe the few, not chokes in the tournament, but he's definitely had a few chances to make a name for himself. And I think having Tex as a teammate who's been the best ePremier League player we've seen in the last 7 years, every year he's probably the top. So I think, I mean, I got to stick with City at the end of the day, though. I got to stick with City.
Last question coming in as well, more of a gameplay question, Shells. How can I make more space on the pitch?
Triggers is key. Triggers in this game is probably the most important thing to add to your offensive style. So if you're using the L1 button to send a player running, as you can see a Cole Palmer at the top of your screen, you've got to use these runners to create space for yourself on the ball and then play around it and hopefully send someone through on a through ball.
Great questions and more, so better answers from Shells. As we said, former ePremier League champion. Of course, he's here with Manchester City this weekend as well. He'll be opening up Jafonzo. And Matthias Bonanno can go and pick up another ePremier League trophy with their 4th in total across the 8 seasons as Nottingham Forest tried to unpick this defence of Liverpool. Unable to do so as of yet. I believe we're at half-time. In the other game, Aston Villa have been dominating against Crystal Palace as Yaya Toure tries to bully his way past William Saliba. That's not going to be the case here. 38 minutes in, Case. What have you made of this half so far?
Yeah, it's a bit of a slow start for both of these two players, but Michael Fisher, obviously, we saw a great performance from him in the group stage, from him and Sam Brewster. I think, you know, we talk a lot about them being dark horses, but I really do think that we need to start bringing them into the conversation as some of the top-tier competitors. I've talked about them so much. Forest is so impressive this weekend, but Zaneri's holding on to this game for Liverpool, and still a lot of time left to be played.
Speaking of which, here comes Liverpool now. There's a cross-come shot. I'm not sure what it is.
Don't worry, Zanieri, man. I've done that myself before. Real good.
Someone in the chat saying to your prediction, Shells, of Leeds City in the final. So what about a Sunderland City final? Sunderland have been great, haven't they?
Yeah, I definitely think Sunderland is like that team just after City and Leeds, whereas if they're in the final, I wouldn't have no surprise. Even if they win it, I wouldn't have any surprise if they do that. I think Tottenham is also close between them, but Sunderland, Leeds, and Man City is definitely the top 3 teams.
Well, that is going to do us. That was a very lengthy added time there period. A chance to maybe a little listening at half-time now between the teams. Let's have a listen.
I don't know why, there's like a light in my face.
Well, we might sort that light out on Michael Fisher's face there. He's not happy there's a light on his face. On the side of Liverpool, no coach there in their booth. I mean, look, for Aston Villa, they'll be all smiles. I'm wondering what Tom Stokes is thinking of this. He's watching aside, and he's just watched his teammate, Cameron Rock, score his 11th goal in the day. He hasn't conceded a goal, Case.
It's honestly insane. Cameron Rock has showed up today looking like a champion. And it is just, he's relentless. He's not also conceding as well. He's having a perfect competition, and he's being very, very proud.
I'm not gonna lie, it looks a bit of a scary sight for Cameron. It looks like he's here with a job to do. You can see him going in first every game. It's like he likes the pressure, he's embracing it. But the way he's playing, the level's very high.
For your teammate as well, Chels. That's what you want from them.
That's what, if I'm Stokes, I'm smiling. I know Stokes deep down, he's smiling behind, he's living life. But of course, as a teammate, that's all you really want.
Back underway now for the second half here. We might have had 4 goals in this one, but still, there is a lot more to play as Nottingham Forest look to come forward with their second. Semenyo driving past, it goes, in the end, just trickling towards Donnarumma's goal. He couldn't quite get there. There was a deflection on the way through.
I mean, we talk about triggering runs there. You can see how important it is to trigger the players to get the space for you to progress forward, because you have to track the through ball, and if you don't, it could be an easy chance given.
Fernandez finds Estevao, and he can cut McKinnon on a finesse if he needs to. Goes one-on-one, confident enough to stop and go at Calafiori. Fernandez first, Semenyo now. Again, disrupting the Liverpool defence, and Yaya Toure once again looking to do what he's done. He's just been bundling past players all day long. He's not done yet, though, Nottingham Forest.
To be honest, I think Zanieri's done very well hanging on to this game, but in possession, he is losing it quite easily. But defensively, he's hanging on against Michael Fisher. And to be honest, given Sam Brewster only a 1-goal lead, I think Zanieri would be quite happy with that result. But he needs to be careful because Fisher is putting him under pressure.
His defending is very patient as well. He's not overdoing it on the tackles, which in a lot of situations, how he's attacking Michael Fisher, a lot of people wouldn't have that composure to stay in there.
Whoever's coming at him, Zanieri of Liverpool, he is just riding the storm as best he can. There will be a moment when he will get possession back and he'll get a chance himself. Double tap pass into Estevao. As Mickey van der Ven has been pulled all the way across here. Calafiori, they've both been mixed up. This could allow a spot for Bruno Fernandes to capitalise, which is exactly what will happen. Nottingham Forest have doubled their lead by 2-0.
You can see the patience there from Michael Fisher, who's just taking his time, working the byline. Look, just standing on the ball with Estevao, waiting for Zanieri to pull the play out, with a play lock to the byline to create the space for Bruno to come inside and finish it off. You can see the team brace being used, but he's used the play lock to create the space, and it's very hard to track those runs late into the box, but he makes himself 2-0.
You'll never guess what case. There's been another goal.
Another goal
for Aston Villa.
Let me guess, is it Cameron Rock?
Cameron Rock, 73 minutes in the game. He is dancing around the box of Florian Wirtz. Aston Villa 5, Crystal Palace 0.
I mean, it looks like he could score from any angle. He had 2 opportunities there, and he's absolutely making sure that is a finish for him. What a start for Cameron Rock.
5-0 up. He won his last game 7-0 if he'd missed that one. That's the table as it stands. Now, the knockout bracket could look like this if the scores do remain the same. Zaneri to pull a goal back now. Xavi Simons drops the shoulder. What a tackle, Jaap Stam. He will win a corner.
I felt like Zanieri had a chance just to turn and shoot there. I think that's sometimes the biggest difference at this level. You can see with Cameron Rock, when he gets in them areas, he just gets the shot off. And I think that's the main thing in the highest level of FC. You kind of got to make the right decision at the right time. You sometimes think you've always got to overplay it, really try and destroy your opponent, but that's what happens when the stakes get a little bit higher.
Do you think it's a situation of overcooking?
Oh, that's a really clever play. That's a really nice goal from Zaneri there. I think it might be worth clipping up for a future FC Pro IQ there. If we watch it again, he just play a lot there manually. If you just watch the run of Cole Palmer, then he went one-on-one against Calafiori, based him into the tackle, glided past him. That's an important goal back there, Case. Looking at the complexion of this game.
I mean, I asked 2 seconds ago, is it a matter of overcooking? That was definitely not overcooked. That was properly cooked. Great finish, and he is absolutely still in this game, Shells.
Yeah, I mean, I love those type of goals. The one-on-one against the defender. I feel like we missed that in these type of FCs. You want to I love when he can take a defender on, and that's a crazy bit of dribbling from Zanieri to bring one back. Important goal.
Of course, up next, Konkai against Sam Brewster, who's one of the few players that have been flawless in the Premier League. He's won all 4 games in the opening group stage. There's a big reason why Nottingham Forest have kind of gone under the radar. I say that they finished second in the group, but you sit here and you look at those, and maybe Wolves as 2 of the teams that might be the underdogs, which sounds crazy, but they haven't really been spoken about that much.
Yeah, I think they need to be in the conversation more often because they are performing in these high-pressure situations. And second in the group is fantastic, especially if you look at who topped the group and how difficult it is to top a group. I mean, they also got to skip 3 rounds today, and so putting themselves in this position, it's a testament to how great they were in the group stage.
I think it really shows the level of the ePremier League this year. I think it's honestly one of the best overall stacked of players. I think if you look at the teams as well, you got Brighton and Spurs, you're not really hearing much of just because we're talking about City, Leeds, Sunderland. Even like you said, Sam Brewster, Michael Fisher, these guys are top players, and on their day, they can take down anyone. I'm looking at Cameron Rock. The way how he's playing, he can play against Tex, Banana, anyone at this stage.
Well, we've got a full-time result, by the way, in the other game. Cameron Rock has just got another clean sheet. Sorry, another clean sheet on the AFC 26 in a tournament, in a knockout tournament, the Premier League. How on earth is he doing that?
That's when your confidence is just going through the roof, and I think as long as you believe in yourself, that's the main thing. But it's to see, I think that playing every game first as well is that different type of confidence, and I think even your teammates backing you, he just trusts himself.
Yeah, a lot to do there for Ethan of Crystal Palace against Stokes, of course. 2 players know each other very well outside of the Premier League as well, of course, showing the same esports team. Well, we are 3 minutes away from the end of this first leg. Remember, both second legs coming up. This is to decide who will be playing who in the quarter-finals tomorrow. It's a chance for Xavi Simons. Oh, look at the finish is even better. Michael Fisher. That is superb.
Sam Brewster nodding his head at that one because he knows that 1 goal could make the difference in that next round. As we see the replay coming in here, starts off with Bruno Fernandes into Yaya Toure. Xavi, he has the opportunity, but he makes sure to take advantage of the right opportunity. And there's the celebrations from Michael Fisher.
He done the only move that he could have done to get a shot off without losing the ball, which is a lack of care. But he shot before the animation finishes, which basically cancels it. And to double tap it as well, just to get the low driven with the goals, that's very good for Michael Fisher, I'm not going to lie.
A lot of people in the chat as well asking about the FC Pro Live SBCs. Of course, they are going to be in play tomorrow, so make sure you tune in tomorrow there for the quarter-finals. Remember, every win, every result will change those SBCs and how they update and how they upgrade, including the champion. If he was to win, the team was to win with the SBC, they will get to, of course, choose a further play style. That is a full-time result there for leg 1. Still a big second leg to come, but for Nottingham Forest, they're on their way, Case. It's the 2-goal advantage taken to the second leg.
Yeah, but we've seen it before. Teams have come back from a 2-0 deficit, and so Konkai has a little bit of a hill to climb. But on the other side, in this Crystal Palace versus Aston Villa game, Ethan H has a much more difficult, I mean, it's a mountain at this point, Shells, isn't it?
Yeah, but of course I know Stokes and Ethan both very well, and I hope they don't mind me saying this, but I think this is the games they would both rather have flicked. Ethan, we know, as someone that's very good defensively, more structured, holding the ball. Now he's got to come out all guns blazing. Stokes is someone we know he just loves to attack, loves, not really known for his defending, I will say that. Might be one of the worst defenders I know, but he's got a 5-goal lead, and I think he knows he can survive this, but it's going to be an interesting game because I'd love to see the tempo difference.
Hey, look, you're saying about his defence, he may have conceded 6 goals last game, but he did score 7.
But that's Stokes. That's a normal Stokes game.
The main thing is at least he outscored his opponent. People in the chat saying, how's it 5-0 in the 5th minute, Case? Could you explain that?
Yes, it's because the aggregate scoreline is continuing on over from that first round. And so the first game was 5-0, so we just add that right into it. Normally you'd see it on the side, but that goes directly into the scoreboard. So he starts off with a nice 5-0 lead for Aston Villa.
Yeah, don't worry, he hasn't conceded 5 goals in 5 minutes, and it's an aggregate scoreline, which is different from the group stage. Of course, in the group stages, everyone played everybody. There was 3 points per win here. the team element of the Premier League is even more important. 5-0, Cameron Wright hasn't conceded a single goal here in his ePremier League knockout journey so far.
Even in the groups?
In the groups.
Oh, sorry, no,
that would have been.
I just thought, wow.
That would have been madness.
We'll have to check, but there's a good chance he might have had a few clean sheets on the way through. Aston Villa kicking from right to left. And already nearly 20 minutes through in this game. What do you think Stokes is coming into this thinking, Chels? Because obviously you're going to have that element of doubt in you. I can't throw away a 5-0 as any player would. More so, is it just, I'm just going to play at my own speed here? I don't really need to score again. I would like to score again, just so I can feel myself into the game.
I think for Stokes, it's one of those ones, you know you can't lose this game. When you get a 5-goal lead, it's like, in your head, you already accept, we cannot let this go. But all it takes is one to change the momentum. But I think for Stokes, he just wants to take his time. I think for him, he doesn't want to rush anything too crazy, give the ball away too sloppy. He knows Ethan's going to put the pressure on and get some looks. But for Stokes, I think he just needs to try and slow his tempo down, because the way how he usually plays, you do not want to give Ethan a lot of chances to get a goal back.
How hard as well, Case, will this be? Because they were teammates last year in the ePremier League as Aston Villa look to come forward to find goal number 6. Cole Palmer is going to do that. And as we said, former teammates now going head-to-head. It's a 6-0 lead for Aston Villa.
Yeah, it's a tough one, obviously. A lot of these players have played each other at multiple competitions, so it's a bit bittersweet. But I think Stokes will be happy with this one because, yes, Cameron Rock put in a shift, but he is adding to that scoreline as well. And so this Aston Villa duo is absolutely stellar going into this second leg.
Well, shall we jump back across and check in with next door, because the other game is a lot more tight. There'll be a lot of happy Stokes fans in the chat. He is 5-0 up, but he's just scored another as well. 6-0, Aston Villa leads! And so did Nottingham Forest. Sam Brewster has enjoyed his time in the Premier League. He didn't lose a single game in the groups. And he's looking to continue that form in the knockout stages with this moment of brilliance.
I mean, I talk about like having the instinct around the box. It's very hard trying to guess when to shoot or when to try and over dribble, but you see Sam Brewster, it's so hard. When you get the space in the box, the one-on-one against the defender, just try to get the shot off with precision shooting and the finesse shot play style. You have a very high percentage chance of getting a goal, and Sam Brewster's got one more to give him a 3-goal lead. And a great way to start off the game to settle the nerves.
And I know we're not there yet. I know we're a long way away. But I tell you what, they're going to give a good game to Manchester City tomorrow if they get through.
And it comes with hand in hand, I think, the players that make it through today, you've got that advantage where you've kind of got the games out. You're
How open this defensive line is.
Ooh.
Thanks, Sam. Apologise for any inappropriate language there. You can get the ball. Sorry, Shells, as you were saying.
I've lost my train of thought.
You were talking about momentum and how it'll go over to the next day. But I will say, we have a whole night in between. So do you think that momentum will continue? Or, I mean, they have to sleep tonight.
Not really, to be honest. I'm going to look at a point of Nottingham Forest. If I'm looking at Manchester City, you're probably already writ off that you're going to lose that game already. So I think they'll go into it thinking, we're already out. We've already got as far as we probably thought, everyone probably predicted. And once you're sitting in that chair, you're probably thinking, let's just see what happens. So I think it can work both ways, but it's going to be a tough game for City, first day to start.
What a start from Sam Brewster, by the way. He was invincible in the group stages. The real reason why, of course, Nottingham Forest had such a good run in that. Sam Brewster, 18 goals scored, 8 conceded, 12 points from 12. Him alongside just a handful of other players that are also unbeaten. Here's Esteban now. Conklin trying to get 1 goal back. Wins a corner. One thing that isn't on their side, though, Casey, this is at 9-minute halves, it's 6-minute halves. So when you've got a 4-goal gap and you're trying to chase the game, you're just not going to have as much time as normal.
Yeah, we were talking with RSD about it last time and how quickly this goes on, especially when you are playing in other competitions with 9 minutes. I mean, especially when your teammate is around your shoulder. I mean, just like that, you could blink. One mistake can mean everything in 6-minute halves.
Well, speaking of one mistake, Casey, this is a mistake potentially here because Crystal Palace have got 1 goal. Shells?
Listen, once again, I know them both, so it sounds like I don't want to be hating on them, but all it takes is one to get the ball going, and I think Higgins is good enough to make a comeback, but still a big mountain to climb.
It is a very Very big ask indeed. Up there over here. Liverpool have got a goal as well. Conke, after a shaky start in the first 10 minutes. Esteval has pulled a goal back there. Sam Brewster happy about that one. Suddenly, these games starting to slowly come along. I just want to keep a player count on Sam Brewster.
The whole time. We should just keep it there permanently.
After he concedes or scores, he looks over at us on commentary.
You guys haven't said anything bad about him recently, have you?
Not yet. Not yet, but if he does concede 3 more, we might. Of course, Sam Bruce, one of the few players that has been to a final of the Premier League, such as yourself, Shells. Obviously, he was there in the final against Norwich. Speaking of which, he is back in front. There's a 4-goal cushion.
He didn't look back out. Oh, no, he did.
As we see the replay coming in here, play starts off with Verts, quick pass in, Semenyo, Xavi, Yaya is there to finish as well. Great patience is right.
Nicely done. Aston Villa goal, any chance for a Crystal Palace comeback? Maybe not just yet. Ethan concedes and Tom Stokes finds goal number 7 there. I mean, look, that's what you need, Shells. I know he has still had a 5-goal gap in the game, but just to wipe away any of those ifs, buts and maybes.
And it's like about killing the game, like I said before. I think, of course, Stokes know Ethan has to start bringing players out, and it's about just making the right decision at the right time. And Stokes, going forward, is one of the best players in the game. So I think just trying to have good game management, get yourself in the right scenarios, and Stokes will try and score a lot of goals.
Update in the other game, there's been another goal in it. Which way has he gone? Aston Villa have scored again. Tom Stokes fans will be very happy. He's 8-1 up now on the aggregate scoreline. What a way case to go into half-time.
Fantastic pass into Esteval as well. We see the celebration between Cameron and Stokes, and Stokes is the type of player, he's also perfectionist. He doesn't want to be conceding those goals, and so I think specifically, no matter how Cameron Rock performed, he wants to win his specific game.
Yeah, and I was going to say, I think it's kind of a weird scenario for Stokes because he's not really playing a game where he has to win, but I think for him to win those games still, if you're coming out the game with a win, you're going to have confidence as you go further on in the tournament. And the way how Cameron's playing, as long as Stokes is feeling that he can still play, they could be a real tough matchup.
It's a tough mindset to be in, though, because you don't have to do it. So you don't have to push forward. But like you said, for mindset, it is helpful to win your specific game, even if you don't need to.
Put the scores on both of these games, as we said. 9 goals in one game, 8 over here. We've only just got into the second half of Aston Villa Crystal Palace. By the way, it looks as if it is going to be a Villa Spurs quarter-final locked in for tomorrow. And by the looks of this as well, Forest against City. That's 2 of our locked-in games. Obviously, Leeds versus Sunderland will be waiting for the next 2 games, which will follow this, as we'll be seeing Brighton and Hove Albion against Chelsea. Winner of that will play Leeds, and Newcastle Wolves.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm looking at that Aston Villa versus Tottenham game, to be honest. I think the level Cameron Rock is playing, I'm not too sure who I would send up between Tom and Mark Marley, because as you guys know, I'm Tom's biggest fan, but I think Mark Marley in the last few recent years has been the better overall player, but I'm not too sure who I'd send for that matchup.
If you would have asked me after the group stage, I definitely would have said Spurs, would have went through, but after today,
I don't know.
It's up to wraps.
I don't know.
Well, that's a bit of a gift there for Florian Wirtz, but Ethan's done very well just to take the time to get around the goalkeeper. Confidently, he has still got a 6-goal lead. Look, let's not forget that Stokes did score 7 in the last game. He conceded 6. Look, he is still going to outscore his opponent regardless, and he has got a huge 6-goal scoreline that he can fall back on. I think going back to that, I reckon I'd maybe put Mark Marley first. If it was to be Mark against...
It's not a bad decision.
If I was choosing, if I was the manager, I reckon I'd do that, and then I'd put Stokes against Tom.
Yes, because I think that matchup, I think Tom Lees would prefer that matchup. But I don't know, Cameron Rock is playing lights out. It's I think you would always want the game in your hands, because I've been there where I've sold my teammate and given him a 5-goal deficit before the game's even started. So it's not a nice feeling, but you want to send your best players at all time.
Half-time, you wouldn't believe it, in this game. Nottingham Forest are in a very strong position as it stands. Two words there from teammate Michael Fisher. It's the third year they've played together in the Premier League, of course, former of Southampton. There's another goal back for Crystal Palace. 5 goals.
There's time.
Anything can happen, listen.
Anything can happen, but it probably shouldn't happen.
It shouldn't. Listen, I'll be talking to Stokes after this if that happened.
I don't think he'll be talking to you,
Yeah.
Shels.
Good point.
I mean, at this point, chat, who do you think is winning the Premier League with who is left in the competition? How these matches are starting to shape up? So many storylines as well. Of course, you've got the heartbreak of Mark Marley from previous years. Tom Lees has come close before as well. Manchester City looking for number 4.
I heard a crazy stat from Buckley, by the way. If Tex wins, he's won half of the ePrems. Excuse me?
He's won 4 out of the 8.
Half of them.
That is ridiculous. I'm sorry.
If that's the case, he's the greatest ePremier League player of all time.
Listen, I've always said if Tex got a World Cup, he would be the greatest. And right now he doesn't, and that's why I give it to Anders. You know, there's the big debate, man, mature twice, but Tex in the ePremier League has definitely been the best player in the tournament every year.
And if it's not Tex, it's probably Mark Marley who's been Mr. ePremier League, because he has played in every single ePremier League. He played in a final, believe it or not, against Tom Lees. When he won it with Watford, when it was Watford-Bournemouth in a final, they played against each other. Now they're teammates. They could go and win it together again this year.
I knocked Mark out in the semis, so I just had to throw that in there and then just had to squeeze that one. Sorry, Mark.
Four goals still needed for Liverpool. Also be impressive for Tex, because he could go and do it with 3 different clubs. Obviously done it with Liverpool, Manchester City. Can he go and do it with Leeds this year? Update, Palace have scored again. Hold the phone. Or at least pick up the phone at this point. Because Ethan's only 4 goals behind now.
And it's the 62nd minute. There's plenty of time for Ethan to get back into this game. I mean, is Stokes getting worried at this point,
I'm not gonna lie, if I'm have to try and read Stokes' brain, this is where we start to get a little bit nervous. Time is ticking, we're still in a comfortable position, but listen, things can change very quickly.
Esteval, maybe looking for the idea of trying to finesse that there, but went for an extra pass. Both games now, there is a 4-goal gap. Forest 4 goals up, 6-2, 8-4 in the other game. Aston Villa.
I mean, we was talking about storylines, Brandon. Even City's storyline potentially, you know, Tex leaving the team and then having to potentially play them in the final. But Mateus trying to make it 3 in a row.
But can they win with a new duo as well?
Can they win with a new duo? There's a lot of storylines in this ePrem. Tom Lees with Mark Marley. It's going to be exciting how it all plays out tomorrow.
I mean, if Banana wins 3 in a row, that could put him in contention as the best
and even
as well.
doing it without Tex, what some people might say, like Tex carried, whatever. I don't think that, but it just shows different storylines. Anything can happen.
There is a goal back there. We've just seen again from Liverpool here. Semenyo, you've got to say, the way he's just been grooving and moving around the pitch has been a joy to watch in the Premier League. I'm not sure if he was eating his towel there or just having a moment to pause there. Sam Brewster. We've still got a 3-goal gap here. I'm more interested to keep an eye on that Crystal Palace game against Aston Villa, because he's in a pause at the moment, Shells. I'm guessing that he's just going for it at this point. What has he got to lose?
And it's also making some changes. I think at this stage of the game, that his attackers are probably a bit tired. You just need a bit of more fresh legs just to help you with the triggers and the press. But
get Adama in.
Yeah, and also just making them last few changes, because you know this way you got just throw everything at Stokes, last few changes, and hope for the best, really.
I'm very much confident these results will stay the same, regardless of if a few goals are scored in the remaining closing stages. I think it will be a Forest-Manchester City quarter-final, and it will be Spurs-Aston Villa tomorrow locked in. But please prove me wrong in the last 20 minutes or so. Sam Brewster, Xavi Simons, finding Yaya Toure. One more goal would no doubt certainly seal the deal.
It's good patience there from Sam Bruce. So he had a great attacking opportunity, but you can see, just trying to take his time, kill the clock as much as possible, and work a great attack. But all it is just making the time go further and further away.
Hang on, hang on, hang on.
Hold the phone.
What's happened here? Crystal Palace have just scored again. 3 goals. Could he?
That's a man on a mission right there. I ain't seen Higgins that locked in about 4 years. So anything can happen, I'll be honest.
The look on his face as well.
Yeah.
He is in that game mentally still.
Another goal has just gone in that game. We've heard a roar from it. As soon as we hear which way it's gone, we will let you know who has got the goal. Estevao has pulled another goal back here. 10 minutes left over here, Konkai. It's a shake of the head, but there is still 10 minutes in the game, Case, and he's only 2 goals behind.
Yeah, he's definitely still in this matchup here as we see the goal here with Estevao. Shaking his head, but there's plenty of time left, Shells.
Yeah, if anything, Konkai should definitely believe, but I think he's felt the pressure.
Update over here. Don't worry. There's the goal back. There was a big roar, and it was actually Aston Villa that were celebrating. They're back to a 4-goal lead there, and I think they're going to be through.
Yeah, you can even hear from that roar. As soon as I heard that, that was kind of the killer that needed to be scored, because even Aston Villa probably started feeling the pressure, but even trying to bring it back.
Great save from Donovan.
Now 4 goals, like a 6-minute halves, maybe just a bit too much.
If you're wanting to follow this game in particular live, or at any point in the B-Stream live, there is a B-Stream over on the EA Sports FC Pro YouTube channel. You can go and watch it live there. Now we are jumping in and out of the action. Actually, so we've got 2 games to serve. Our feature game of the round, of course, is Nottingham Forest Liverpool, as Stokes might look to find number 10 here. It's not to be the case, but again, we look back on the situation in case, and it comes back to the fact that Cameron Rock gave his teammates such a big lead that he's been able to fall back onto that.
Yeah, I mean, I think if it was a different situation, Stokes would be in a very tough spot here, but luckily for him, his teammate has been absolutely perfect today, and thankful to Cameron Rock, because Aston Villa are looking like they are going through to tomorrow's competition.
Well, if I'm right, if there wasn't a second game, it would actually kind of be 5-4 to Crystal Palace, just based off the second leg there. 7 in-game minutes left, just under that. Is there a comeback on the cards for Liverpool here? Well, Sam Brewster, he's been around the Premier League long enough. He should be able to see this one out, Shells, and just manage the time.
Yeah, Sam Brewster, he's done very well game management-wise. I feel like his decision-making on the ball hasn't been too sloppy. And with 5 minutes left or so, as you can see, Cole Palmer with a finesse shot just to seal the deal.
Why'd you make it so hard, though?
You see Sam Brewster not really happy with his performance.
Why do you make it so hard?
But a strong performance overall for Sam Bruce. I think he's been controlling the game very well. Konkai has been a very good player in the last few recent years. He's done a good effort in trying to come back. But it's good game management for Sam Bruce there.
What a start from Sam in that game. Then it went a little bit rocky in the middle, and now he's ended strong.
I mean, you heard it from him. He didn't make it easy, but it does keep us entertained on that matchup. But yeah, that Forest duo has been absolutely stellar. We see one more goal coming in. It is 6 for Palace, but it's not looking like they're going to have any type of time to get back in there.
Yeah, 9-6 will be the final score there. Ethan, what an effort in the second leg. He did all he could to try and claw his team back. Unfortunately, the damage was done in leg number 1 in that game. That made it 9-6. Aston Villa will be going through to play against Spurs tomorrow. They'll be playing Mark Marley and Tom Lees. There's a game for your diary. And over here, although they pulled a late goal back, it's still going to be a 2-goal advantage. That is also a locked-in quarter-final. Nottingham Forest taking on the champions of last year, Manchester City, in another locked-in quarter-final there. Remember, we've still got 2 more quarter-finals to lock in, so do not go anywhere. Still 2 more big games to conclude. But what do we think about those quarter-finals, guys? Locked in?
Like I honestly think the talk of the day for me is the level that Cameron's playing at. I just think that's a scary sight, and I think the confidence is also playing at as well. Looks like he could take down anyone in the competition. And then that means with Stokes, he just has to see out a second leg. And I love to see the old man do it, fighting, but...
He hasn't conceded the goal, Case.
No, he hasn't. But I'm also so curious about the order that they're going to choose tomorrow. I think that's really going to make a big difference, especially for that Spurs matchup. And so that is it. Sam Brewster's done it. He held on to it. He didn't make it easy, though, did he?
He didn't. He always said he said the words himself. Why do you make it so hard for yourself, Sam? Look, what an entertaining game. And also from that man on camera, we thoroughly enjoyed watching him. Those are 2 more games concluded. But up next, we have got even bigger matches. Chelsea taking on Brighton Hove Albion. Newcastle against Wolves. Only 2 of the 4 will make it through to our final day here in Manchester. Don't go anywhere. That one's up next.
Nottingham Forest beat Liverpool to set up a game against the holders Manchester City. Aston Villa and Cameron Rock performed amazingly to knock out Crystal Palace. They'll face Spurs tomorrow. They're both through to the next round as some more teams await. But what a round of fixtures we have just seen. Nottingham Forest, like I said, and Crystal Palace too.
Yeah, absolutely. I think when you look at that performance from Nottingham Forest, they just continue to impress me. They really do. I mean, Sam Brewster getting the job done, 3-1 win. Michael Fisher, 4-4, did what he needed to do to kickstart their journey. And I think, yeah, I've said this a lot today. Why not? He's made it to a final before, Sam Brewster.
Well, let's take a look, shall we, at the Nottingham Forest highlights then from that game. I mean, what a reward it is for them, Harry, to go through into tomorrow's action and to face the side that have won the ePremier League in back-to-back seasons, Manchester City.
Again, it was that goal at the end of the first leg that took it from a one-goal deficit to a two, and it throws your opponent off in the second leg so much. We've seen it in the last round, and we've seen it in this round.
Speaking about first leg performances and overall performances of the day, Cameron Rock, a man who is yet to concede a goal here in the knockout phase, and to be quite honest with you, is playing absolutely unbelievable FC.
I'm telling you, Stokes may as well be a spectator at the minute. If you was going after Cameron Rock, I think Aston Villa would still be going through. That is how good he's been. He's ended both games in leg one, and like I seen Stokes then, he was like, oh, I'm so bad, but he's done what he needs to do. He just needed to manage the game and just made sure you get through to the next round. It's a new day tomorrow. Stokes could show up, and there'll be a dangerous pairing if Stokes can find his form.
Yeah, listen, and we've seen Stokes find his form many times in previous competitions. Let's take a look at the bracket then, as it stands. We mentioned Nottingham Forest will be facing Manchester City tomorrow. Manchester City, of course, won their group. They're in action tomorrow alongside the three other group winners. Tottenham Hotspur as well are going up against Aston Villa. What a game that is, and we're still to see who is going to be facing Leeds United and Sunderland. Brighton and Chelsea next, but first, let's speak about Wolves, shall we? Because they're in action for the first time. One of the sides that we were super impressed with in the group stages of this competition. An opportunity for them to make a statement here in Manchester.
Absolutely, and they were neck and neck with Leeds all the way up to the final couple of games. It was only those individual matchups where they sort of let it go to Leeds, but other than that, they demolished everyone really that they played against. I was very impressed by Wolves. Two players that we know here before. We've seen Diogo Mendes with Fulham, and then obviously with Tex at Liverpool as well. And the team that he's brought in, Rastarata, a player that I've seen for years and years, and some of the form that he was showing in the groups, really, really impressive. Wolves, for me, could be one of those surprise packages that upset one of the quarter-finalists.
It's been a long wait for Wolves to be in action today, and it's also been a long wait for Brighton, one of the sides that we've seen do so well in this competition as well. They're in action up next as well. Jaden and Goalpost, two players who play FC at a very good level, and they'll fancy their chances.
Yeah, they do. I think this is another evenly matched game as well, and I think the team that comes in hot, again, from the previous round, we've seen it with Villa, I think this is one of them games that could do that. I'm going to stick my neck out and say they could go out.
We saw penalties for Chelsea, by the way. If you've missed the action, penalties and extra time and penalties is an option. It was an option for Chelsea against West Ham United. They're here. They've played well as well. They've scored a lot of goals. How do we see this game going, Rich?
It's a tough one to call. I think for me, a lot of it comes down to the individual matchups on how the matchups are going to form out. And obviously, one thing that we've not spoke about a load is you have to make the decision. You've got 10 minutes before the kickoff. At what point do you start looking ahead and going, right, we win that game, we've just won on penalties, we're now playing Brighton, do we want to change the order?
I think too many of them are set in
the ways.
They're very results-based, a lot of FC players. So if they've seen that they've won the round before, a lot of them will just say, let's stick by it. You went first, I went second, we won, let's do it again.
Well, don't fix what's not broken, is what they say. Brighton are in action next. We're excited to see them in action. We're excited to show you a little bit more about them first.
When ePrem started, he was my main choice for a teammate. I've got on my side someone that's won it. That's what I need to get over the line. The group stage performance didn't go as well as planned. I think we let too many silly points drop. On another day we could have done better on top of the group if we didn't drop points against Arsenal, but look, that's all done with now. We've just got to focus on our next game ahead. I think it's more important to, instead of worry about what we've done wrong, it's more about what can we do right now. The first leg is important, it matters, because obviously if you win by a couple or lose by a couple, it affects the second leg quite a lot, and it affects how you go into the second leg. So the combined scores is good for a team like us with 2 good players.
I think it suits us in the style we play because I think we both know how to hold the lead and, you know, just attack if we need to. So I think this weekend definitely appeals more to us. We wouldn't be here if we didn't think we could win the ePremier League.
We thought we could win it in the groups. I think we can win it now. Turn up this weekend. That's all that matters. My piece of advice to you is just score a lot in the first leg and I'll just do nothing.
I like it. My piece of advice would be just, you know, don't drop the trophy.
Well, let's see what the Brighton boys can do. Of course, they're going to be in action against Chelsea in our next game here. We are joined by a very special guest. You've all been asking, when's Tom playing? He's not playing today. He's playing tomorrow, but you cannot forget, he's been here before. He's won an ePremier League with a different London club. It wasn't his beloved Spurs. It was with Watford, but still, he's been there and done on the big stage. Get your questions in for him. Tom, welcome back to Manchester. We know now your match tomorrow is against Aston Villa. How are you feeling about that?
Yeah, I mean, obviously Cameron's in good form, isn't he? Like, Stokes playing well, but I think Cameron's probably been player of the day. I mean, we didn't really mind Palace or Villa, see them as equals. Obviously, it depends on who was more in form. It was Villa, but nothing we haven't prepared for, really.
Surprised by the performance of Cameron Rock?
Yeah, I had Cameron Brigg being like a draw, and then see how the second leg goes. I think no one expected Cameron to play that well, but also, if you've watched Cameron this year, you'll know he's actually been playing very, very well, particularly at the start of the year in the FC Pro Open, nearly made it.
Yep.
Not surprised, really, but yeah, maybe surprised it was such a blowout.
Can you tease us who's playing who tomorrow yet, or do we have to wait and see?
I think I'm under the instructions to keep
Okay,
my mouth.
well,
Yeah, I think I've got to be quiet.
We won't get out of him.
Yeah.
Chat. Who should he be playing against, Cameron or Stokes tomorrow? You let us know in the chat. We've got a minute, Tom. 12 million coins. You've got a few more millions to spend on your draft this time round. It looks like a very different team to what we saw, of course, in the group stages. You don't mind having Xavi Simons leading the way, do you?
Yeah, I mean, it's a toss-up between Simons and Brolin, but I think Simons will be playing a part regardless because of his versatility and obviously Spurs. I think the budget for me went on Toure. Quite a lot of it was on Toure this time. Big change there, but yeah, 12 million with the prices dropping as well. We've got a lot more to play with.
Well, we are underway. Wolves and Newcastle United. Rastorata taking on Reece Vaughan of Newcastle United. Diogo Mendes and Harvey Waters will
He's
be
not
underway.
considered the goal yet today, Reece Vaughan.
It's not.
Let's see what we can deliver in this game against the Portuguese duo, as we said, Rastorata and Diogo Mendes. Again, another side that I look at alongside Tom with Nottingham Forest, that we know they're a good side, but we haven't really spoken a great deal about them.
Yeah, I mean, I can actually give you quite a lot of scoop, can't I? Because I've been playing against these teams, practicing against them. I've actually been in practice against Wolves and Brighton quite a lot. Wolves are playing really, really well in practice. Like, a lot of people, you know, word starts going around, doesn't it?
Yeah.
When someone's, oh, you played him, yeah, he's doing well. Rasta and Diogo combined really good today. If they can replicate what they've been doing backstage, I'm sure they're going to win this.
I'm not surprised, though. Like, they've shown level at real top levels before. Obviously, Diogo's got very close with himself. I think he lost the console final against Tex in 2019, and then also
they lost to the champions with Leeds, didn't they, that year as well? I mean, you can give us some great insight, Tom, on two of the teams playing in these games as well. As Cole Palmer will give Wolves their opening goal here. Rastorata scoring. I mean, Tom, you played against both Newcastle and Brighton in the group stages. I mean, firstly with Newcastle, what can we expect from them? And maybe you could argue maybe what were some of their weaknesses in the group stages?
I think Harvey is very, very good at holding on to a lead. If he's winning second leg, I think Harvey's really good at that. Reece, I think, is getting better as the tournament goes on. I think he struggled initially, and then as he's gone on and on, he's been playing well. I think against me, maybe tried to keep the ball too much, and I managed to intercept it quite a lot high up. So, you know, maybe he needs to play a bit more free here. Maybe he is at this stage. Now he's a few games in, but yeah, I mean, it's going to be hard because, as I said, Rasta and Diogo, as we already see 1-0 up, are playing really, really well.
I think people were saying about Reece Vaughan how much of a different player he has been, though. The gap between the groups and the knockouts has allowed a lot of players to change certain things. Hang on a second. He's back in the game and it's 1-1.
That's some goal from Reece Vaughan, got to say. Twisted and turned his way back in field, and a really, really smart finish, Tom.
Really good. Good around the box, you know. He's clever here with a little twist and turn. A lot of people waiting for you to tuck inside there. He does it, then comes back out again. That little pass as well. He's got eyes in the back of his head. I like it.
Not seen a lot of Eden Hazard, but I suppose when you have him in the team, that left stick dribbling becomes very, very smooth.
Yeah, I think we're seeing Semenyo dominate that left side, but it's about comfort, really. I think if you prefer someone with a bit better dribbling, maybe less physicality, less being able to get onto through balls, but who you're comfortable with, as Rasta could be getting one back straight away here.
Oh my days, that is unbelievable. How did he make that look so easy? Just the build-up from where it started. I think at left back. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Goal.
So we see that ping from fullback to fullback used a lot. The difference that he's done is play a lot of the header down. So he doesn't even have to take a touch with the other fullback to then play. He already knows I'm switching this and then I'm going with the play lock and then playing in field. It's not a kick-off we see a lot. It's one of those that you get to like 11-0, 12-0 on champs, you see it every game.
It's the sign, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's one of the signs you have to
this
lean.
fella's decent.
Yeah, you have to lean forward.
Well, as we said, we've got some questions coming in for you, Tom. Coming into what aspects of your game have you been most focused on leading up to the course? There's a lot of this about players that have had the chance to improve on certain things before coming in now to the knockouts. For yourself, without giving too much away, what have you sort of been honing down on the last few weeks?
I think game management. I think a lot of the teams have been doing the same. You have to be able to replicate. I can be as good as I want. I can play as many little practice games as I want just for the sake of it. So it could be 3.
Yeah. He's just offside.
He's offside, but yeah, you can play as many games as you want. You can spam games and say, oh yeah, I'm practicing. What you can't replicate is playing a game and you could be 2 or 3 down or 2 or 3 up. That's what I'm really focusing on, the game management side. You know, having to hold on to a lead, having to chase a game, being able to change that quickly as well. I might tomorrow need to quickly change formation and go after a game, or I might need to hold on very quickly as well. So yeah, really just focused on that.
A couple of questions here. How your tactics changed? Have your tactics changed after seeing how in form Villa is?
I don't think tactical change. There'll be a lot of the coaches watching tonight. I mean, that's a job past my pay grade. I'm not very good at VOD reviewing, but leave that to the coaches. I'm sure they'll tell us in the morning. They'll have us prepared. You know, if Cameron's doing stuff that we need to be aware of, same with Stokes, like certain aspects of their gameplay, anything we need to know, we'll be informed of, and just to be prepared. That's what we ask for the coaches. Can you just prepare us for every situation? Then it's up to us to make the decisions when the game's on.
And I suppose the million-dollar question, how would it feel to win the ePremier League with Spurs? You've had that feeling before, but not with your club, Tottenham Hotspur.
Yeah, I mean, everything. I've said it enough times, everything. I've been close as well, right? Finals, semi-finals. I think winning that second time, I mean, you see the celebration the first time I did it with Watford. You'd expect a lot more from that. If I do it tomorrow, yeah, I can't. I don't think I can truly describe how I'd feel.
You were talking a lot about sort of preparation then, and in difficult scenarios still playing well. Are the best FC players, not only in the Premier League but across the planet, the players that will always give you a 7 out of 10? I'm thinking Nicholas and players like Oldram, Eljar Peixoto. It's always, even if they play bad, it's always a 6 or a 7 out of 10.
Yeah, what they say about boxers, like everyone's got a plan until you get hit in the face, right? Yeah. Like Matthias last year, I'm pretty sure he was down a few times. He can still turn up and play, regardless of whether Texas put him in the lead or whether he's down. And that is the true sign of a good player. Yeah, as you say, like you can play them situations. Same for the top FC Pro players around the world, like Nicholas, like Obraham. You know what you're going to get. Yeah, you know what you're going to get out of them, and they can react to stuff. Like they make comebacks, they hold on to leads, they play every in-game scenario. You know, at 0-0 we can all play and enjoy it, but what are you going to do when you haven't pressed the button but you're 3-1 down? That's what you need to be prepared for. Same for being up as well. You can do nothing and be 4-0 up, and suddenly you're cruising. So, yeah, I think that is the main thing, where a lot of the good pros can really react to everything that happens in-game, and they can keep their head regardless of the situation.
A question as well, a lot of people in the chat are thinking about the FC Pro League items to invest in. Of course, Bergvall is the Spurs item. Can we expect a couple of upgrades there, Tom, hopefully? Of course, every win you get a +1 on the overall. If you win the whole competition, you'll get a play star.
Yeah, I'm going to have to get people to do it. Have they run out of time now? Can you still complete him? I don't know.
I think it's expired, yeah.
I mean, I've had quite a lot of messages, to be fair. So the Bergvall Nation stand-up tomorrow will be looking to do you some good. But yeah, I've had that before. Is it 3 years in a row now? I remember there was a Bentancur in FC 24.
Was it Werner last year?
There was a Werner in FC 25, yeah. And people get quite a lot of messages as you know, Tom, you better do this, otherwise so-and-so's going to happen. But so far, I've got them upgraded quite a lot.
We are at half-time. Rasarata leading for Wolverhampton Wanderers against Newcastle United. I don't think we've got a kick-off quite yet between Chelsea and Brighton.
No, not kicked off as of yet in that game. As soon as it is underway, we will let you know. Of course, Brighton taking on Chelsea. The winners of that game will play Leeds tomorrow. Of course, that's Nixneb and Tex. And we are seeing there the PlayStation reloading up. And we will get back into the second half in this one now. All to do for Newcastle so far.
One other thing about Reece as well, he's got a coach this time. I think last time he's a bit lone. I remember when I scored the goal that he thought was offside, and you could see him talking to himself and, you know, having someone to lean on. I think he's also probably worked with Brad these last couple of weeks to really fix the things he wasn't comfortable with. And he looks a different player, to be honest.
There is.
Hazard. There is Reece forward.
What a finish.
We said we haven't seen much of Hazard reach, but when we have seen him in moments of gorilla. And there with Newcastle United. 2-2 the back of the game.
It just looks like he's enjoying himself as well. Obviously, you played against him. What was 8 or 9?
Yeah.
He looks completely different.
So I mean, he used the group stage in a really good way. They ended well, and he's kind of picked up from there. I think obviously working with a coach, working on himself, having that first experience. Now you've been here once, it's changed him a lot. He should be proud of himself so far. I mean, he's putting up a good game here, and this is going to make a really tasty second leg.
Me and Brandon were on commentary in his last game in the groups. He said he didn't have a coach. He was turning around and talking to us and celebrating with us.
That's probably where it was going wrong.
He won.
He did go fifth to third. Maybe it was the Buckley
only
effect.
when he got.
Hang on, we're underway instantly. Chelsea might be in the lead here. Oh, just 5.5 minutes. Out to Emperor. Leeds. Jaden, by the looks of it, what a start.
It's been a bit of a lengthy delay in getting this one underway, but actually Emperor made no delay in going ahead. First time through ball around the corner. A nice finish into the corner. He's one of those players that you hear the name a lot, but we've not seen the performance. This Chelsea side look like they do mean business.
He's good. Emperor's really good. I wonder if he's been picking up from NH, because NH has been banging form this year. Probably the breakout player in England in terms of the other tournaments. He started to look really good, playing at top level in the Cash Cup. So, yeah, sometimes that helps. Sometimes having a good teammate, and you're practicing with him every day, you're picking things up. When NH finds something, I'm sure Emperor's using it straight away, and you kind of feed off each other. I think I've had similar experience with Mark Marley. And yeah, it's working well. I think maybe this is the time that Emperor can step up and show how good he is, because every time I've played him, I thought he's decent.
Who is your non-Spurs favourite Premier League player of all time? Should we do that across all of us? Favourite Premier League player? That's not for your club. Tom?
I've got it's not an all-time though. It's not an all-time. I really liked Miguel Almiron at Newcastle. I had a real soft spot for Almiron.
Okay.
But like, I don't think he's he's a bit of a cult hero.
Yeah.
I'm thinking a bit further back in the days, you know, who would have been on Match of the Day quite a while ago. You know what? I'll give you Morgan Gamps Pedersen.
Okay, that's probably,
do you know what I mean? That's rogue.
Barclays move.
Yeah, that's rogue. But he was, you turn on Match of the Day, Saturday night, Sunday morning, he's scoring he's scoring from 20 yards.
Hugo Rodallega.
Oh yeah, we're going that route.
It never looks so good.
Yeah, we're going rogue. I like it. Colin Buckley, I know you've got a good one.
Richard Dunn's coming, isn't it?
I do love Richard Dunn. I used to style my performance from Richard Dunn.
What was that? The own goals or the red cards?
Both. I mean, yeah, I'm going to go. He actually played for Spurs. Rafael van der Vaart.
Oh yeah,
that's a throwback. Jack, give us a few more names. Forgotten names from the Premier League era.
Proper player, Van der Vaart. Yeah.
Where's that one going to end up? Cuts it back. I've got another one for you. John Carew.
Good player.
Where's he now?
What is he up to?
People in the chat saying drop. That's a great shout, but we want more rogue shouts. Give us someone a bit.
Come on, better than that.
So, are you confident if you beat Villa, then you can go all the way and win the whole thing?
I mean, yeah, we'd only be 2 games away at that point, yeah.
Oh, no,
I mean, I think the eyes are on who can beat City, right? I think that's what everyone's looking at first. I'm pretty sure if we do beat Villa, it is City if they go that far as well. But yeah, as soon as you have to be confident, I wouldn't be here otherwise.
If you're watching the rest of the tournament, what if Nottingham Forest just went and beat Man City? That opens everything up, doesn't it?
Yeah, because I think. Oh, hello.
What if Newcastle went to beat Wolves? Reece Vaughan.
Yeah, look, he's dialed it.
3-2. What a turnaround from Newcastle.
I'll be honest, that is one that I did not have on there.
No.
I did not have down.
Might be surprised of the day, you know. After how I've seen Wolves play today.
And you're giving the controller to Harvey, who's got that level. Mechanically, that could be up there, one of the best games we're going to see today. Diogo versus Harvey Waters. That's a real good game of FC.
Chelsea still leading this by a goal. So right, a few more of your shouts coming through, by the way. We'll pop a few up in the chat if we can. We've got DeCanio, that's a throwback. Jamie Vardy. David Bentley. Oh, to be a goal he scored against Arsenal in that derby that time. Oh my God.
Yeah, can't forget that. You know, I actually played against him last year, and even retired, I have never been
on the AFC.
No. In an actual game of football, I cannot believe the level of their movement, the way he hit a ball. I was chasing shadows. I'm not very good, but still, he was unbelievable.
Let's see who else you've been saying. We've got some of the best answers from the chat. Bobby Samora.
Oh yeah. I mean, it doesn't apply to Premier League. Didn't he have that playoff winning goal?
He did.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Ryan Parble. Don't know about that.
It's from a Liverpool fan.
The username gives it away there, doesn't it?
The Jibril Cisse. I would argue Jibril Cisse more of an FC.
Yeah. If you're talking Cisse, it's got to be Papis. Oh, Pavlyuchenko.
Roman
Pavlyuchenko. Here we go. It's got to be Papis Cisse, hasn't it? Demba Ba Papis
Pascal
Cisse.
Chimbonda.
Oh yeah.
Juan Pablo Angel. That's a serious throwback.
Yeah. Oh,
my brother's PSN gamer tag was Juan Pablo Angel.
Is he a super fan?
No, he had long hair. That were it.
Keep them coming through. Remember, this is our last round of action for day 1 of the knockout stages here in Manchester. Tomorrow, we are back for the final 8 as Semenyo looks to give a second for Chelsea. They'll go for a corner.
Okay, Santa Cruz. Matty Everton.
Oh my, Santa Cruz. How did he move around a bit? About 43 pace, didn't he?
Yeah, the list
He
goes
was at the back
on.
of the net, was, didn't he?
They were at Man City. Do you remember that?
Yeah. You think of that Stoke team, by the way? Ricardo Fuller from the long throws. Yeah, wow.
Michu.
Yeah, that's the one, isn't it? One season. Going to end some good games here, though. A lot tighter than some games. I mean, obviously, I've been watching them. There's been a few.
There's been some blowouts.
Yeah, I mean, these are finely poised so far. That's what we like to see to end today's games. Emperor looks comfortable, doesn't he? The way he's knocking it about, he looks in control here.
Might be on for a second here before half-time. We'll then go check in to Newcastle Wolves again. There's Xavi Simons.
Got to aim. That's only precision shooting. If that's aimed on target, it's a goal.
Yeah, with Simons' finesse, 100%.
You were talking about Wolves. They're just in a pause at the moment. A few changes being made. There can't be long left in that game, though. Maybe 6-7 minutes with a bit of injury time.
Oh, that's nice. Is he on? No. Just quickly before we go to break. Remember DJ Campbell, Blackpool?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
DJ Campbell / Fraser Campbell.
Yeah.
Same guy.
No, different player.
Is it not?
Players,
Different
yeah.
player.
Did DJ Campbell come from non-league, I think? I think he was from non-league. Jermaine Beckford from non-league as well.
Yeah.
Any Leeds
Well,
fans out
here.
there?
What a result, Richard Buckley. Could take us to the end of this one. Look, Reece Vaughan is about to pick up a huge result, probably one of his biggest of his FC Pro career. He's playing against Rasta Arthur, he's a household name in the scene. He's about to win 3-2.
Could be 4.
This will be the biggest shock surprise result of the day. Obviously, it's only half-time. Diogo will take over now for Wolves with Harvey Waters stepping in for Newcastle. But Reece Vaughan has done his job. 3-2 win against Rasta Arthur. Newcastle United with a slender lead going into the second leg. He's done his job. Will Chelsea do the job in the first leg against Brighton Hove Albion? We've got plenty of FC left to play, and Jayden Groden still locked in to battle against actual Emperor.
Yeah, back underway, I think, just for the start of the second half there.
What sort of... I mean, we've seen you, Tom, you are quite animated, even when you're not playing, when you're the teammate. What sort of teammate are you? Are you just letting your teammate play? Are you trying to, maybe if you see something, give that advice, or just sit back and let it happen?
I mean, I think it's situational, depending on the setup we've got. This year we've got 2 coaches.
Yep.
See Brighton looking for an equaliser.
Beautiful. There you go, Brighton back in. Jalen Groder needed something there. He's quite quiet. Just under 50 minutes or so of the game. We'll need that, but as you were saying, Tom.
Yeah, I think it depends. Last year I was with Nickstead, there was no coach. It was just GC up there filming, really, or around for some vibes. So I needed to step in and help Nickstead, but this time we've got Yese coaching Mark and Lyrics coaching me. I think I'll leave that to them. They know what they're doing. Obviously, Yese and Mark have worked together for years. I think really for me, I'm keen on the team bonding side of things and making it feel like a team thing. Like me and Mark have been practicing 4 months now, just been working together at least every week, and then obviously since turn of the year, every day basically. So I'm keen on that, making sure we're doing things as a team.
We had him up here with us, and he said you've probably done about 100 hours in the last week.
Yeah, a lot of time's been put in. Yeah, I think really, I thought if I'm playing, I'm going to give myself the best chance possible. I'm going to have a coach. I'm going to work. I'm going to listen to what they say. I'm really going to, I'll be honest, I've changed a lot of my game this year just to adapt to the meta and how it is these days. But I've been putting a lot of time in. Yeah.
Not trying to put extra pressure on you, but does it feel like this is the one?
I mean, it can do. I feel confident at that level, yeah. But
the teammate, everything's coming together.
Yeah, the way we're playing, but also I'm not silly at. Yeah. Sunderland, Leeds, Man City, Brighton, all the top teams are going to be looking at it thinking the same thing. That we're all confident that we're going to win it, and only one can. But yeah, I think I have a lot of I basically have a lot of confidence and trust in the team around me. I think playing this game, you need a good team around you, really.
Chance for Chelsea now to come forward. We'll pick up some more of those names in a second on the finesse off the post, and then battered on Aruba's hands. Quite fortunate there for Brighton of Albion.
Robert Huth.
In fact, he was part of that Leicester team as well, wasn't he? He moved over to Leicester. Where's Morgan at the back with Robert Huth? They won the Premier League.
At the expense of Spurs.
Christian Fuchs and Danny Simpson fullbacks.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah.
Marky Noble.
Wilfred Bonny. Was he part of the team of Michu, I believe, as well, at Swansea?
Joe, adds to him having a chant. Oh, hello.
Chance. Semenyo! Chelsea 2-1 up. Taking the game away from Brighton again. A question I've got for you, Tom. Obviously, how early did you know about the draft requirements? You said you played 100 hours in the last week between the two of you. Are you practicing with players coming into this tournament that you might be using, or?
Yeah, we guessed just from previous years it'd be 12 million, so we played with 12 million budget basically from as soon as we got home. I think we had a few days off. I was really ill actually after the last tournament. I was off till the Thursday, and then since then we've just been back at it, practicing. We knew it'd be 12, like we just guessed it'd be around 12 or 13 million.
And then every Friday, are you looking at the promo team, right, what's worth trying here?
That's Yese's job, yeah. 6 PM on a Friday, Yese's in the WhatsApp chat. He's out, he's got this play style, missing weak foot, hasn't got this role, doesn't do this, I think we should use him, yeah. Yese's been doing a lot of that, and then, I mean, for me, Lyrics is a lot of VOD reviewing and checking, and obviously being on call together as well. A lot of four-way calls as well, like, just to make it fun to grind as well. It's a lot easier when you feel like you're working as part of a group or a movement, or a team, should I say. It just makes it a lot more fun and a lot more purpose behind it. So, yeah, been doing it, and Yese's been the one on team selection.
Here's Brighton now. Semenyo cuts it back. He couldn't really get the connection he was looking for there on the finish. What's what happened there, Rich?
Yeah, I'll be honest, I'm still not sold on Donnarumma. There's been a few errors creeping in that, even that one, it felt like it could have gone absolutely anywhere as it bounced off of him.
Who would be the plan B? Petr Cech or someone else?
Petr Cech, Roofs.
I've got him in. I've gone Roofs. Roofs I actually drafted in 10 minutes before it finished. I had Cech, and everyone was telling me he's really bad. I said, actually, yeah, he's made a few mistakes today. Roofs played one game, which put him in. He was in my last team, so I thought he got me well in the group stage.
The cheapest player in the team, isn't he?
Yeah, he's cheap as well. Yeah, he's cheap.
Ball's coming in now. We can confirm it all. We have kicked off the second leg of the Wolves against Newcastle game. Of course, the last time we saw that, Newcastle were 3-2 up in it. As soon as we have an update, we will let you know. Bruno Fernandes finds the feet of Xavi Simons. He can't get past the fellow Spurs defender in Mickey van der Ven.
For one of the first times today, we're going into the second leg with both individual matches, everything still to play for. 3-2, 2-1. We've seen some blowouts in these first games, so I'm really excited to see the culmination. Will it be maybe an extra time again? Will we have another penalty shootout? Are we going late into the night to find out who will be those quarter finalists?
Joined you at a good time. Joined you at a very good time.
What's your day look like today, Tom? Because I think Leeds left a little bit earlier today. You've been playing much? Have you just been sort of catching up with fellow pros?
You know what? I've been playing all day. I'm actually enjoying playing as well. I said now before commentary, if anyone fancies a game, I'm going to play instead. No one's playing. They're all done now. All the other teams left pretty early, but I'm actually, it's not even for the sake of practice. I'm just enjoying it.
Newcastle 4-2 up.
They've built the momentum, aren't they?
They were bottom of the group until the last round of fixtures in the group.
We would have seen them be here.
Took 6 points. They won earlier today, and now they find themselves winning against.
And guess who they got?
One of the outside favourites, I'm going to say. Not like in that Liverpool, not Liverpool, Leeds, Sunderland, Man City just conversation, but Wolves are right up there, probably alongside yourself with Spurs and Brighton.
Probably in that 4th to 7th region. Yeah,
Aston Villa, Palace.
Around them
if they win,
conversations.
we've got a derby tomorrow. Sunderland, Newcastle.
Time we a derby.
Oh, yeah.
In the quarterfinals of the ePremier League. Bring it on if it was to happen again. There's a long time left in that game.
I'm really excited to see the quarterfinals in action as well. Obviously, South Tom, but seeing Sunderland back up there playing, seeing Tex back at the ePremier League.
Gets a lot more serious, doesn't it, on the Sunday? Yeah, it gets a lot more.
There's a chance now for Xavi Simons. Where's the keeper going? Antwerp provides himself 3-1 up.
That feels like a big goal in the complexion of this game.
He's hyped as well. He knows that was a big one. He knows now he's going to give NH a lead regardless. Just crept it under the keeper. It's a good finish in the end. Look, you see a big celebration. He knows that one means a lot. And I think from watching him and picking it up, what I mentioned earlier, a lot of similar habits to NH. And I think it does come from obviously practicing and learning from that player. Like, that is the player he's going to be watching a lot and kind of picking up and mimicking. And I think it's worked really well for him.
The keeper came out there, Rich, but he just didn't look like he was like tracking the ball at any point.
No, he took one very, very small stutter step to the left as the ball came towards him. It looked like it completely threw him off his path.
Well, not a bad opportunity here for Antwerp to pass the control to NH's teammate with a 2-goal lead. Cannot forget they won on penalties against West Ham in a 7-7 thriller it was. Then it went to extra time, then we had penalties. It was NH that got Chelsea over the line and brought them into this stage of the competition. The winner of this game will play Leeds tomorrow. That's Tex and Nick Snap.
101 and how to play for last attack. Just don't move. Make it. That's what he's doing. He's making Jaden come to him. He's now thinking, Jaden, come and pull a player out. And I'll wait. If you don't, I'll just wait for last attack anyway. It's good game management. How long have we got? +1, 2. Okay. So you'll see him wait now until probably 91, 15, and then he'll go. But look, he doesn't need to. He's going to give him a lead regardless. And for Jaden, he's thinking, I don't want to concede another. I can't let GP be 3 goals down.
Last attack will come to him. Offside trap. Just give them the space. Xavi Simons. Good save from Donnarumma. And you can see that reaction from Chelsea, because 4-1 is a massive advantage compared to the 2-goal cushion they've got now. Stam over the bar. 3-1 full time.
That could have been 4-1 though, Rich, at the break, and Tom, that would have been a 3-goal lead for them to go into the game too.
I mean, Emperor's good value for that as well. Could have easily got a fourth at the end. Textbook how to play last attack. Just waited, said to Jaden, you're going to have to buy it. He did the offside trap, played it forward at the right time, and yeah, consider himself unlucky not to get a fourth there.
Big moment here coming up. NH will take the control with a 3-1 lead. Goal poacher, a winner of the Premier League, like yourself, Tom. He won it in 2022 alongside teammate Dami for Norwich City. A defeat at this stage of the competition would be devastating for Brighton.
Yeah, I mean, especially after the groups as well, they were top, and obviously the game against us, they were good value as well. They were playing really good, so yeah, you wouldn't expect them. I think you normally always see Brighton in the last day, don't you? Yeah, I mean, in the final last 2 years, you normally see them in the knockouts most of the time into the quarterfinals onwards, but. Yeah, I mean, surprises. I think there could be surprises both ways here. I mean, the Wolves game as well. We could see 2 big shocks to finish the day.
Speaking of good value, a team that's on your side of the bracket, Tom, as well, Forest. How impressed you been with them? Sam Brewster, I mean, and Michael Fisher, they're quietly going about their business. They're in the quarterfinals.
Always a good duo, aren't they? Always bring the best out of each other. Sam Brewster made it a little bit difficult, didn't he? I think I heard him shouting himself on stage. But he's really, really good. Both of them, the kind of team you don't enjoy playing. You think, oh, I'd rather not.
Never get an easy game.
Yeah. It's never a rollover.
We're underway here, second half action. Wolves looking to turn this deficit around. Diogo Mendes, as for Newcastle United, Harvey Waters with control for the Geordies.
What an opportunity this is for Newcastle. What a run, they could have their best in quite some time. Esteval wins a corner. Well, we have to see a bigger performance here from Diogo Mendes. Reece Vaughan played his part, got a 3-2 win in game 1. Harvey Waters going 1-0 up in the first half. Aside of that, everything else has been pretty controlled at the moment.
I remember not too long ago, Newcastle United getting eliminated early from the tournament. Planet Toast represented them now. 30 minutes away.
4 years in a row, 4 or 5 years in a row.
30 minutes away from a quarter-final for Newcastle. We're underway in the second leg between Brighton and Chelsea, but there is a pause cued there. So I imagine there'll be something getting changed. But both games are underway live right now.
We'll jump into this one now. First chance of the game. We'll fall to NH now. Can he look to find a 4 for Chelsea?
The building. They could have had 3 in the last, 2 minutes of that game, and they could have run away with it by now.
You're surprised he's gone with that finish there?
Yeah, I didn't know if he's going to work it back in, try and dummy something. He's obviously gone just for the quick one, thinking he's not going to back Salah's right foot or guess that he's going to go there. But yeah, that is the problem with Salah's right foot sometimes. But these are exactly the kind of situations I mean. We play a lot of practice games where it's just 0-0 and you're going through the motions, which is making sure the mechanics are right. But what kind of plan do you have when you're 3-1 down, you're under the cosh early on? You might concede first if you're GP in this situation. Same for the Wolves game with Diogo. The game situations are so critical here, and I don't think everyone can get it right. It's not easy, but I think that's my aim, really, just try and prep as much as possible. I mean, nothing can replicate actually being out here on the stage, though.
You can see all the matches there. 2 games remaining today. Harvey and Diogo, NH and Goal Poacher now underway, and that's how it stands with the fixtures tomorrow. Man City and Nottingham Forest locked in. Tottenham Hotspur, Aston Villa locked in. As it stands, Leeds United will take on this Chelsea side, and Sunderland would play Newcastle United. For you, Tom, where is the skill gap in this game at the moment? Because we've seen great players struggling, we've seen really, really good players just dominating.
I've been thinking about that because I said it earlier to Lyrics that there is a significant level to this game. NH could go 4-1.
Again, Donnarumma called into action.
There is something. Maybe it's just decision making, maybe it's in-game knowledge, but when I play against Sunderland, against Leeds, against Man City, against Chelsea, Wolves, Brighton, sorry, West Ham. But you know what I mean, like the top end players that are consistent, not just in the ePremier League, but across the FC Pro calendar. There is a level to it. You just know, you can just feel it. You don't get as much time on the ball, your decision making skewed, and their decision making is right as Brighton get back into it.
There's one back goal. Poacher getting one back for the Seagulls. 3-2 down now. That's his first real opportunity he's had in the box. And he took the goal well. We'll see it again. Thomas Brolin, we haven't seen that name in a while, have we?
It's a lovely finish though, isn't it? Xavi Simons, precise into the bottom corner. After a couple of chances, NH, that's how quickly it can turn against you.
very easy could have been 5-1 here. Back end of that game, start of this, you get punished. That's what I mean when you play the good teams. Moments like that happen, they punish you. Maybe the lower teams, earlier in the groups, the earlier rounds, you don't get punished. So, yeah, you can miss some chances, you get away with it. But now, I think it shows.
Still 4-2 in the other game, by the way. Newcastle are in front against Wolves. Our second leg in our last game to play here. Here's a chance for Chelsea with the Cole Palmer. In-game item. Of course it would be the Chelsea man. To restore. Another goal there for Chelsea. We're seeing it on the replay, but Tom, by God, he took that one well.
Yeah, it's the turn with Palmer here, because obviously you expect a left-footed finish. At this point, you think, right, he's going to shoot. He has to overcommit. That's why he's dragged the right centre-back out. I mean, the finish, I think goalpost won't be too happy with his keeper. You'd want him to be saving that, but it's a nice turn, because obviously you are expecting Palmer at that point just to finesse on his left.
Oh, way, that goes in.
You see, yeah.
The reaction there, no way that goes in.
Yep, he said it. He's not happy with the goalkeeper. Wonder who is in goal. Is it Donnarumma?
I would guess so. There's Donnarumma. Good save for Chelsea. Corner whipped into the edge of the box. Knocked down.
Yeah, that's nicely done there from Brighton. He was confident of that one. He's known that one for a while.
Exactly that. Get yourself back in. You want to keep it to 1. You know what I mean? I see why that's a big goal in the context of the tie.
What a touch that is, by the way.
Yeah.
Nice. Not that for a while, G. I never do that in a practice game.
He's known it for a while and he's never done it in a practice game. I think that's a common theme, by the way. I think a lot of pros are holding corners back in particular, because you've got a teammate you can do it against. Hang on, is this over?
Newcastle United. Xavi Simons, low driven.
Did not have that on the bingo card today.
Newcastle are 7 minutes away from being quarter-finalists at the ePremier League.
First ever in Premier League as well for his form.
That man's an encyclopedia, by the way, of competitive FC.
Yeah. Yeah, he's old. Yeah, he's dialed in. Yeah, I gathered that when speaking to him, actually.
Chance, NH, onside. I think GP thought he were off.
I think we all did.
Skip forward 20 seconds.
Can one of the players turn off that feature as well? So every time they're pressing the button to clip the game.
Yeah.
So they're clipping their moments so they can watch it back quickly. They've got someone reading out each instruction. They have to turn that setting off.
Text-to-speech on it, sounds by the looks of it.
It's text-to-speach, yeah.
But it's back to the point you said there. I mean, into the prize pool was £100,000 on the line for the Premier League. For Newcastle United, that's five grand guaranteed to a top 8 there. They go and win tomorrow. The money keeps going up.
Well, you feel like a free hit for him now as well. I mean, I don't think if you spoke to Reece at the start of the groups, he'd say, yeah, we'll be in the quarters. And
it's
now
not
you're
a
there.
free hit, Tom Lees. It's a derby day tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, it's a derby, yeah.
Newcastle, Sunderland. And look, from how it's gone in the real Premier League, Newcastle need a result against Sunderland.
Sunderland another double over the season.
Yeah.
Well, let's see the closing moments of it. Wolves came in as one of those outside picks to not only get to the quarterfinals, but go all the way. They've run into the black and white army of Newcastle United. 5-3, that game's going to round out. Fist bumps all round. They did not show this level in the groups.
No, this is a different team to what I saw.
Maybe they don't show everything in practice games.
Yeah.
Okay, the groups.
You made the treat the groups like practice. Just turned up for the last game of groups and shown the real game in the...
I'll tell you what, since the last round of group play, Rich, they have been flawless.
Very good. They've been very good.
Good value as well. This isn't luck. They're playing well.
No. This is a real team that they're playing against here. This is no gimme. Wolves are a top team. As goal poacher has got one back there, low driven, 35 minutes on the clock. We'll go back to that game once we see this full-time result come in. But it's fist bumps all around. Newcastle United, ePremier League quarter-finalists.
Commiserations, Wolves out. The Portuguese duo are eliminated. Rastarata, Diogo Mendes. I mean, as you said, there's more on this than just the Premier League. There's a bigger season on the line, more tournaments to play for and qualify.
This is unfamiliar ground for Harvey Waters. He was a semi-finalist with Luton. 2 years ago, I think it was. with Luke Downing. Last year didn't play well at all when they were representing Nottingham Forest, but this year, Reece Vaughan.
It's a proper Premier League team, isn't it?
If you'd have said 3 months ago when the qualifiers were taking place, that wasn't Reece Vaughan's spot. They set this up for it not to be him, and he has come in and delivered.
He's in.
Chelsea
Great timing.
on for goal 6. Cole Palmer's a brilliant run. NH, easy July, round the corner. I mean, every time that he concedes, he adds another one on. So how important is that?
That's the frustrating element for GP. He's just trying to play catch-up all the time. He's just trying to catch up. He's always behind, and NH keeps putting himself ahead. Ultra frustrating. But NH with timing really, really good.
Which is key, as you said. He keeps getting the goal back, but then he adds another one onto the tally, which just keeps him at an arm length away.
Apologies if you did hear anything unsavoury there, sneak in. Tensions running high at the ePremier League.
Good score here, again.
Believe it, we're not even a half time yet between these two. It's a time of just 2 minutes to come in now. About Brighton's own standards, you said the last 2 years they've been finalists, grand finalists in the Premier League. Well, they might not even make the final day if they can hold on or carry on like they are at the moment. Still trailing by 2 goals. Added time of 2 minutes has been played into half-time. NH leading Chelsea towards a quarter-final spot.
Just waiting to see there if you can listen in.
Be careful, extra careful. He'll be running for it. I think he'll be chance.
Not much said, Tom.
I think he's more just saying about the 6-minute halves for NH. Just 6 minutes.
Yeah. You heard my Sunday League shout last time, didn't you? Play the first 15, and then we'll work out from there. I mean, it's a football game, essentially. You know, I mean, I'm playing it that way. Like, what I was trying to say to myself, just get through 15, and if we need to make subs and reassess, that's what we'll do. I think it helps my brain, instead of thinking, oh, it's a long 45. Yeah. You break it down into the first 15. You know, I've had years of Sunday League experience. Been around non-league quite a lot as well. I've heard the shouts before.
For a lot of players, sort of semi-pro players, competitive players that maybe haven't got that moment, you need a chance and you need to take it. This feels like it could be a big career, almost defining moment if Chelsea were to hold on here. Javi Simmons, good save from Donnarumma. They were to get to the quarter-final, beating Brighton on the way, actual Emperor and NH, just to solidify themselves as top UK players. Because if you actually look at the amount of UK players in the top 8, there's not that many.
Yeah, there's not at all. Leeds will know how good they are, by the way. Nixon and Tex are very much aware of the game NH and Emperor can play. And I think I said it when we won the group. I did not want to be part of this bracket. I didn't want to be in Brighton's position because I know how good Chelsea are. You know how good Leeds are tomorrow.
One thing that's really interesting as well, if you look at how the bracket started today, none of the teams that were 4th or 5th in the groups made it past the next round of the knockout stage. All the teams that finished 3rd then went on 1. So the form there sort of backed on what we saw in the group stages. But from this game on, this is the turning point where a few results are maybe trading the way you didn't expect them to, potentially. I maybe didn't expect Chelsea to win this. I didn't expect Newcastle to go and beat Wolves.
Aston Villa beating Crystal Palace.
Yeah, a lot
another third place.
By the first leg as well, Rich, how that game went.
Maybe it's a momentum thing. They've played, they've got the experience, they've got a game under, the confidence of winning the first one.
Lovely
Brighton are in.
Great goal. And listen to that reaction from goal poacher. 60 minutes played, a third to go, and he will feel like that.
I know, that's why I screamed. Come on.
Yeah, I wonder, that's mind games.
He's the turning point.
You hear him just say that, he said that's why he screamed. I think there's some mind games going on here. He knows, he's trying to put him under pressure.
Come on!
Big goal for the Seagulls.
Stop the kickoff, he says. Goal poacher knows he needs to stay in this.
Apologies for any language there on the restart of play there, the pressure you said is building for these players. But I know I keep saying it, Cameron Rock, 12 goals scored today, hasn't conceded a single goal in the knockouts of the ePremier. How hard is that to do on FC 26 to keep a clean sheet, Tom?
Yeah, that's the true sign. I think we can all score goals, but the ones that defend like that, they're the ones that are really playing well.
They're dangerous.
Yeah, that's when you know you're at your level. That's where you want to be.
Well, who knows, Tom, tomorrow? Who's playing him? That's the question, isn't it, that we're wondering?
Yeah. You're trying to get out of me. You're trying, Brandon.
You don't have to say who's playing who. After seeing Villa today, has that changed the process for you?
Hold on, Chelsea are in.
Yes.
No.
Okay.
I think we have a plan.
You're sticking to your game.
Don't listen to too much noise. We've worked, like, as I said, a lot of prep's gone in. I don't think we're ever going to get swayed by what happens on the Saturday too much. I think, as well with me and Marley, I think we're one of the teams that are pretty balanced. Like, we look at each other and go, well, it's not a clear, like, oh, you're much better at me at this and you're much better at me at that. We're actually both pretty balanced players in general. So I don't think there's, some teams like, right, he's going to make the comeback. Like, he's the attacking one. He's the one that's going to hold the ball. For example, Tex and Nick's them. You'd imagine Tex is going to be the one that holds the ball.
Yeah.
He's always been good at keeping the ball. I don't think me and Marley really have that.
To clutch.
We don't have that profile. There's not one where you go, oh yeah, you need Tom to see the game out, or you need Marley to chase the game. So
I also said as well, Rich, start of the shows there, you were saying about, do what you want on Saturday. Saturday to Sunday is a very different story, isn't it? Just get to Sunday, be in the top 8. You wouldn't believe that we had 20 clubs at the start of play today. There'll be 8 left in the Premier League after this game is concluded.
And some absolutely ginormous shocks to round out today's games with.
We've waited till the end, but we've seen the best games.
Outside of your game, Tom, what do you reckon will be a cracker tomorrow if it all stays like this?
It's got to be Leeds Chelsea, I think. I think that's probably the two middle ones are probably the most balanced. I think City and Sunderland are probably heavy favourites from what you've seen so far. Obviously, I'm interested in Sunderland Newcastle as well, but I think if you're going off a balanced play, like I think Leeds Chelsea, really intrigued to see how that plays. If it stays this, also if it's Brighton, I'd also say that as well. They're two really good teams.
If you're Newcastle there, do you go Paulo Neto versus Harvey Waters? I think Paulo Neto, if Reece Vaughan's not at it, that could be
I mean, Reece will fancy anything now, though,
he will,
with the confidence. But yeah, I think, I don't know if I'm right here, because I haven't done too much.
He's in. Chance again, it's Cole Palmer on the counter-attack. Round the keeper, Donnarumma, that was strong.
He's not done that all game, he's not took the ball roll at all, he's just finished straight away.
It's these moments, these are scenarios you need to be ready for. You can't replicate what you're going to see out here. Look, he's in.
Now.
Back to the point there is, if you can imagine the powerhouse, the Brazilian powerhouse of Sunderland, and if that Newcastle duo could just go there, just make it difficult. Make it difficult and see what can happen.
We had Paulo Neto on game 1. Remember what he said? I don't care who I play. I'm just going to play my game and I'll score.
Yeah.
31 goals to his name.
Hasn't lost a game, has he?
31 goals from 4 games.
Yeah, a lot of people are saying Neto's the one to, I mean, I'm similar to Neto. I don't really care who I play and what way around it, especially at that level, the top teams.
Everyone's good.
Yeah, you're all really, really good. So I don't think it's too much of that. But yeah, I have heard that Neto might be the one to really accelerate that duo. So just maybe Newcastle think about
8 goals a game, that. Added time now. There's only 1 goal in this. Are the Seagulls going to pull away back and send us into extra time? Tonali into Florian Wirtz now. Goal poacher waiting for the perfect chance. Chelsea just got to see this out now if you're an H. Hold possession and see it through. To Gianni Reinders now. Into Brolin, are the 2-time former finalists of the Premier League. Brighton going to crash in the round before the quarter-finals. That looks like it might be the case, depending on how much added time needs to come through now. Added time of just 1 minute. It's not going to go the way of the Seagulls, and unfortunately for Chelsea. Oh my, what are you doing?
That's risky.
Full-time result. Chelsea into the top 8. Brighton will crash out, and that will set up our last quarter-final on paper. Leeds-Chelsea in the quarter-final stages tomorrow. From 20, now there's only 8 left in the Premier League knockouts.
2 huge, I'm going to say, surprises. Everyone had Brighton probably winning that game. Everybody had Wolves beating Newcastle.
Not Richard Buckley.
Nothing is guaranteed here at the ePremier League. You've got to earn everything. I think if you're one of those also quarter-finalists, you're looking over your shoulder and going, these lads have come to play. This is not going to be a gimme on any of the games.
Tom, final words. You've seen it all unfold from the knockouts in day one. You must be absolutely raring to go tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen enough unbelievable last games to finish. Yeah, it only gets me excited for tomorrow, really. Hopefully, more of the same.
Well, that was the reaction there. Chelsea getting over the line. You look more so on the performance of Atcho Emperor in game one. He certainly played his part in the duo. NH and Atcho Emperor on their way to a quarter final tomorrow. That is it from commentary. Tom, will see you tomorrow, of course, in that game up against Aston Villa. Speaking of Aston Villa, we're going to hear from them right now. They're joined with Harry Hesketh.
Well, what a round of action here at day one of the ePremier League knockouts. I am here with the team of the day and the player of the day, Cameron Rook. Cameron, talk to me about that day, because you conceded no goals.
Yeah, I find that hard to fathom on FC 26. You see loads of goals. Somehow I didn't concede one. And it wasn't even that. I didn't really concede a shot in either game either. So I was perfect defensively, and then I scored plenty of goals as well. So yeah, I didn't really expect it, but I'm buzzing with it.
You was telling me back there as well. What were you saying? It's about time.
It is about time, because everyone's like, oh, Cameron's really good. But the final hurdle he sets, and like, that's only a quarter final, but it's just nice to show some conviction in an important game.
I mean, talk to me about that. That's at 4-0 up in leg one against an opponent who a lot of people would have said it was probably an even playing field going into it. That's what they were saying about there anyway.
Yeah, 50-50 game for sure. And I was feeling myself. And I got there and I did the first skill and I was like, he ain't expecting the second, so McGeady cancelled, boom, finesse far post.
Anyway, Stokes, nice to have you here.
Yeah, no, I've been...
how's it been being a spectator for a couple of games? How was your mentality going into tomorrow?
Best day of my life. I've been given a 7-0 and a 5-0 in a very competitive tournament. You know, it's unheard of. He's had an unbelievable day. Obviously, we're going to try and take it in tomorrow. We've done a lot of prep for this tournament. Obviously, me, myself with Footwears, and obviously me and Cam have been working together a lot. So, yeah, very happy to be putting it together so far.
And is it just about tomorrow being a new day for you? Because it does feel like you've not really had any tournament game.
Yeah,
I would say.
Yeah, no, it's weird. It's I can't just explain how weird those games have been. Like, I've just been sat in, like, trying to protect the lead, trying to keep the ball. I do not keep the ball. It's so like anti how I play. So, yeah.
Any quick thoughts on tomorrow? We good?
Yeah.
All right. Well, good luck. May the best team win, I'll say. And
Thank
I'll
you.
throw to FG at the desk.
Thank you very much, and congratulations to Aston Villa. Cameron Rock was sensational, and so was Stokes. He played his part, and they're here tomorrow. 8 teams remain here, but the last round of fixtures we've seen 2 shocks, and we can reveal for the first time in 2 seasons, we're going to have at least 1 new finalist, because Brighton are out.
Yeah, it's a bit upsetting if you're a fan of Brighton. Obviously, GP and Jayden capable of going further, but Chelsea, both Actual Emperor and NH, forced to be reckoned with right now.
I mean, forced to be reckoned with indeed, because Case, earlier on today, they played out a penalty shootout with West Ham. It could have been so much different as we look at the bracket as it stands. Like I said, we've got our final 8, 4 of whom are stepping into the knockout stages for the first time. Looking at this and looking at the huge faces we're about to welcome, who are you backing?
Ooh, to win the whole thing. I mean, I've been saying since the beginning, Man City go back to back to back. Obviously, we have a new duo. But I'm just excited because we saw 2 upsets. That's what I'm looking for in the last round. And so that could continue on to tomorrow.
Yeah, we did indeed, because Wolves were out as well. And Wolves were many people's favourites to get into that last day. What a blow that is for them. But also, what does that just tell you about how incredible this competition is? And we've still got 8 teams left.
Yeah, it shows how high the level is. I want to first off say, Reece Vaughan, sensational work. You know, obviously Harvey was great in the second leg as well, but Reece Vaughan's game against Rasta Arta, I remember in the group stage, I can't remember if it was his first game, that game against Tom Lees, I thought, it's going to be a long weekend. The fact he's come on leaps and bounds, each game he looks better and he's got a fantastic result, his confidence should be sky high.
And he's setting up a tie against the Black Cats Sunderland. What a start that'll be.
Yeah,
tomorrow.
Derby.
It's Derby Day here in Manchester. Newcastle Sunderland, we can't wait to watch that. And listen, I tell you what, we can't wait to welcome you tomorrow, because we're 4 p.m. BST, and that means, in time terms, shall I say, we are losing an hour's sleep tonight because the clocks are changing. You can look at it one or two ways. The way I'm looking at it is one less hour to wait until the final 8 are in action again in Manchester. Look, what a day. 12 teams we've said goodbye to. 8 remain. Tomorrow we crown the ePremier League champion 2026. Casey, Ryan, thank you very much. Thank you to everyone who's watched and, of course, everybody else who was involved in the broadcast. Tomorrow, the 8 teams will battle it out and we will be crowning our ePremier League champions. See you then. Hello and welcome to the ePremier League final. We're in Manchester. Now, the stakes are even higher. The stakes are even higher.
Both games are quite tight going into the second leg.
Come on.
Brentford have flipped the game on its head. Follow top ends. Everton have got to turn this round. He's already started. Gorilla has pulled a goal back. 4 big teams fall here.
Liverpool will go marching on. They ran into the villains and it was one-way traffic.
Job done. Commiserations to Everton. Take a bow at NH. It's a huge victory for Chelsea.
Michael Fisher, that is superb. Hold the phone.
Anything's possible.